It's that time, everybody. Happy New Year.
Hey everyone,
Yo, what's
Happy
going
New
on?
Year's.
Yo, it's good to see everybody. Listen, you could be anywhere right now, but you are here in our chat. Thank you so much for that, by the way.
Yes, thank y'all.
Yeah, we got Rexy, we got Alexis, we got Kraylin, Bama Rebel. What's up? Ardath, thank you.
Yeah, thank y'all.
It's been a wild year. I mean, we could talk a little bit more about the years. Time goes on during the stream today, but yeah, it's been a good 2025 overall.
It has been a really great 2025.
Yeah, Kat and I struggled toward the end of the year, with some personal losses, but overall, like really, really good. Kat, what's on your mind? How are you doing?
I am doing good, but I'm very confused.
What? What happened?
If you guys look at our two screens, Ben is wearing space gear, like a space helmet on his screen, but he's not wearing it on mine.
Oh, dude. Okay. Well, earlier we both had to restart our client because we were both like experiencing invincibility invisibility. Yeah. And dude, who the heck knows?
I was the walking arm again, just the floating arm.
yeah, and the backpack.
The ghost of Cat.
Yeah. I can't see your backpack, by the way.
You can't.
Who freaking knows, man? I mean, at least your shoulder pads look, on point.
Yeah, that's right. That's like good. The usual glitch we see is the the weird shoulder pad glitch.
Yeah, no. Looking good, Cat. Looking good.
Thank you, love.
So, chat, we came over here, like, we got a lot to talk about. And by the way, chat, there is so much that we have planned today. It's actually insane. First of all, let me just show a little bit of this here. Oh, my freaking terminal's not working.
Oh, oopsie.
For anybody who knows what coal casing is, oh, this is going to be such a good quality of life. I think we're going to start the stream with this, but after we go over some things. 12-hour stream, longer than usual. Longer than usual, that's for sure. That is our goal.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, today, raw biocatalyst medium, that's definitely happening because we're very close to that.
Yeah, we are very close.
Let's see. Yeah, last time Kat got this set up, we were actually thinking about doing like 8 or 12 extractors on the T-Seti Steeweed extract.
Yeah, because that is like still pretty dang slow.
Yeah,
even
and they're both running at double UV. Like, ugh. Yeah, this part is probably one of the roughest parts.
I mean, and we have 42,000 of the extract sitting around still.
Yeah, and that will go very quickly.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, we also need it to make the raw biocatalyst medium as well, so we don't need to go through it.
What ends up happening is you use that for certain autocraft recipes later as well, I think.
Oh, okay.
Which is why I say it'll go quickly. But yes, we did make neutronium glass. Yes, okay, I did have to make one UHV energy hatch behind your back, Cat. I'm so sorry.
What?
I'm so sorry. It wasn't just any hatch either. Okay. So I was not able to make this UHV casing unless I made this right here, molten abyssal alloy. And that's a UHV recipe in the alloy blast melter. So if I go over there real quick, yeah, I had to.
Well, I had programmed everything last night. Like I was trying to get us set up for success.
Well, yeah, you programmed the regular energy hatch. I made a 64 amp version.
Okay.
So I did a little bit more programming. So we're good to go.
Well, I've got that programmed. I went ahead and programmed the integrated ore factory block that we're not going to use it. And that's a good bit out for us to even be able to make it anyway, because we've got to make all the circuit.
You thought that it was blocking the mainfame. But I was like, no, Kat, it's the other way around.
Yeah, we have to go this way, not this way.
Clockwise. Yeah. I don't know how to play Wordle. Oh, man. Wait, isn't that, is Potato going to do that again on his subathon? Where when he's sleeping, he puts up the Wordle?
Oh, it's Wordle that he puts up?
I'll join you all over there. It was some kind of Wordle type game. Yeah. Maybe not Wordle exactly.
That'll be fun.
Game Kids. Yeah, Happy New Year's. Just turned midnight here. Yeah, that was the plan. Like, this is kind of our normal stream time for evening streams. And I figured it'd be about midnight for some of y'all. So, yo, Happy New Year to anybody who had it just landed for.
Yep.
Hope 2025 was good to you. Hopefully 2026 is going to be way better. I see that being the case for me and Kat for sure. So, although 2025 wasn't bad for us, it was good.
Yeah, all in all, it was a very, very good year.
2025 was the year that we really invested into the YouTube channel as far as the stream stuff goes, and saw a lot of new faces this year, so that was really, really good.
I was blown away by the support and the growth of our channels and stuff. like you guys really made 2025 amazing. Thank y'all very much.
It's been awesome. Yeah. Also, I will say, like, you know, at a time where my work was kind of like not as active as it normally has been in the past.
Yeah.
Which has kind of sucked. You know, I've got to kind of like reevaluate things in 2026, but y'all were very helpful getting through that. So thank y'all. Can't we just spend the night home alone? Listen, like, if I wasn't married to Kat, that's what I'd be doing. I'd just be battling it up at home. I'm such a homebody. Like, that's just ingrained in me.
Nothing wrong with being a homebody.
No, and we are very much that. Chat, over here, lightning spires. We made 4 more. Even though, like, the age of the lightning spires is kind of winding down for the base, we still have the ability to kind of, like, fill out the rest of this room. So we have 4 more to make. It's going to be a total of 20. But right now we have 16 total, and that is giving us 1,600 something UV amps. Yeah, 1,678 UV amps. And we need this more than ever right now because UHV is about to kick our ass when it comes to power draw.
Yeah.
And so much so that, chat, okay, let me show you where we are right now. Here's the pink room. Here's the center of our base. Yeah. The pink room is always how you orient yourself around the base. Okay, where's the pink room? Okay, we're southeast of the pink room. Okay, good. This whole area did not exist until last night. So we've been doing a little bit of work here. So these side rooms are going to be where we do all of our like NAC fuel production operations, as well as underneath here. So we've got plenty of room, I think. Hopefully enough room to get all that done. And then if we come down here, kind of connects up to another one of these hallways down here. To the twist room, by the way. The twist room is like across the way. But
that is really nice.
This right here. This is going to hold 80 LNRs, large Naquadah reactors. And
that's a lot.
It is a lot. If we need to do more, then we can go further. But from what I was looking at, even NAC 3 fuel in 10 LNRs is going to take us pretty far. Should be like 4.1 billion. Hopefully. Green for Naquadah. Yeah, the green was Kat's idea. Because it would go well with the purple. So yeah, green and purple.
Yeah, well, so it's like purple and blue multi-block, and I was like, oh well, green, you could throw that in, it'll be cool colors. And then I had the thought afterwards, it's like, oh, it looks like molten Naquadah. So it was like meant to be, I think.
I like we can touch up this room a little bit more. I mean, there's a lot of places in the base we can touch up, but it'll get us started at least. And so I went ahead and started doing some laser mapping, like preparing basically for when we hook up power to this. Taking it all the way back to our original LSC. I want to keep the original LSC just because we wired so much around this thing at this point. So
yeah.
Now, when we get wireless power, that won't be as much of an issue, but until then, yeah. Naquadah already green if you melt it. Exactly, Game Kids. Yeah. Yeah. Found my first Naquadah ores yesterday. Encountered radiation poisoning, dude.
No.
Okay, let me talk about something that happened overnight, because we were crafting this casing. And then I woke up this morning. I turned on the game just to check the craft, and all of our assembly lines were filled with garbage. Like they were backed up. It was like multiple recipes were trying to go in at one time. It was like, and somebody brought this to my attention. It was like the advanced blocking card was not being respected during like a server restart or something, because that's around the time the server restarts. It's like 5 a.m. for us or something like that. So I had to like take all the junk out of this. Apparently that happened to Kat as well. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but it was for a different reason. I put the wrong recipe.
User error.
Mine. So it was my own fault.
So I unclogged this. I wasn't sure if we were going to get the 43 in time today, because this is a mammoth craft for this point in the game. But we totally got it. So I am very, very happy. I'm very, very excited to get that going. For anybody who doesn't know what this is for the car wash. We're putting together not 1, but 2 car washes. And you know what? I mean, until we figure out a different space for it, it's going in the twist cavern. And they're going to be sitting up tall ways. So they're not going to look like a car wash. So
it'll be fine.
It will be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. 3 other multis that use coal casing. Oh, wait, are there? The disassembler. I think we can make this tier. 66. Oh dear God. Okay. That's an investment. Okay. What else?
What an interesting multi.
Indistinct tentacle. Yeah. Which makes sense because that's an assembly line, basically.
Hey there, Tosh.
Yo, what's up, Tosh? Happy New Year. Mega Solar Panel Factory. Interesting. Yeah, that's a Twist Multi version of the normal solar factory that came into the game not too long ago. So cool. Yeah, hope you had a good 2025, Tosh. Like, I know you moved house. I know that was a big deal. And things are going well. But anyway, yeah, long story short, we got that. Let's see, what else did we do? I think that was pretty much it.
If you want to follow me, I'll show something off.
Kat's been building. All right. Yep. Show this off. Still a work in progress, I know, but I guess we need to.
Let's go this path.
Yeah, we're up. Oh, you're coming back this way? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back this way.
Yeah, so here's Orprock building, right? Right
Orprock.
Here.
And then that's the new building.
Yeah. See, dude, I like. Okay. I mean, the only part that really needs some work is probably this part right here, but like the windows and stuff, and especially the view from inside the windows.
Oh, the view!
Looking at the DoubleHelix, dude, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I like that.
No, it's great when the moon comes up.
Yep.
You see
the sunsets. Yeah.
Yeah, and the sunsets. It's really, really nice.
Yep. Yeah, that's really cool. I have to make sure that none of the buildings are too tall, to block the view.
Well, so this is going to be our circuit building.
Yes, until we get the miracle top from Twist Space.
Yeah. So
is this going to be enough? We don't know.
But yeah, but we're going to build the machines like tall.
Yeah.
Instead of like taking up more floor space. And I think I'm going to try and build them like this way, but tall, so we'll have several like along a line right here.
Yeah, and like in logical order or something. Yeah. And Nameless Jack, Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. I'm going to try and keep the windows kind of like open so we can still see and just do most of the stuff like in rows on this side.
Yep, sounds good. We'll I don't know if you remember from Neo Tokyo, but like I did a bunch of like advanced assembly lines, like straight away, like straight tall.
Yeah, no, I don't remember you making them like that before.
Kat was so checked out.
I was so checked out. You were doing so much, and I was just like, all right, I'm going to fiddle with my bees.
Everything's different this time.
Yep.
Floor, roof, windows are super nice. I've always wanted to use them in a build. Yeah, I never am really inclined to do this. I never even think about it. And I think it really works well here to kind of just like make this building stand out, but it feels like it still belongs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My only concern was that like it was getting way too close to this path. So this path is going to be a little bit claustrophobic, but I think if we can like mirror another tallish building on the other side, this will actually like feel like a nice part of the pathway.
Yeah.
And then kind of open up into the rings,
I mean, that is probably like one regret. I wish I would have come over here. It's not like too terribly late, but when you're like centered on the path, it does cut off the ring a little bit. And I wish that it wouldn't cut off some of the ring, but like in the view.
Yeah.
But I also need to be mindful of how much space we have in here. I don't need to we don't need to sacrifice space at the same time.
You dodged the Nitro giveaway. The Nitro giveaway. Is that a Discord thing? What is that?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
We don't know anything about that. We don't know anything about Discord, basically. It's all hamstrung together.
All right.
Chat, let's orient ourselves for a second. We got a long stream today. We got a lot of things to do. We're probably going to work on that coal first thing. Well, I know you were wanting to do your circuit stuff as well, Kat, but I feel like you and I should both do the coal together because that's something you're going to want to interface with a lot in the future. I want to make sure that doesn't pass you by,
That is true.
But real quick, chat, we basically almost done this quest right here. We just have to do the bacterial vat portion. So we basically have all of these things ready to go. We'll use the Infinity Catalyst Dust small pile or tiny pile recipe very briefly before we then can make biocells. And I guess we'll have to do that in the MCR. And then we'll switch it out with this recipe instead. This recipe is much, much better. So Kat and I will have to look into that. Now, there is a different Petri dish. That's the only thing. I think we do have to start with this one, unfortunately. Yeah, because we can't make this Petri dish until we get some raw biocatalyst. So I think we have to go through all three recipes, technically. Yeah. Well, it's all coming back to me now. But yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to come down here and then, yeah, between like moving stuff to the circuit room and everything and then producing the new circuits, we should have our bio mainframes today, UEV circuits. And then that'll open the UHV field generator. That's going to open up a lot of things that we can then craft all of a sudden. We still need to make UHV energy hatch as well. We could start looking at a couple more of these like infinite items, and then we could start looking at Xenozine. I don't know if we'll get to Xenozine today, but
I doubt. Yeah, I highly doubt we'll get to Xenozine today.
It's supposed to be a good day, not a bad day. Let's maybe we avoid that for a while. Justin gave away 5 nitros and Potatoes Discord. Oh, okay.
Oh, very cool.
Yo, Vampire, Happy New Year. Party's going hard. Hell yeah, party on. That's awesome. Yo, enjoy yourself. Stay safe. And yo, Shayam, what's up? How's it going?
Are you happy to be back home in France, Vampire?
Oh, Vampire might have already left. Might already be partying.
Oh yeah, very true.
Oh, chat, I did realize something. That you're gonna have to do that a different color, Cat.
Oh, I will.
Because then it's gonna try to connect up to the black one, which you don't want.
Well, I was gonna put a mirror right here.
No, mirror does not split it into multiple signals. Mirror just lets you round corners. So you cannot connect up to that laser line.
Oh.
You have to connect up to a nearby AT, preferably one toward the west.
Ah.
Right. Now, we actually do get something in Twist that will let us split off the signal, which is really cool. Let's take a look at that real quick. I actually don't remember when you get said item. Pretty sure it was in the quest somewhere. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay, I think it's this. Laser Smart Node. Connects devices in different directions. Input energy in the front, output from other sides. Yeah. Once we get the bio mainframe, Cat,
then we can do that.
We can split off laser signals into multiple, which is really cool.
Okay.
That's going to be nice. Waiting for fireworks to stop. Oh no, dude. I'm sorry. Is it already New Year's for you? I guess it is if all the fireworks are going off at one time, right? Our cat is we haven't heard any so far. But the night is young for us. And
she's so jumpy.
Yeah.
We'll probably end up under the bed at some point.
Yeah.
She's like curled up all happy beside me right now, but she'll be fine.
It's like between that and thunderstorms, she's got a rough life when it comes to the loud noises.
She's very sensitive. But we love our baby. Should I wait on that node or should I just go ahead?
Nah, just go ahead. It's not like there'll be times where it's really convenient. Here, you've got an AT kind of nearby, so it's not that big of a deal.
Okay.
And don't forget you can shift right click to do them all.
Well, yeah, it was just awkward with the positioning.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Okay, I think it connected all the way up.
Hopefully.
All right.
And yo, Mono Pom Pom, what's up? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yep. I imagine the New Year has just rung in for a lot of people over the past 15 minutes. Do we still catch the UK in like Spain and Portugal or something like that around this time? Belgium, maybe. Sorry, I'm American, chat. I don't know what
they were terrible
Europe
time
zones. UK's an hour. Gotcha. Yeah.
I was about to say, I think France just had theirs, right?
That makes sense. I vaguely understand longitude. Still 2025 for me. Yeah, still 2020. We got 6 or 7 hours of 2025 left over here. And we will be up until then. As long as we can,
So does anyone have a really great memory of 2025 they want to share? What made 2025 amazing for you?
That's a great question, Kat. Yeah. What were your favorite moments of 2025? I'm trying to think what ours were. I mean, I could think of some stream related moments, but
starting Greg. That's a great one.
You know what? One of my favorite moments was streaming wise was FTB Skies 2. Having a community server. That was such a cool feeling. And chat, I really want to do something on the earlier half of 2026 where we can, enjoy something like that again. So don't worry, we will cook something up at some point.
I absolutely love doing that with everyone.
Maybe something a little longer in the tooth as well, you know, because I know a lot of people were just kind of done after like 2 weeks, which was by design.
I think it was also because some people are like really familiar with those mods, so they were able to just like zoom right through, and they're like, "Okay, I'm done."
That's true. That's true. And we were new to like almost everything in that, so. Because we don't play newer mod packs ever, chat. So, not working for 7 months, but now I wish I had money. Hey, I hear that. I hear that. Starting Greg, absolutely. Best decision of 2025, easily.
And Alexa says, adopting my orange cat. He is the cuddliest pet I've ever had. He sits on your chest and just naps. That's so sweet.
Yeah, I love cuddly cats. Yeah.
Yeah, we're hoping like we're gonna go try and get a new kitten sometime soon. We're hoping to find a very sweet, cuddly kitty.
Yeah, one that'll cuddle with me, because our current cat will not cuddle with me. She refuses. Unless cat is like gone from the house, then maybe.
Yeah, it's like mommy is for cuddles, daddy is for play. Yeah. That's really what it comes down to.
What it is. Cat, I don't know which one you're getting, but 4096 UV is probably a good one.
Yeah, didn't you say you want me to get the UV one?
Yeah. And we've just got them cooked up already. I don't think we're going to be using more than that for circuits right now. So
not that one. We want the source one.
At least in the short term. Stinky Vin, you take that back. You learned it so quickly though. It was really fun.
Oh, thank
it
you.
Was definitely like learning that much stuff at one time could definitely be exhausting.
I still have mad respect for Uwe and Tempers for having the patience for sitting with me and trying to help teach me create.
Oh my god.
I know trying to teach someone something can be a little frustrating sometimes, especially when you try to explain it over and over and it's just not clicking for them.
Okay, so chat,
I felt like was happening. I was like, I'm so sorry, guys.
Chat, that first let me see if I can find this real quick.
Hey there, Vegito.
That first video montage that I did for FTB Skies 2, where Uwe and Tempers are trying to help you with the create and stuff. That was my favorite video I've ever edited. That was so much fun, dude.
That was so much fun.
And yo, Al, speaking of fun, Al, thank you for the 5 months.
Thank you so much. Happy New Year from Norway.
Oh, dude, did it? Yeah, that probably just happened for you, right? Yo, Happy New Year.
That is awesome.
Yeah, best wishes for 2026. But yeah, dude, that video was so much fun. Wait,
it was super cute.
Oh, I think I linked the wrong thing. Oh, I linked the wrong thing, chat.
Which one did you link?
I linked the VOD from that.
Oh.
No.
Oops.
No. It's this one right here. Vin the Fox Slayer. Gosh dang it.
Yes, exactly.
Still haunting me to this day.
There were so many hilarious moments in that run.
Yeah.
That was one thing that I liked. We just had a good time.
Yep. It was very carefree. Yeah. Is there an easy way to get up there?
No.
We need a travel anchor.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier too. I was like,
I'm stuck. Don't do what I did.
Yeah, I wasn't. I knew not to.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that would be a good idea.
Let me add a travel anchor real fast.
It definitely was not a good idea. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Oh, it's over here. Right. Is all that spray painted? I guess so. And you need another AT, don't you, Kat? Have you cooked one up yet?
Yeah, I've already got it in my inventory. Okay.
Don't forget I had that A-T recipe.
Yeah, but we already had some of the pieces already crafted, so I was like, I'll just do that. How about I just put that there? Would that work?
Wish I could have been around and was able to join Minions. Oh, dude, I bet. Wait, is Minion still going on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. HJM says UIV. Is it still happening though, or did progress halt at UIV? Last time I heard about it was from System, I think. Time you went to eat with your grandparents, all your cousins. Yeah. I mean, this sounds like such a sour note, but it's really not. The the last time I got to see my granddad before he passed away was a really good visit, and one that I really like to remember him by. So I'm actually very thankful for that.
I'm glad you were able to get that.
Sophie system, nice. FTB 1.21 FTB evolution. I don't know anything about FTB evolution.
Ooh.
Is that good?
So we were saying that we probably want a dedicated 64 amp hatch. So for each one.
Yeah.
So I probably want to bring this down a bit.
If you need to use another laser mirror, then, do it. They are very, very, you never want to craft those things on demand right now because the chromatic glass dust for it takes an insane amount of time. And you need 9 chromatic glass. So if I look that up real quick, chat.
What don't I want to cook up?
Well, I'm saying laser mirrors. I cook them up kind of I cook them up beforehand.
Oh, okay.
So we got 3 right now left. But if you ever wanted to create one on demand because you need one right now and there aren't any, have fun.
Be sitting around waiting for it.
Yeah, because you need what is it? The chromatic dense glass plate, and then that is chromatic glass dust, and this is 300 seconds at UHV. Yeah, so it's not the best time.
Yeah, just a little bit. All right.
Why is this not connecting? Hold on.
It's not connecting for you? It connected for me a minute ago.
Oh, I think I screwed it up. I think I fixed it now, though.
You were so funny.
I used the wrong purple. Sorry.
Oh.
My bad.
Maybe I shouldn't be helping. Laser engraver. I think it's later on.
Was it UEV?
Laser engraver.
UEV sounds familiar, but is this thing right here? Precise high energy photonic quantum master.
Well, there's this precise high energy photonic quantum master, which is UHV. So we could do this one.
Isn't that the same thing I just said?
I thought you said it was something else. I thought you had another word in there. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I just got really confused.
Too many. So
there's too many words in general. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, why do you think I have a problem with that intensify thing?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. True. Yeah, no, it's definitely in the UHV quest page for Twist. So yeah, we can make that this tier. That might even be one of the ones from Twist that we want to prioritize, possibly. I'll tell you what I really want to make, chat. I want to make more of these swell figures. Because these are 5 times better than our current MEBF. Is really good. Now, we did realize that there is a second tier for this thing. I don't know when you can get that exactly. There's a little upgrade chip, and then you do this extra stuff. So I kind of need to plan around that. So whenever I try to make more of these, we'll definitely do that. By the way, chat, I actually did take a page out of your book, Rexy. Thank you for reminding me. And we dedicated 1 MEBF to cosmic neutronium. So we're making 100,000 a day, which is good.
Same.
That's good. Long term, probably not good, but in the short term, it should be good. But yeah, ideally, actually, so here's the cool thing about that twist space multi, is this thing works better. Okay, this is my understanding of it. This thing works better, kind of like a DTPF over time. So, but instead of using less fuel, I think it just runs faster or something like that. So there's 2 different modes on it. There is the normal mode, and then there's the what is the other mode called?
Being nameless. Nameless is going to finish off the year right and start it right.
Hey, that sounds good. Yo, thanks for stopping by. Yep. Have a good 2026. Stay safe. We'll see you soon. Temperature gradually increases. Okay, right. And so theoretically you would get, I assume that the perfect overclocks are still in play. If you have so much temperature. It says power consumption decreases by 10% above 1800 K. The perfect overclocks have to happen, right? But either way, like basically, if we made a swell figure for this process right here, it would probably just be way better, right? So yeah, EU cost reduction, possibly a perfect overclock, hopefully a perfect overclock, like the cosmic neutronium. Like I wonder how much higher the temperature goes up, right? So this requires 9900 K electron flux, and awakened draconium gives how much? So we're already like 901 above. So all we would take is another 899 Kelvin for it to perfect overclock, theoretically. So didn't mention a limit. Yeah. So we'll definitely try that out in the foreseeable future. By the way, chat, platinum. Does anybody remember the platinum problem from yesterday?
Oh, it's totally resolved now.
Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, I did even, like, Kat did tinkering yesterday. I did even more tinkering off stream, after stream yesterday.
Tell them how many bees you have going.
Well, first of all, 341,000 platinum dust. That's much, much better. I actually asked Adidia, I was like, did you all have a problem with platinum? He's like, oh yeah. He said that he put 512 bees or something like that.
Holy bananas.
In the mega apiaries. Now, we put a modest 36, but it's definitely way better.
We were looking at the space module, like the apiary module.
Yes, which apparently is this tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, space apiary module. And so, okay, my understanding of this is it says it consumes 1 amp of LUV per parallel, which is the exact same thing as like a queen inside of the mega apiary. And it says to put your queen in the controller block space. So my theory is that you give this thing 256 amps of LUV and it acts like it's 256 of that queen in a mega apiary. But we'll see. Because who wants to make 256 of a bee, right, chat? Like, even with the bee engineer from Twist, which does help us out, like, it's still a pain. And you still have to put all the bees together and, you know. So, Space Apiary module might be really, really good. Yeah, so the DNA thing, see, that is what I am a little confused about. There's 2 different types of liquid DNA in the game. I think we talked about this before. There's the GregTech version, which is like some bacterial vat type nonsense. And then there is...
We love that.
Yeah. And then there's this stuff in the DNA extractor. Oh, God, dude. I thought Nameless Jack was gone.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Not quite gone yet. Yo, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Holy crap.
Thank you very, very much.
Yo, already making our 2026 great. Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah,
you almost forgot. Well, thank you for not forgetting. Thank you very, very much. That's very generous of you.
Definitely appreciate that. Thank you. What a great way to start off the new year, right?
Cloning queens and mega apiary is not too bad. Yeah, the swarming mode in HJM is not bad. It's not bad. It's still annoying, but you're right. That does help. I think the what we did was the mega apiary in conjunction with the Botania flower that I always forget. One of those bee flowers. It basically just gives you straight up queens in conjunction with the swarm mode. So, and Nameless Jack, thank you again. Happy freaking New Year, dude. Yo, Sten, what's up? Shot of hope.
Hey there, Sten.
Everybody thankful. Patch guy, what's up? How's it going? Oh man. The cat, are you good over there still? Like, you need any help?
I'm ready to
oh, you're
yeah, like I've already got the active transformer set up.
Yep.
That was all I was gonna do like right now before
okay.
I really get into building the circuits, because I know you wanted to work on something together.
Yeah. So real quick before we go do that, I always, whenever I hook these up, Cat, I always double check to make sure, especially with that awkward tunnel there, I always double check with the tricorder to make sure there's energy in the receiving hatch.
Yep, I always do that too.
Oh, you did it. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Listen. All right. Well, I was talking to chat, not you. Obviously. Yeah, of course you knew. Yeah.
He trained me well with that, was making sure to double check the hatches and stuff. And I think that is a very good practice to get into. So I do make sure to do that. Okay. Don't worry, babe. All right.
You're gonna exceed the master eventually. Apprentice exceeds the master. I'm no master of G Teenage. Okay, Chad. I don't mean like that, but In some ways, like you were doing a better job than me with a lot of things. So major props.
I think that we continue to just be a good balance for each other.
We are yin and yang.
We always have a very good yin and yang.
Yeah. Kat, let's go down to the twist area.
Rexy, I'm a master of scrolling through NEI.
Yeah, dude, exactly.
Dude, you have to be good at scrolling through NEI in this game.
Is unironically a skill set in this game is NEI searching.
I still get like lost in NEI stuff sometimes. Yep. I'm like, wait, where are we going? I'm lost in our own base.
Yeah, I mean, a good example of that, by the way, Chad, is which we're going to encounter with the NAC fuel very, very soon is like a rundum. You need a rundum dust, and you're like looking through all the crystals and all the stuff, and it's like, what the heck is this? Now, thankfully, I don't know if this tooltip was always there, but check plate recipe and forming press. So reading does help. Reading definitely helps.
Look at this, guys.
Yeah. Sorry, Kat. Okay.
Yeah, remember I like took out all the space and tried to make it all nice.
This ran into the area for Naquadah Power, unfortunately. Sorry, love you.
Yeah.
Was that good enough?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, it made logical sense for you to like commandeer this area because like he wanted pretty much a straight line to power from the NAC fuel. So it makes sense. I'm just glad we didn't like already build.
This will be the last time the location of our power is relevant because then we'll have wireless and then it doesn't matter where we put it. So
that'd be so exciting.
But chat, no, I did correct the problem. I made her a new tunnel over here.
So, you did make me a new tunnel.
Which we need, by the way. Let me real quick. I'm going to come right back, Kat. But let me go look at our centrifuge. Our centrifuge is completely cooked.
It's so cooked.
Even after me sending some of these to the simple washer, dude, it is 8.2 million, 4.9 million. They are trucking constantly, and it's because the mass rate is just way too fast. So that thing that's going to go in that tunnel, I guess we should like look that up again.
Let's see. I have it pinned.
What is it called? Molecular deconstructor.
Not that one.
Was that it? I think that was it.
Maybe that is it. Let's see.
Yeah, this thing right here. It can be either a centrifuge or an electrolyzer, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But look how long this thing is.
It can get even longer than that.
Yeah, it gets even longer. I think we accounted for 16.
Yes, because 16 is when you get the perfect overclock.
Yeah.
So maybe next year I'll get better at reading. Probably not, dude. I'll probably get worse. I'm just gonna go ahead and warn you, chat. It's probably just gonna get worse.
Don't forget about the reading emote we have on, available to you guys.
Okay, well, we need to make a Cat's Cozy Games version of that, I think.
We should. But I love the Winnie the Pooh one.
Let's add that to the list. We got a couple different emotes that I think Cat's gonna cook up pretty soon.
Yes. This weekend I think we're like schedule wise, I'll be okay on time so I can work on some emotes. I really want to work on some more shorts. I haven't been able to do shorts in a couple of months, but I want to start getting back into making shorts as well.
Yep. And I'm going to work on my own video a little bit this weekend.
Yeah.
The AU2 Beginner's Guide. And yo, Kaz, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, it probably just rang in for you, didn't it? 2026 has got to be better, right? Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Hopefully, yes.
Yeah. No question.
Let's see.
Yo, and there's a Jellian. Okay. Chat, for anybody who does not know, a Jellian here got gate last night.
Yep.
Let's check that out.
Big claps. Big claps.
Big claps in chat because that is freaking huge. Yeah, here we go. 3,800 hours. That is freaking awesome.
I'm free.
You're free. You're free to start it all over again, right?
Exactly.
Start your twist run. Start your.
It's like you finished up the year great with getting gate. So what are you going to do next? Are you going to start your new run with the new year?
New run, new year. Hey, that sounds about right. Listen to us peer pressuring. Probably should take a break.
We know ourselves. Like every time we're like, okay, if we're going to take a little break, we come right back to it. We just can't stay away from Greg.
I will say, I will say that this run like felt very different from our previous run. It felt like very refreshing.
Yeah.
So GTNH has like extremely good replayability if you approach it right.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's also really nice because it's like you learn so much from every playthrough.
Ooh, finding a new apartment? Hell yeah. Hope that goes well.
Nice.
There's the hype train. Yo,
Rexy,
thank you.
You're hilarious.
Thank you again to Nameless Jack. I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, thank you very much.
So, but yeah, we're gonna get the centrifuge set up over here, and our ore proc is being like super overhauled by the twist multis right now.
I think once we get that centrifuge, it's going to be really, really good. And then the integrated ore factory twist version is going to be insane too.
Yeah, I was about to say, so we've got access to this normal vanilla integrated ore factory in this tier, but we're not even going to touch this because it doesn't touch what the twist multis do.
Yeah, so speed wise, you would, and we'd have to make several of them to even like approach the level of speed from twist.
Yeah, exactly.
But here's what the twist thing does, which is insane. Integrated ore factory. What is it called again? Oh god. Ore factory. See if I can find this real quick, chat. General Ore Processing Factory TST. This thing basically acts like, we learned this the other day, or I was reminded of this the other day. Basically, it like if I look up Emerald, for example, like it basically does all of the different lines that you could do simultaneously for that one ore block. So you're getting all the extra beryllium dust, the alumina dust. It looks like it does 100% chance on it as well instead of the 11%. Yeah, dude, this is freaking insane. Leaves out the little annoying smaller gems that you'd never want anyway. Like, that really is good. Like this, the quality of life on this thing is like off the charts. But it's very similar.
When do we get access to this?
That's a really good question. It looks like UEV, I would say.
And probably no UEV. Stone dust. That's that
is very true. That's actually a really good point.
Win.
Yeah, actually freaking nuts. So why set up the integrated ore factory when we have this thing like literally the next tier? So
yep.
Optical mainframes. Yep.
Yeah.
So kind of into a little bit into UEV, but yeah, we'll get there. Okay. Chat, let's talk shop with Kat. Let's talk about where we're gonna put our double component assembly line. Get them in the inventory first of all. There's the quest.
Very nice. Do you want me to fill this in now that
now that chat has seen? I was gonna fill it in last night. She's like, no, show chat. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. Show them my offenses to you. Yeah. Caught.
That's so bad. Let's see. Like I said, I was even telling chat, it made logical sense for you to do that. It's fine.
There was no getting around it. Like I actually don't know where else I would have done the power. Like we were lucky to have that space. Or I could have put it in a completely different part of the base and had to rewire all the lasers in the entire base.
Liberty's 30%.
Oh, you're trying to find your code. Your 30%.
No.
2428.
We're good.
3. Okay. Yeah.
We are good.
There we go. All right. So Kat, the dimensions on this thing, let me pull it up. Dimensions are 9 by 10, and then it's 33 tall. And so, let me see, which one is the 9 part? The 9 part is, like if it was right side up, it's 10 tall and then 9 wide. So if we're sharing the top, I think that means that the total length of this thing is going to be 19. It's going to be basically it's going to be like a 19 by 9. Yeah, 19 by 9 rectangle. And then it's going to be 33 tall.
All right. Well, I've already got it goes almost to the ceiling, so that's wild.
Yep. No, perfect though. So yeah, if you want to plot out a 9 by 19 rectangle.
9
wherever you want this thing.
19. I mean, it's so big. I'd probably put it in the back here.
Okay, that's fine. That's actually perfect. And then we are going to be doing on the top of it. We are going to have some like wireless. I think there'll be enough room on the top though. It's very similar, chat, to the way you hook things up. It's very similar to the Silk Song from Twist Space over here. This is a wire mill, where you've got like the input buses that go here. But in addition to that, there's also input hatches that are going to be on the sides here. And oh man, the whole color coding hatches thing is really going to come into play with this multi as well. It's so good for like the prass, but what happened in our previous run when I would do the component assembly line, you'd be making one of these recipes. Let me pull it up. You'd be making one of these recipes that involves fluids, but the problem is that any input bus would have access to any of those fluid hatches, even with input separation. So you would have recipe conflicts on like a semi-regular basis until you got cribs or cribus in UIV or UEV, I guess. So yeah, this is going to be much nicer with the color coding. So we're going to use like advanced stocking input buses and stocking input hatches. We can't make the advanced stocking input hatch until we get bio circuits first, at least the bioprocessing unit, but that's fine because you could just whitelist everything in the stocking input hatch and it's fine. So it's got an Amber alert. Oh woke up to a sub. Yeah. We did have some gift subs going on. You missed something here. Well, hopefully the Amber alert wasn't from the stream. I don't think so. Hope everything's okay in your area.
Yeah.
Our part about base building in GTH, the further you progress, the harder it is to find real estate. Too true. What a cat was like expressing to me the other day. She's like, I'm tired of making rooms. I was like, yep. That's definitely a thing.
That was another thing we were talking about too, is like, I don't want us to just be underground for everything either, because I don't know. I feel like that takes away some of the excitement and stuff of
and I do agree. Yeah.
So like, I feel like we've done too much underground lately. So I was like, why don't we put the circuits upstairs? Like, let's try and find some other stuff we can put above ground and do buildings for again.
Yeah. And I love that you did that. And yeah, we'll have to talk about it more as time goes on. Like what else we want to put above ground. Mm-hmm. Everything. We are going to make one more underground room pretty soon, which is for the intensify chemical distorters. Those little hourglass LCRs, because we do need a lot of those.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm a big fan of what this building is becoming. This will be really cool.
Well, thank you. I'm so glad you're liking it.
And hopefully hold us over space-wise until Miracle Top. We'll see. I guess we could always... Well, I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. It's okay. The yearly don't call 112 unless actual emergency. Is that y'all's emergency number? 112? Interesting. 4x3 machine floor. Now realizing it was way too small. Oh, 4x3 chunks. Yeah. Just like if you're in the PDIM, especially, always make sure that you have further paths branching out. Try to never box yourself in, because that's one of the biggest screw ups you can do in GTH. If I'm ever like designing a PDIM or personal dimension, I always like to plan out a bunch of the pathing beforehand. Where are you? Oh, you're up there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm trying to like double check the distance on these.
Okay. Oh, you're trying to set up the controller block already?
Yeah.
Okay. I can.
All right, 33.
Okay. Oh, here. Well, I'll give you the controller blocks, Kat, since you're doing this. Boop.
I mean, so we're doing it that the top, this part is what's being shared, right? So it'll be flipped where the tops are touching.
Yeah.
Okay.
And yo, Abby, Happy New Year.
Hey there.
What are you two up to? We are doing component assembly line ×2. Which will take care of all of the motors, pumps, all that kind of stuff. Which will really like relieve our assembly lines a whole lot. So I was making this component assembly line casing, which is like a lot of circuits, a lot of parts. So like all this stuff was being done in the assembly lines basically. So between Kat making the new circuit building, where we're going to have dedicated advanced assembly lines for some of that stuff, and then the component assembly line for all of this kind of stuff, today is kind of all about freeing up our assembly lines for other things, which is pretty cool. 2x coal, yeah, because you can share the casing, right? And honestly, the rest of the components for this thing are very trivial to make. So this is always the super expensive stuff. And so the fact that you can share that is really, really cool. Yo, Bodice, Happy New Year. Yeah, hope you are having a good year so far. I assume it's 2026 for you now. We still got like 6 more hours of 2025. Second coal is free, exactly. Yeah. Which we totally did not take advantage of initially in Neo Tokyo. I did start wall sharing them eventually, but that was a really nice reminder. It is, yeah. Well, Happy New Year. Chat, we plan to keep on trucking on in 2026, in case you were wondering. No plans on stopping this train. Can't stop this train. We're talking about like new community server eventually. Probably like different Minecraft mod packs in general as well.
That'd be really fun.
Probably while we'll like take little breaks from this front, especially when things start to get more in like the waiting game kind of portion, which will happen eventually. 6 hours left. Thank God 2026 has already arrived here. Yeah, we're a little late to the party. You know, we'll get there. Don't worry. You see my announcement closing out 2025? I did not. Is that in Discord? Oh, Lori says Happy New Year from Netherlands.
Oh, very nice.
Happy New Year, Lori, if you're listening.
Yeah, I've been so bad at looking at Discord the past like 2 days.
Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Your mod pack you've been working on, right?
The bananas.
Hold on. Yeah, I need to install this thing. Take a look-see. Yeah, Abby's been working pretty hard on this chat. Go to our mod pack suggestion section of the Discord. I told Abby to post something, when things were ready. So GT Otherworlds or Gother Twirls, as Mr. Nibbles.
Gother okay. Twirl.
Gother Twirl. Don't listen to Mr. Nibbles. Okay. But yeah, go check that out, chat.
All right.
Okay, this is looking good so far.
Oh, hit that one more time.
Hey, Yaski, what's up? Happy New Year.
Hey there.
Oh, dude, everybody popping in. All these familiar faces.
Baby, I'm gonna go really bad. I'm gonna like hit you with the Vajra with how you keep popping around everywhere.
Oh, that's okay. I'm good for
it. It's like, I'm gonna feel really bad.
Nah. I hit you all the time. In the video game, chat. In the video game.
I was gonna say, that sounds really, really bad.
In the video game.
That reminds me, I was just like killing time on Facebook earlier, and I saw this like really bad celebrity interview that was really quite hilarious. She was like saying what her goal for 2026 was, and she was like, what I want to do for 2026 is I want to have less Coke.
Less Coke?
And
like cocaine?
That's totally what it sounded like. And then people were like, and she's like, Coca-Cola.
Obviously. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Caught.
Hey there, Didia.
Yo, thank you for the raid, Didia.
Happy New Year's.
Happy freaking New Year, everybody.
I think that's
did I spell your name right? Apparently not. Yo, hopefully you had a good rest of the stream. Good to see you streaming today. We are doing double coal UHV. You come in a good time.
Abby was so funny. Definitely the wrong account. What are you doing, baby?
Wait, what?
Adidia
G. Oh no, that is the wrong account. Oh no. Go chat. Oh, that's not a good sign. My brain cooked. I need another cup of coffee.
More coffee? See, I knew it. You need more coffee.
Or I need a gin and tonic because it is a New Year celebration. Right. I might have to go get that in a second.
I might actually join you on that journey. That'll be fun.
Shout out that other guy. Hey, everybody in the chat knows Adidia G. If you don't,
Oh yeah.
Go check him out. He started streaming GTH again. GTH add-ons.
Oh, excited to have him back.
Bay Run, as it's known.
Oh no, that scares me.
All right, Kat, I think this is right. I think this looks good.
No, get yourself a gin Haas.
Gin Haas?
What is that?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm very much a gin and tonic guy. Kat says it makes me sassy.
He's fun when he's sassy, though.
Sometimes. We're already having problems.
Yeah, we are. What is not being cooked up?
Is it these frame boxes? Those are... What are those? Tungsten steel frame box. Here, I'll cook up some.
Okay.
Give me... Yeah, 256. There we go. I don't think it uses that much tungsten steel, does it? Yeah, it uses 4. Okay. And then you usually end up taking those away anyway for like input bus. Yeah, input buses. Yeah. There we go.
Component assembly line casing.
Oh, Kat, no. We need to use neutronium glass.
Okay.
Did I actually cook that up though? Oh, I might not have cooked
hilarious.
that up. Oh.
We're totally cooked already.
Is it?
Guys.
No. Okay. 560 neutronium glass. Okay, we got this. Hold on. Gosh dang it. We already have all the neutronium made, right? So it just has to melt it. And
yeah, we've got all neutronium. We're good with that.
That's fine. So that's going to be glass tier 7, I believe, Kat. Channel 7.
Yeah. Dude, patch guide. That sounds delicious.
Oh.
Gin, lemon soda, mango syrup, and half a lime. That sounds so good.
You called it a Haas. Okay, I'll have to remember that. I'll try that.
So I make a weird gin and tonic. I actually do like gin with Sprite because I like the lemon and lime flavor in there.
It actually tastes pretty good
with the soda. Yeah. Like I really like it. But
you love Sprite anyway. Syrup, so.
Yeah, like I really don't drink that much soda anymore.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's get rid of this osmium glass.
Let's say we still have some more osmium over here.
I didn't realize you were like.
Well, I was waiting on the tungsten to cook up, so I was like, okay. Well, I'll just hop over to this other one and do what I can do over here.
Double the pleasure.
Exactly.
Something like that. Oh, can you put the can you put that in a channel, I wonder? Assembly line casing channel? Let me see.
Do we have component assembly line casing? Yeah.
There's no channel listed on the like tooltip. You should place it by hand anyway. Yeah, I guess we can just do that. As long as it doesn't like start showing up as like a red block, right? That's my one worry.
It was showing up as a red block. That's why it hasn't built anymore.
Well, okay, hold on. What if I place these? So does it show up now as a red block? Yeah, it does.
Yes.
Okay. We need a channel of some kind. What channel would it be though? Because it totally does not say in the chat, unfortunately. As far as I know.
If you hold 9 projectors,
true.
Okay, let's try that.
That's annoying, but yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. UHV is tier 9.
Projector.
Yeah, good call. And then you'll have to reset it's not going to stack with your other one, Kat, unless you'll have to hold all 9 and then do the glass channel and stuff.
That's fine. As long
projectors,
as they match.
It should be 9 for UHV. I think that's right. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely placing them. Nice, dude. Oh, this is very exciting. Kat, we are definitely going to have to work.
More neutronium glass.
What now?
I said it's waiting on more neutronium glass.
Yeah. Well, it'll finish pretty soon. Kat, we're going to have to do a lot of work when it comes to automating this. So that part's, yeah. So basically we're going to have to do, okay, there are 8 different, what do you call them? Like circuit numbers, right? So because there are 8 different types of parts, right?
Yeah.
So.
Dude, I'm so excited to get this going though.
Or did they change that, chat? Oh no. I see the circuits now. So I think it's just Okay, let's take a look. It's like pumps are circuit 3, robot arm circuit 4, motor circuit 1. I think it starts with motors. Conveyor belt circuit 5, emitter circuit 6, piston circuit 2, and then field generator is no circuit. Okay, yeah, field generator circuit 0. Okay. And then sensor is circuit 7. Yeah. So 0 through 7. Oh.
We just got a Happy New Year randomly. Okay.
Oh, Happy New Year. Okay, well, I mean, okay, these freaking European-minded devs. Actually, it's probably every hour, isn't it? It's probably every hour.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was for the UK. Well, I mean, look, that's a really good reminder. Chat, if anybody's from the UK or anywhere in that longitude, yo, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy freaking New Year. That's awesome. The old Grinch meantime.
Dude, I want to go watch
Grinch
Scrooge
meantime?
now.
I meant Greenwich. Something like that. Sorry, say it again, Kat.
I was like, I want to go watch Scrooge now.
Really?
Has anyone seen that?
Okay.
I mean, it's like technically a Christmas movie, but it's got some funny New Year stuff in there too.
Let's see, where does the maintenance hatch go?
Grinch meantime is only Christmas. Yeah, Scrooge and Bill Murray.
Oh, Kat, here, I'll place these down, but the maintenance hatches go any of the 8 blocks that are surrounding the controller.
Okay. Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
So
brings up Muppet Christmas Carol. Have you guys heard that they're like supposed to be doing a new Muppets? Like, I think it's even being picked up by Netflix. Is that right?
I want to know when that Muppets boxing game's coming out.
That looked hilarious.
Goofy ass looking game.
It was so funny how excited what's his face was about it.
Oh yeah, Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, he was so hyped about that.
Of course he is. All right, Kat. So here's how this is done. Actually, dude, we're gonna need like 8 more stocking hatches of each kind. Okay, I'm cooking all this stuff up right now. But basically, we're gonna take 8 advanced stocking input buses, and those are going to replace all of this right here, right? So basically, it replaces these tungsten steel frame boxes and these 6 iridium casings.
Oh, that's really odd that it will replace the frame boxes.
So it's 1 for every single type. So 1 for field generators, 1 for motors, 1 for conveyor belts, etc. And so it's like circuit 3, circuit 4, and I'm just going from like bottom to top in each column.
All right, let's
so
see.
We got 0 through 7. You missed the train. Yo, B-Dog, what's up?
Hey, B-Dog.
Happy New Year.
Happy
Back to
New
dinner.
Year.
Enjoy your dinner. Hope you're having a good rest of 2025.
All right, let's see. Get this over here. Oh,
and yeah, the exact same thing there. And then we're going to have to do a bunch of stocking input hatches, Kat. But they're going to go in a different place.
Are they going to go around the control block?
No, they actually go in the like bottom sides of the multi. It's kind of weird.
All right, well, hold on. Let me get this going.
And again, Chad, this is where color coding is going to really come in clutch. It's going to be so nice.
2,
actually,
3 and 4.
Do them like right here. Well, let me double check. But so Kat, we're gonna have a different subnet for each one of these circuit numbers.
Okay, yeah, I kind of figured because we've got the advanced stocking input buses on these. Oh, hello, I didn't mean to do that.
And that's going to help us parallelize among these two. It'd be nice.
And I guess because we've got that, we probably shouldn't toggle this yet, right?
Toggle what?
This middle button.
Oh, I think you can. I think it's fine.
Okay, I didn't know if we should do that before or after we set up the subnet.
So unlike the stocking input bus, I think it's fine. Because it checks that every like 5 seconds anyway. So
okay. So, and where have you put the hatches?
So I haven't put them down yet, but they're going to go in these little like corners that I've taken out.
Oh.
So we're going to have 8 hit there, and then of course 8 there. Yeah.
Okay. So stocking input hatches.
Mm-hmm. And so for each one of these, we are going to have to whitelist all the fluids involved, but you know, should be fine. And then Chad, this is a really cool trick.
Okay.
If we just put the wireless connectors right here in this like one little hole, and then we go and we use the snips, and then we right click all of these, they should all connect to each other.
Oh, very cool. Should we do the same thing with the hatches?
We could. I was just gonna run cable down.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, we could.
Well, I mean, cable down is totally fine. I'll go ahead and do that.
It's just super, super convenient because you can put one, you know, adjacent to them. And so actually, no, dude. That only works when you do the cribs. Yeah, no, actually, we can't do this. My bad.
Oopsie.
Yeah, my bad. Because each one of these has to be a different channel, right? Yeah. So I think instead we're gonna have to like you probably would just put the wireless connector like directly on it, right? When all said and done.
Will it not interfere with like the one next to it? I mean,
no,
I guess
because
not.
when you color them, they don't connect to each other.
Yeah, that's true. Exactly.
Okay. So Kat, I think the next thing that we need to do is we need to set up like below ground in the basement. We need to set up all the panels, or all the subnets that we're going to use.
Okay. Well, let me go ahead and start working on clearing the space underneath.
Okay. Oh, this is going to be so nice though. This is going to be so worth the trouble.
Oh yeah. Like I'm seriously so excited about this.
Because the nice thing about this is then you've got the parts making in parallel with everything else instead of like waiting on the parts for something else or waiting on the parts before you can do something else in the ALs, you know. It's way, way nicer. Oh yeah, and then the output bus on this goes somewhere on the bottom. Let me see. Yeah, these like 3 little blue sections. So like, oh, let me look at that again. Yeah, those 3 right there. Yeah, so output bus, and yeah, I'm glad you're taking out the floor. Good call.
Always helpful.
Always. Okay. Boom. Right there. What up, Kraylin? Yeah, we are doing the component assembly line ×2. So this is a really big moment. If you're not, I mean, I forget where you are in progression exactly, Kraylin. But dude, this thing is so good because it frees up your assembly lines. So this just makes like the motors, conveyor belts, all that stuff. Is there a late twist late game call? That's actually a really good question.
I thought
I didn't think about that. We might just have to spam these. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay. The indistinct tentacle can handle component assembly line stuff. Yeah,
that'd be really cool.
So I don't know if that means that you end up making multiple of these, one for each mode, or if they can all do the same. Like sometimes you have to like decide on which mode you want to do on these, and then sometimes it just does everything. So.
And hey there, Azuna. Happy New Year.
Yo, Happy New Year. Wait, Azuna? I can't see Azuna. Wait, what?
I don't know why you can't.
My chat tripping? My chat is tripping.
This isn't the first time it's happened with Azuna's messages, though.
Because I can't see the watch streak messages for some reason.
I think that's so weird.
Yeah, like my streamer.bot chat thing does not like those messages for some reason. But yo, yeah, Happy New Year. Hope your 2026 is good. I think we got a lot of things to look forward to. Streamer.bot doesn't show some of the new Twitch messages yet. Yeah, it kind of sucks. It is what it is. Flagtor says, Happy New Year, bro. Hope the Greg grind gets better this year. Oh, you know, it's just going to keep getting better.
Definitely.
Like, it's getting better today, that's for sure, with this thing. So.
Dude, I'm so excited about all the stuff we're going to be getting into.
Secret cat only message. I saw that. I saw that. I had the other window
now
up.
He's like training himself to look at it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm going to put this other output bus right here. And then, yeah, basically, Cat, ME controller, I don't know if we need ME controller, but I like having them anyway for each subnet because they look cool and they're rainbow. So I figure you'd like them too.
Yay! I love the rainbows. Yeah. Give me all the rainbows.
And then we'll get 8 ME drives. We'll get 8 terminals just so we can take a peek inside at all times.
I think it's really cool that you can like technically fly through.
Yeah, dude, totally. Working at the car wash, yeah.
It's still quicker to just zip.
Yeah,
with our little staff, but
okay, 8 ME drives, 8 controllers. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna start like, I guess maybe like right here. And how much space should we put in between, chat? Maybe like 2 spaces in between, just in case. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Something like that, right? And then we can do ME drives in front. This. And we can do
the power hatch. Energy hatch.
Kat, you want to get a bunch of we're gonna need a lot of wireless connectors for all this. You want to grab like, I don't know, half a stack or something?
Wireless connectors. Like what kind of wireless connectors? Why am I being
okay?
Blind?
Never mind. I'll get them. How about you decide on the colors?
Oh well, I'll just go with rainbows.
I mean, yeah, obviously. Just don't include purple, right? Because that's main network.
Yeah.
And speaking of main network, I'm gonna work on getting that over here. Let's see.
But you want me to put the wireless connectors like on the other side of these? Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that'd be good. Yeah, and then we'll probably just run like the yeah, maybe we'll just run like purple across like this. And then we do need like a quartz fiber connection, so I'll get that going too. Chat, if you don't know what we're doing and you're just coming into the stream, component assembly line, basically there's a different circuit for every single type of part. So motor gets one circuit, piston gets another circuit, 0 through 7, basically. And so what happens is that we want a different subnet for each circuit type. And we're using advanced stocking input buses and stocking hatches so that our component assembly lines can actually see what's on each network, like inside the ME drive. And then it'll pull from that. And then that way we shouldn't have any recipe conflicts, especially if we color the corresponding hatches and buses together, which we definitely will. The forbidden color indigo. That's not a real color. Nah.
What? It's totally a real color.
It's not. All right. So 1, 2.
Patch guy. I remember back in 2019, I was thinking 2020 is going to be a wild year, I bet. And boy, was I right. Just not how I imagined it. Yeah.
Yep. We all got taken aback by that one.
I know I was thinking just about the same thing. Oh, 2020 is going to be a great year. And yeah. So
can you color basically this purple line that's long? Can you color that purple, or can you color that purple, Cat? And then the little dangly downs as well.
The little dangly downs. Mm-hmm. I like that. I'm such a kid, guys.
No, I love it. 6, 7 drama is over. Yeah, surely. Right.
Dude,
no one will ever say it again.
On the news at dinner talking about 2025
dumb memes, basically.
That hopefully will be done with 2025. And that was one of them. And I was like, yes, please.
I don't think it will. I don't think it will. All right, Kat. So go ahead and color whatever Fluix cable you see that's not colored. Go ahead and color it like each corresponding color.
But they're touching. Won't that bridge?
What?
Like, all right, this is purple, but there's no like cable anchor, quartz fiber right here. It's just touching.
Yeah, I know. After you color them, then they won't touch, and then I can put the quartz fiber down.
Oh, okay. There we go.
See, why can't you just like be like, yes, honey, absolutely.
Blindly do what you say.
It just has to be questions constantly. Can you believe that, Chad?
If I don't ask questions, then I won't learn, okay? I'm more likely to mess everything up.
Chad, I'm totally kidding, by the way. Just in case that wasn't clear.
Throw a pillow at you.
We're going into 2026 or 7. No, it's not 20. It's not 26 or 27. It's just 2026. Okay. Let's be clear.
Rexy, I can't believe Ben didn't use the matter manipulator to build these.
Yeah, I don't know. It would take too much thinking right now.
Dude, I hear you. I felt like I was struggling to build these earlier.
Oh no.
I was like, why can't I like do this right? What is up with my brain?
He's still zooted from the muscle relaxer pill from 36 hours ago. Is that your excuse?
Crazy.
Is that your okay?
Well, that's what you were thinking this morning too, because it's like, well, this afternoon it took forever for me to get up today.
Oh, I didn't place any. Here we go.
All right, there we go.
It's probably been the worst year yet. You know, a lot of people have been saying that, Patch Guy. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, in a way, I guess I could say that about our year. I mean, 2021 was like the bad year for me and Kat. 2025, by comparison, has not felt like a bad year, even though we had losses, you know.
Like, I don't know. That's probably the one thing I would say is 2021, the worst part of it was the losses. And this is the next year since then that I've had a very painful loss. So yeah, in my mind, this year it's sucked on the same level as COVID, really.
Hey Kat, let's get like 2 normal drives per, like 2 item drives and 2 multi-fluid storage drives per
multi-fluid storage.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be like the 16,384K are probably overkill, but we can do that if you want.
We've got more 256K.
We could try 256 for the multi-fluid, and that'd be fine. But we definitely want at least 2 of those in each drive.
Okay. So how many color?
Because there's like probably 10 different fluid types at least.
Yeah. So. All right. So let's see. 256, 810.
Sleep well. Right, wait, who's sleeping? Oh, HJM. Yo, thank you for hanging out.
Happy HJM. Yeah,
sleep
hopefully
well.
The fireworks won't disturb you tonight.
Yeah, hopefully some screwbag doesn't decide to do like 2 a.m. fireworks or something.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
Hey there, Sean. Happy New Year.
Yo, Sean, Happy New Year. Hope you had a good stream yesterday, by the way. It was good to see you stream again.
Oh gosh, seems like several people had a rough year this year.
Yeah.
Well, let's all put all the positive energy we can into going into 2026. Let this be our best year yet.
Exactly. Kat, what do you want to do like for, okay, so we got circuits 0 through 7. Do you want to just go from left to right with those?
Me sure.
Okay. I'm going to call each of these coal. And I'm going to put UHV because I know you like to do that.
Thank you.
And this will be 0 field generator.
All right, now we'll do like item storage.
There we go. And this will be 1 motor. This will be 2 piston. Is this the way, anybody else who has been to this point in the game, is this the way you set this up? I've never seen anybody else set up before, so I don't know. It makes sense to me.
Oh, nice. Sean got set up in his new condo. Congrats.
Oh, yo, that is really good.
It seems like several people got moved this year, moved new homes, new apartments, new condos. Seems like it's been a good year for several people.
Let's see, conveyor belt, and then we got emitter. That's circuit 6. And then
I just heard the first firework.
Oh god.
The baby has opened her
eyes.
Or
our poor cat. Under the bed she goes.
She hasn't moved yet, but her eyes are open now.
She will. She's aware. Oh, you've already got them all. Okay, great, cat. Yep. Yeah, this should be plenty of storage, hopefully. So okay, here's the thing that we have to do next. We have to color code each of these. We have to color code the corresponding advanced stocking input buses and stocking input hatches that we're going to connect them to. Okay. I'm actually going to take a picture real quick.
Probably a good idea.
Remember. So it's going 0 to 7, left to right.
So like magenta is 0 and red is 7.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep. I'm going to work on the right coal if you want to work on the left coal. And okay. So 0 is magenta, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I think the way that we wired up these
oh my gosh.
Yeah, the way we wired up these stocking input hatches, that's not going to work. I think what we're going to do instead is we're just going to put a wireless connector on each one of these separately.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. All right. So do we want to do top to bottom?
Yeah, let's go top to bottom. Yeah. All
right. So magenta.
And then you can go ahead and, have magenta out. You could go ahead and do the, 0 circuit, for example.
Yeah, that's true.
And then what was it next? Blue?
Yeah. Blue.
And then, it would have been better if we had...
blue.
Never mind. Light blue. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Retsu Shina, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Hope you are having a good new year.
All right, next is green. And then lime.
I don't know what it is. Like, Chad, I've been like fighting, depression the past couple days. Several factors involved in that, but something about the new year around the corner is like really uplifting to me personally. You said lime was after green?
Yeah. And then yellow.
So I hope that's not just me. I hope you all are feeling the positive vibes about the next year. Yellow, orange, and red.
Depression will totally get you too.
Like I'm betraying Twitch. Yo, what's up, Ruckus? No. You feel free. Listen, we're giving you better bitrate over there on YouTube.
Yep.
And the only reason for that is because Twitch won't let me.
Man.
So I would totally give Twitch more bitrate if I could.
I've been fighting with that for the whole year. Yeah. I feel you there, Patch Guy.
You can tell. Is it a big difference? I haven't compared the quality too much for my testing, but yeah. Dude, 6,000 kbps is not enough for Minecraft. That's what Twitch has. It sucks.
John Hayes says, take lion's mane and ashwagandha. I know my doctors talk about ashwagandha all the time, like to help with like inflammation and stuff like that. But I haven't heard much about lion's mane. Is that supposed to be like helpful for depression stuff? You'll feel better in no time. We should check that out, babe. We typically get like a an ashwagandha tea. And I drink that like whenever my inflammation's like really bad. It's super, super nice though. It's usually very helpful for me.
Yeah, we need some different stuff. That tea is way past expiration.
Yeah. Well, because it's like you couldn't order it in small quantities. You had to get it in like a big box. And I try to only drink it when I'm like really not feeling well because I want things to be effective when I need them to be effective,
All right, Kat, are you putting your wireless connectors? Oh yeah, you are. Nice.
Yeah, I'm like ahead of you, babe.
Nah, actually, I'm ahead of you, but that's okay. It wasn't a race. Okay, I was just checking. But if you want to get competitive,
always a race.
You want to get competitive, I win.
Hey, quit hitting me with it.
Yo, Zydius, what's up? Yo, Happy New Year.
Happy
Just
New Year.
auto-crafted my first stack of HV circuits through, oh dude, auto-crafting circuits. Let's freaking go. That's got to feel so much better.
It does. Oh, mushrooms. What was that mushroom that you were trying?
So actually, I looked up, I thought about getting lion's mane. I actually went with Reishi. And I will say, like, the effect of this kind of wore off, you know, after taking it repeatedly. So I stopped taking it on the regular, but yeah, I'll take them every now and then, and they do have like a really relaxing effect.
Let's see, orange and red.
But you know, consult your doctor, Kat.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I wish we had? I wonder if we can make this now. The nicer wireless setup kit. That lets you like bind multiple things at one time.
Oh, I don't know. Dude. I don't even know about that one.
Okay, let me see if I can make this real quick. Yeah.
Okay.
So this thing, basically you queue things up in order. Like the bind, there's like a bind mode and then or like a queuing mode and then a bind mode. So you queue everything up. And then when you go into bind mode, it'll bind in that corresponding order.
Oh.
Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah. That is really cool. Rexy knows it. Rexy really likes it.
Oh, dude, it's a lifesaver later on, especially. When you're doing like 64 ACAL or, yeah, a bunch of ACALs or, not ACALs, but CALs or advanced assembly lines, like, it's so good. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, I'm going to address some things that were in chat a little bit ago. Let's see. Soberant says somehow, even though it's quite arbitrary, really, the new year feels like the possibility for a clean slate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think exactly. That is like with us too. It's like, oh, it's a new year, new slate, new things to like look forward to, plans, you know, that kind of stuff. So we're really excited about the new year as well. We totally get what you're saying. Zydus guy hit a new milestone. Got first stack of HV circuits auto-crafted with Emmy. That's great.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah.
Okay. And then Alexa said, I like to joke. I don't have an autoimmune system. It's on vacation. Yeah. My family likes to joke that I'm like bubble girl.
Yeah. Kat can 100% relate. Yeah. You're not as bad as Seinfeld Bubble Boy, but
yeah,
but well, you're getting there.
I'm seriously allergic to everything outside. It is ridiculous.
I'm allergic to something, dude. I was like, I sneezed like 20 times in a row yesterday, which never happens so like that bad. I was like, what is going on?
That was so random. You never do that. But he just kept going and going and going. It's like, really?
Yeah, dude. No stopping this train. All right, Kat, look up advanced wireless setup kit in the terminal and it should be there.
Thank you for the belated blessing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. So chat, what do you do? Let me show this off real quick for anybody who hasn't seen this before. You go into queuing mode. You basically like in the air, you do shift right click and that'll go between binding mode and queuing mode. You want queuing mode. And then you're going to right click this in an order that you're going to remember, right? So we're going to go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
How do we change the mode?
Shift right click in the air.
Okay, shift right click. Queuing mode activated.
Oh, and by the way, we're going to need 2 wireless connectors on this ME controller, not 1. I just now realized that. Hold on, I can fix this. But I'm going to bind...
That's fine. We can... Let me come down there. I can throw some down
hub.
there.
Yeah, dude. Oh, hub. What am I thinking? Yeah. So true. We actually have 8 wireless hubs down here. Yeah, before you connect to anything, Kat, let me fix this.
Okay.
Yeah, because we need 2 different wireless connectors connected to this. So, good call. And then let me...
I almost said something like, should we do hubs?
Oh, you should have.
No, he's got this. See, this is why I should ask more questions.
No, you're totally right. Okay, so once you have all those queued up, then you shift right click again to go into binding mode.
Okay, well, I need to ask again. Okay. So I just like click like one magenta here and one magenta there and then go downstairs?
No. No. You're going to do each color in a certain order. So I went from magenta to red, the same order we've been doing things. And if you're in queuing mode, you right click those in order. So you right click magenta, you right click blue, you right click light blue. Mm-hmm. Yep, beautiful. Okay. And then you shift right click to go into binding mode. And then you're going to come down here. Ask all the questions. Exactly, true.
Okay.
And then you right click these in the same order.
That's wild. It's smart enough to do this.
Mm-hmm. The trick is remembering the order, right? and if you ever need to like clear out your advanced wireless setup kit, let's say you make a mistake or something like that, then you can just put it in the crafting grid and get it back out.
Okay.
And it'll reset. So. Very, very handy, especially if you're trying to connect like 64 of those things at one time, which there comes a point in the game where you are doing such things. So
that is ridiculous.
Yeah. This was actually a new thing in 2.7, I believe. So less than a year ago this came out, or about a year ago. Yeah. All right. And then, yeah, do the exact same thing. These.
All right. But so we have to go back to queuing mode.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That one.
What should I do when I'm starting my first run in GT&H? Read the quest book. Quest book.
That really is great.
Yeah. I mean, like for general advice, this is one of the best quest books in any Minecraft mod pack. Okay. It's not perfect. It's got some blemishes still, but you're going to learn a lot from it. Also, I do have to say, like, there are more guides on YouTube than there ever have been. Definitely way more in the past 2 years. You know, I do have to plug the YouTube channel. All right. Because we do have a Steam guide, and then LV guide, MV guide, HV guide. So be sure to check those out if you need them.
Rexy's on my level. First thing to do in GT&H, turn it on peaceful.
Okay.
Yeah, it's it's hard when you first come in, and if you get unlucky with a blood moon, dear Lord.
Yeah, blood moon on day 1 and day 3. Yeah, good times.
Pray to the Greg gods for no blood moon. Yes.
Yep. Uninstall Infernal mobs. Yeah, you know, I mean, Infernal mobs made me quit the very first time. First time I had a drowned creeper explode on me. Yeah.
But Sean is totally right. First thing you should do is find or make a bed. That is so important. Yeah, turn off pollution. Some people really enjoy the challenge of pollution, but like, I know Vin and I personally, we didn't really enjoy it, but there are others that really enjoy playing with pollution.
Okay. So, Kat, we have to do some programming for recipes. All right. Basically, we're programming like LV motors, MV motors, like all the things. So here's my best advice for how to do this quickly is, I mean, and of course, we're going to have to take the corresponding recipes we currently have in the system and take those out after we do this, right? But here's my advice. So we can go down below to do this.
Okay.
And basically, I just have a dual interface set up. No blocking mode because it can all just go in the system at one time. But we're going to put all of our corresponding recipes here. And as you can see, if you look at the names, there's one for pumps, there's one for pistons, etc.
Air belts. Okay.
Yeah. And so my advice, maybe you start with circuit 7, I start with circuit 0, is what you can do is you look up programmed circuit in NEI.
Okay.
And then you right click the program circuit 0. And then in the shape crafting, you find the circuit that you're trying to mess with. So for the sensors that you're about to mess with, that's circuit 7.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Razor with the 16 freaking months, dude. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, thank you so much. That's a long time.
Made the queue function for the one.
What?
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, I did not know that. Actually, I think I did know that at one point. I forgot. Yeah, dude. Reign of Oh, I always forget his like full name. Always hung out on a Didier stream. That's where I know him from. But yeah, dude, that's freaking awesome. Him, her, I actually don't even know their gender, but yeah. Yeah, Raina froze. That's right. Yeah. We should definitely give Rain props for that. Yeah, very, very nice work. He like saves so much freaking time. It's amazing. Yeah, thank you again, Razor. Thank you. So Kat, yeah, what you're gonna do is did you find that circuit 7?
Yeah, I found.
And then you right click it, then you go find the component assembly line tab. And then
I figured that's what I needed to do.
Yeah, and then that's just kind of a good way to find all these. I like to pin all of them and then make note, like keep them pinned. And then that way you can see all the fluids that are involved, because you're gonna have to bind these fluids to the stocking input hatch, unfortunately. This is the one downside to not having the advanced stocking input hatch. Right, we have to whitelist them, but not the end of the world.
All right.
Didn't realize you could skip and make it earlier than quest. All you need to do is find some steel in the world. Yeah, true. You can find some in various chests around the world. 4 pieces to craft the forge? I think that's right. Yeah, because you make 2 instances of the what do they call it now? The azimite or whatever it is. At a certain material. It changed it on me, chat. I don't remember anymore.
Jeebus, this is a lot of encoding we're gonna have.
It's a lot of encoding, yeah. So let me kind of join you on that one. There's something like set home. Set home, yeah, you do have to look in the config. Yeah, so it is going to be serverutilities.cfg. Yeah, look up that. I think there's a server utilities folder in the home folder for the Minecraft instance. And then I think the config file you're looking for is there. There's a lot of stuff that you might want to edit. So you want to enable chunk loading, because I don't even know if that's enabled by default.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot of different, yeah, you can enable like the back feature, like all that kind of stuff. It gives you 1 home by default. Yeah, I like to go in there and just, change things to your playstyle. I don't know if there's anything in there that you could change that would conflict with, like, if you're going for Stargate role in the GTNH official Discord, if you care about that. Maybe there is something that you wouldn't want to change in there that would conflict with that. I don't know what it would be, though. Most things are fine, though. Carrying you? Oh, no. Yeah, you do get, like, part of playing this pack is learning how to navigate config files. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. All right, chat. Let's look at. I'm screwing around. I'm not getting any work done here.
Get to work.
Well, here's the annoying thing: is I don't think I can look up circuit 0. It's kind of annoying.
Oh, that is kind of weird. Yeah. So you got the difficult one. Thank you.
That's all. Yeah. You're welcome. It's fine. You can just look up field
trial by fire.
You can also just look up field generator, and
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Might even be easier this way, actually. I might have just told you the difficult way, but oh well.
Ooh, Alexa says, my current playthrough, I have not allowed myself to do homes, and it's been a fun challenge of making everywhere walkable. Yeah, when we first started this, Vin wanted us to not use home commands as much. Like, I think he wanted to wait until we had access to, like, oh my gosh, those blocks.
Yeah, like the travel anchors and stuff like that.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the name of the blocks. Because he wanted us to be able to walk around and enjoy, seeing things, especially because our base, it's like small enough before you get travel anchors, But we do try really hard to like make sure we've got good vantage points around the city as well. So it kind of encourages us to want to like walk around some places.
Here's the thing, chat. Your base starts to get crazy big to where home commands are like almost a must. Yeah, you can do it without them for sure. At least travel anchors for sure though.
I personally really like them so you can quickly go back and forth between different dimensions. You don't have to go Get in your spaceship and go
the planets.
somewhere. Yeah.
It's very big for those, yeah. All right. I got all the field generators. I just gotta...
Oh, how cool. We're having some timey-wimey fun stuff. PVZ is texting us from the future.
Oh. Is that so? Is that how time zones work?
Yeah, we're still in 2025. Crazy. We've still got quite a few hours. It's like 6:30 here right now. So we still got a ways.
Kat, I did just realize that when you're whitelisting all of these fluids, you can do it on one hatch, and then you can copy that hatch to the other hatch.
Okay.
Oh, and you know what? I'm actually remembering. I think there were a couple instances where one hatch was not big enough. Like there's like more than 16 fluids. Yeah, we'll figure that out when we come to it. But yeah.
I haven't even gotten to the fluids yet. I'm still trying to program the stuff within the recipes to put them in here.
Okay, well, it's not a race, Kat. I am winning, but it's not a race. Yeah. The data stick over exactly. So, chat, if anybody doesn't know, you can left click any like stocking hatch, input hatch. It like works with a lot of the. I think about it with the stocking stuff specifically, but other like GregTech style hatches like this that are programmable, you can left click with the data stick, and it says saved config to data stick, and then you come over here, this other one, which is empty right now, and then you right click, and then boom, there it is. Super good for like circuit assembly lines, for example. This year I'm hoping to play more baritone. Yo, baritone saxophone, that's awesome, dude. I played alto for a while.
Really nice.
I love the sound of a bari sax. Here's a game rule. Every home spot you make, you have to make a Stargate for it. You know what? You know what? That's not that bad. I like that.
I know Mr. Nibbles tried to put in waystones, and I love that idea, but something about it, yeah, he started to have problems with it. But I wish that they would put like waystones in, because I love using those in like other Minecraft packs.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I got all the field generators done. So next up is motors.
I have to run over to press really fast.
But yeah, pinning for the fluids is turning out to be really helpful here. What's going on with the press?
I need to add more space. Like I need to add pattern capacity cards.
Oh, okay. A lot of people are saying that America is ahead of the world, but it's behind. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah. Especially if you live in Hawaii. You're like literally the last person to celebrate, right? Oh, by the way, Kat, so if you have the oh, no. Actually, that doesn't work. Never mind.
What?
I thought if you had the component assembly line window up and then you hit R on the next one, it would... No, you have to click the tab again. That sucks. That's not a big deal. Now... This is kind of weird. Apparently, like, the circuits don't come in until the LUV. I guess they do that so there aren't, like, fluid recipe conflicts, maybe. Although I still ended up getting them anyway. Well, there's no harm in the circuit being one for these others. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's make our recipes. Has anybody ever played Final Fantasy 15 before? I always think of that guy. You had the 4 people in the game, protagonists, and you had the guy who cooked food. He was always like, I've discovered a new recipe. Think about that every freaking time. Final Fantasy 15, what a... that poor game. The development cycle of that game was pure hell. I did not like that game. I know some people do.
I was kind of sad. Like, I was really excited about that because, you know, I grew up on Final Fantasy games, and like whenever a new game would come out, I'd be like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy, let's go play it.
It had been like 7 years since a mainline Final Fantasy had come out, and 14 doesn't count.
Yeah, 14 doesn't count.
Like 7, I think, was it 2009 when 13 came out? I think it was. And it was 2016 when 15 came out, which was wild. Haven't played any Final Fantasy either. There's a lot of hubbub about 7 for a reason. You know, 7's really good. In fact, Kat's working on her playthrough of the Rebirth, the second remake game.
He is so happy that I'm finally trying to finish it up so he can talk to me about it.
Yes, dude. I need to talk about the ending.
He's seriously been like chomping at the bit. And I remember when we did Rebirth, like you were so excited when remake? Remake, because we could like theory talk.
Dude, it's so fun.
Everything. Yeah. It is a lot of fun. And this is a story that's like been really good about making things pretty like obscure, like really keeping you guessing and really allowing for like theory crafting and stuff.
It's also crazy really how long the devs have had this like remake in mind. Like if you look at their past comments and past media and stuff like that, it's like Maximilian dude has described it as the 30-year cook. And I don't think he's exaggerating there. I can't think of another piece of media that's quite been that way before.
You know, PVZ, that wounds me as well. Someone apparently got Hogwarts Legacy on Epic Games for free. I bought that at full price. And Ben kept saying, hey, wait on this. Don't buy this yet. Wait for it to go on sale. And I'm like, but I have to play it now. I should have waited.
This is my life. It's fine. No. You were excited and you really enjoyed it.
I was so excited about it.
But man, did that game get cheap. Holy crap. I mean, it kind of makes sense because WB apparently valued their, like with that whole like Netflix deal or whatever that's going on. Apparently the WB Games division was valued at $0.
Holy crap.
Yes. Had no valuation whatsoever.
That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, considering like how many franchises they own.
Yeah. I was really surprised that they were, you know, being sold off.
I guess that's still happening. I haven't heard any news about it recently, but
it was one of the free games this Christmas giveaway. Well, I mean, that's really cool. I really enjoyed the game. So like I was sad it wasn't super well received because I did have a lot of fun with it.
Bob N says, I liked Final Fantasy 15 more than 16. 16 was very controversial. I mean, that style of gameplay, I know that was not everybody's cup of tea. And, you know, if you're looking for like world exploration in your RPG, you aren't going to find it in 16, that's for sure.
That was my big complaint about 16. Like, I absolutely loved what they did with the icons and everything. That was such a cool concept.
Those battles were like some of my most like the most epic game feels I've ever gotten have been from Final Fantasy 16's battles. They are that good. The problem is that you have the highest highs in that game, but also the lowest lows, and it gets brutal. Side questing in that game is like dog shit.
I hated feeling like it was open world 1 minute and then side scroller the next. I just felt like I kept running into walls, and I was like, what year is this? Why am I running into walls right now?
It's a weird, like, just really bad pacing issues.
PV says 3 a.m. and I am watching the stream instead of sleep. Totally fine with that.
Hey, we're fine with that. No. Take care of yourself, though.
Hopefully we can just help lull you to sleep. We like being sleep stream content. So do I put all of these, do I whitelist these in the stocking input bus as well? Okay, I just want to double check.
And so when you get one of them done, let me know, because you don't have to do the same for the other. You can copy paste. with the data stick. So, oh no. No, you don't have to do it for the advanced stocking input bus. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was confused.
just the hatch.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
we just need to make sure that we click the button for all of those, right? Like the.
Yeah.
Which we can go ahead and do. Like I'll go ahead and do that.
You'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Well, I've got the fluids done for red.
Nice. Did you copy paste with the data stick?
Data stick. I has a data stick. Do I like right click it?
You left click it to copy.
Left click to copy.
And then right click the other one to paste. Yep.
Huzzah! Okay. Very cool. Very, very cool. And Rexy was catching me too, not the bus cat, just the hatch.
Yeah,
thank you. Rexy, like always, looking out. Nearly 2 a.m. and I'm sitting watching, and it's very interesting, to be honest. I don't understand a thing, but it's interesting.
It makes us all the parts, all the wonderful parts. That
this in particular is probably very confusing if you don't really know much about the game and everything. But as you see people play like later game, it'll help give you an idea of like what you need to keep in mind as you go forward, I guess.
Yeah, it's like all these different AE2 colored subnets that basically keep recipe conflicts from happening between all these different hatches. This is kind of the idea of what we're doing right now.
Oh, Sean says, I have fallen asleep to Vin's YouTube media more than once. That's soothing voice.
Yo, nice.
He does have quite a soothing voice.
Thank you. A voice made for radio. An appearance made for one, too.
Oh, stop. You were cute.
I'm just kidding. I can't help it. It's such a fun thing to say.
You are such a mess. Okay. So I can go ahead and put this in here.
All right, Chad, we got pistons done. Time to do, what's the next one? Conveyor belts? Pumps.
I'm working on emitters.
I'm so glad that we're both doing this in conjunction. It takes forever by yourself.
Yeah, that is one interesting thing about the role reversal. I mean, actually being like more hands-on and doing more Greg Tech this time is I feel kind of bad now that we're getting later in the game and it's seeing how intense it gets. It's like,
good.
Ooh,
you should feel bad.
I wish I would have helped him more. Well, at least I'll know what to do more in the future to help you on future runs.
Yeah.
Because we know we'll be coming back to play more.
Especially other Greg Tech mod. I mean, Greg Tech mod packs, there'll be a different version of Greg Tech, so it will be a little bit different, but a lot of that knowledge carries over. Yeah,
so that's good.
By the way, Kat, make sure you always select the silicon rubber instead of the styrene butadiene. Sometimes you get a choice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen a choice yet.
Okay. Usually at the top.
Yeah. One page. Maybe it's just because it's like the sensors and emitters.
But yeah, chat, we're basically having to encode 64 recipes here. Not for the faint of heart.
I'm glad I went ahead and encoded those other parts already. Like I've already got the wraps of circuits.
Oh, yeah.
And the yttrium barium cuprate. Everything else we already had. Although I do probably need to check the fluids. I assume we already have those fluids.
Conveyors have the same rubber issue, but in item form. Wait, what do you mean by that, Rexy? Then you are adorable. Okay.
He is.
Okay.
Oh, Patch Guy says you two are an adorable couple. Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Alrighty. All those recipes. Definitely don't try to order anything in the system right now, Kat. It's going to get so confused with all these repetitive. We're basically like, we're going to have to take all those recipes we currently have out of the system. Until then, it's probably going to be really confused.
That is very true. And I will be working on the circuit assembly stuff after this as well.
Yes. And Chat, our assembly lines are going to be so happy after this.
Dude, that reminds me. Did you ever show Razor the shack you built for him when we first made this world?
Oh, I don't think I did.
So when we first were starting DoubleHelix, Vin decided to go ahead and do like a little starter village for the area. So it wasn't just like empty.
Like a little fishing village.
So he made a little fishing village,
So
and he
Tosha's
made
Tavern.
Tosha's Tavern, and he made what was Razors?
Red Light Razors Fishing Shack.
Yeah.
Because of the Neo Tokyo ongoing joke.
I think that's just too funny.
Yeah, maybe we'll put weed pillows in there
to make it like a pillow shop instead. Yeah. Maybe we could put that in the center of town. They couldn't handle it in a small village.
The center of town. I don't know about that.
Maybe
I don't know.
We were talking about like having a little back alley, in that one area of the downtown area by where the circuit building is. Maybe we should have an entrance for like a back alley pillow shop.
Sure. Why not?
I'm sorry.
I'll let you build that, Cat.
Look at all these builds with machines and squares underground. We don't have all of them underground.
No, okay. Cat and I were just talking about this, okay? The Cat literally made a new building above ground today for circuit stuff, all right? I know. Listen, it is very, very difficult to do everything above ground in an overworld G-Teenage world and make everything look good, okay? Look, we've been doing this. Look at the netherite. Look at the prismarine over there. Look at our autocraft building. Look at the rocket center. All right, we've been doing work. I don't want to hear it.
We have been doing a lot of work.
No, but this is the new one. This is the circuit one that Cat's working on. Should be nice. And again, the only reason that this kind of amount of space, normally this amount of space would not be good for like a bunch of cows, the circuit assembly lines, but because we have the advanced circuit assembly line from TwistSpace, that does help a whole lot. The question is more going to be like, how many dedicated advanced assembly lines are we going to need? That's going to dictate whether this is enough space or not until the Miracle Top. And the Miracle Top, by the way, is it UIV? It might be UMV. I'm not sure. Let me take a look at the TwistSpace quest page. Adidia has it under UIV, so.
Okay.
Yo, good night, Patch Guy.
Patch Guy.
Happy New Year. Ah, yes. Listen, chat, the twisting is intensifying, all right?
PVZ. Cat is a good builder / architect. Why would you blame her? Hey, he's really good too. I love his builds.
I do my fair share. Chat, the Magic District. I didn't even talk about the Magic District.
Yeah.
You see those buildings over there? All right.
I really love everything he did with the Magic District.
QED. I've made my point.
All right, let's see.
All right, I'm on circuit 4, Cat. What are you on?
I'm slow. I'm on 5.
Okay, well, we're meeting in the middle then.
You did way more than I did.
The sort of the middle. Close enough.
I've been too busy yapping and like trying to program things as well.
That's acceptable.
Oh, Snickle Fritz.
Huh?
Circuit.
What'd you say?
It's my nice way of cursing, okay?
Okay. It's her little Disney princess cursing. Yeah. Nice.
What is going on?
Oh, your radon? Your graphics card, you mean? Is it you? I don't think it should do that. That was weird. Snickle Fritz. That is what she said, isn't it?
Snickle Fritz, yeah.
Fascinating.
That strain is sick.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, Retsu. That's weird. I mean, Kat and I have been playing Minecraft since like pretty much the very beginning. Our Cat started like around 1. I guess you did start around 1.7, like 10 or 11 years ago.
It's been a while.
We should go back and look at some of our buildings from then.
I keep saying we need to go do like an old world show off so people can like laugh.
All right, that's happening in 2026 for sure. We're going to show off all of our old stuff.
Really interesting things. Yeah. We have like a vanilla world that's like our quote unquote forever world that we haven't been in what seems like forever, where he was actually trying to build a Final Fantasy 14 place, Kugane.
Kugane, yeah.
Like it is so cool.
Dude, that was I bit off way more than I could chew. That is so unfinished. It's crazy. I was trying to build it to scale as well, which is very tough.
Yeah, that is very hard. Did you say go with the Siren Butadiene?
No, opposite.
Okay. See, I always get it backwards.
Molten silicon rubber. Yeah. Oh, oops. So, robot arms. There we go. And then we need to program the hatch, and then we'll be done.
You're just waiting on me now.
That's fine. I'm used to it. I meant in real life, not in the video game, but that's also insulting, so never mind. I'll just moving on.
He's just picking on me hardcore tonight, guys.
Sorry.
You haven't even had a gin and tonic yet.
No, I haven't. In fact, that's a really good idea. Actually, perfect timing. While we're waiting on Kat to finish that, I'm going to go get my gin and tonic. Yeah.
Well, why don't you leave it out and I'll fix myself one after.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
I will.
Okay. All right. She's going to get feisty.
We are going to have fun tonight, guys.
All right. Well, I mean, I normally do it near the freezer. You want me to bring everything out?
Well, if you're not going to bring it out, then don't worry about it. I'll just go get it later. It's fine.
I shall return.
Yeah, someone brought up B-dubs a second ago. B-dubs taught me so much on Minecraft building. Tango Tech taught me redstone. You know, I'm glad you brought up Tango Tech. I should go check him out because I really do want to learn more about redstone shenanigans because I feel like I just don't, it just doesn't click with me, guys. And I hate that. Like, I really want to understand more. Mumbo Jumbo is one Ben recommends. I need to check that one out too. But B-dubs, we have been watching B-dubs for like 12 years, like since we first got married. And we learned so much from B-dubs. We love his like building styles, and you know, it's cool watching his evolution with his builds and everything too. But we're big fans of his. Let's see, we've got Molten Indoloy, lubricant, HSS, molten silicon rubber, Naquadah alloy, Naquadah, neutronium. Ooh, I don't want it there. Go away. It's gonna drive me nuts. All right. Cosmic neutronium. Not bad. We are going to right click that. Left click that. Jeez. See, guys, I'm so bad with this stuff. My right and left are always getting mixed up. What else I need to check, make sure we've got these fluids, molten HSS. You too, Ruckus. Hope you have a great new year. The HSSS, got that. Naquadah alloy, silicon rubber, Naquadah, neutronium. Yeah, we've got the rest of that program. It's fine. All
right, chat. I might have made this gin and tonic like 40% gin by accident. So we're in for a bumpy ride tonight. All right, buckle up.
Get ready for snarky then.
That's right. Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Ruckus. Love you too, man. Hope your 2026 is amazing. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. We'll be seeing you around for sure. And Tina Pepper with the $3 super sticker on YouTube. Thank you.
Thank you.
Happy New Year to you. Although we still got 5 hours.
Yeah, right?
3 hours of snark. Oh, no, it might be more than 3 hours.
Yeah, we'll probably go over today.
We'll see what happens. As long as you build in a high humidity biome, it should be okay. Yeah, well, it's kind of annoying for bees when you do that, if you intend to do bees. But obviously, like, really good for crops, right? I do have to say, like, if I had to go back and do our PDIM in Neo Tokyo differently, I would have chosen, like, a normal biome.
A normal?
Mm-hmm. For the bees.
Yeah.
And also, like, the elevation needs to be, like, a reasonable Y level, because otherwise then that changes the temperature from normal to something else.
Well, I mean, it's like if you can find a place where it's like most of the base is a normal, but you're still close to like other biomes, like especially a tropical biome, that's really handy to be next to. Because I'm all about like trying to rush bees, like the tropical bees and just like normal bees from the get-go, so you can start stocking up on the silky comb and the normal honeycomb for honey. Just so that when I really get into bees, I'm not sitting around waiting. I think we had this discussion yesterday about, you joked about us doing a run without bees. And it was said we should probably
I took that
never
back.
Do that. So if you are getting into bees and you've never done bees with GTNH before, check out Aditya's YouTube channel. His bee guide. You have a link to that, like, handy, babe?
I can grab one real quick.
Yeah, why don't you grab it? Just so Retsu has it if they want to get into that, because his bee guide is amazing.
There you go. I can I'll post on YouTube too as well. There we go.
Sweet.
It's just his channel, so you'll just have to search. Use the search function there. Just look up bees. Yeah, that's how we learned everything. And it's a very comprehensive tutorial as well. Like, I don't think he leaves anything out.
Yeah, it's incredibly comprehensive. But there are going to be some like pain points that you'll come across like as you get later in, that you're definitely going to want to lean on bees to help you like get certain resources and things like that. So we definitely recommend not skipping bees.
Me and Tito are chilling tonight with Sprite and Welsh's graveyard. That sounds good.
Hey.
Very nice. Kat, I did start taking out motors. So I sure hope this thing works. Yeah. I think we're about to find out. Oh, wait, we have not put any energy hatches on this yet.
Yep. I was looking at that before we started programming stuff, and I was like, where do we put it? And it looks like it goes like on the top of it, right? So like where they're meeting. Is that going to be a problem?
No. It can go along any of this advanced filter casing, I believe.
Okay.
Let me double check. But yeah, actually, that's a bit of a problem. I think I'm going to have to go steal like a UV 64 amp energy hatch and dynamo from something.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, no, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I guess let's not take any more recipes out. But let me see. So .3 is energy hatch. Oh, it's not that one. Oh. Wait, which one is it then? Is it these? No?
Yeah, and Sean's got a really good point about bees are good to start in steam as soon as you find a village with an apiary. Mm-hmm. And you can find them with an apiary. I mean, you can find them in a village. Sometimes you can get them from like the quest bags, can't you? I'm pretty sure you can get them from loot bags. So if you like go around with a scoop and go ahead and scoop up some bees, you'll unlock a couple quests, and hopefully you'll get lucky on a pool.
Oh, here they are, chat. Okay. All right, we're good.
Dude, yeah. Retsu, you're so right. Going to look for the village for the tinkers. That's really smart.
So much good stuff from village.
And you can find like structures out in the world that can help you with other things like getting clay, like, well, not so much clay, but like getting bricks and things. I forget what that structure is called.
They're like, you're talking about the roguelike dungeon houses or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the brick house is really, really good. Okay, chat, I need... Let's see. I need a UV dynamo hatch. Any UV dynamo hatches I can steal?
You can steal them from the circuit building because I put 5 on there earlier, but they're not hooked up to anything just yet.
Gotcha.
So
did you make a travel anchor over there?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Just don't see it. Well, it'd help if I faced the correct direction. Okay. There we go.
Just a little.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. High power. Because yeah, if I could just get one of these component things working, then we should be good. Oh yeah, you loaded this thing up. All right.
Well, because you said to do one dedicated for each, and we've got 5 of them. So I was like, well, I'll just go ahead and make all those.
Yeah, I wasn't criticizing. You're good. Okay. Let's do... Ooh, this is kind of awkward. So we'll do like 2 on the bottom here. Yeah. And then we'll run our cable. You know what? I'm going to use matter manipulator.
So did you go through and check the recipe to make sure we had everything craftable?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
No. Oh, we'll find out in a second.
All right.
I'm not worried. I'm not scared.
I got to go partition a couple of fluids that were not in the system yet.
Oh, and we need to hook up the output buses on the very bottom to main network.
Molten word.
Biome compass. Yeah, what biome do you look for that?
For what?
The wizard's tower, because isn't that like a good way to find like the enchanting table, stuff like that?
I wish I could remember this because I feel like that gets asked like pretty regularly, and then someone says like, "Too bad value's not in here," because I feel like value always is the answer to that one. Mountain biome, Sean.
It is mountain biome. Oh, okay. I thought you said not mountain biome. Okay.
Oh yeah, it does look like it says not mountain biomes, but then he says mountain biomes. I don't know. Mountain hill tagged biomes.
Okay, gotcha.
And Alexis finds him in highland biome. Very cool.
Okay, chat. We're about to test this thing out. I think this should work. Let's see. Let's do like UV motors, right? And we have everything to go. Ready to go. Yep.
Could be.
Also kind of curious how fast this is. Now, we could do UHV 64 amp. We can do laser power in this if we want higher amperage. But yeah, we're just starting this out slow. Our power situation is not that great right now, chat. We are making about almost 1700 UV amps, which for the beginning of UHV, divide that by 4, right? That's like 325 amps of UHV. Not great. But we do have plans to fix that. We are working on, we just finished the space for Naquadah, or not Naquadah, but the Naquadah-based fuel. So the large Naquadah reactors. Mm-hmm. We're going to invest pretty heavily into that coming soon. Oh, here we go. Yep, 45 seconds, yep. 1.42 a second. Nice. I mean, the best part about this is definitely the fact that it's not using the assembly lines.
Hold on. You realize our output buses aren't hooked up yet,
I told you to hook those up. Or I asked you politely to.
And I said I was in fluid storage. Give me a second.
You can just put a... Oh, yeah, I guess you could do that, yeah. Oh, wait. No, I don't think you can do that. There's only 8 channels available. There's no channels available on the...
Darn, okay.
We can just do wireless connectors, like, directly on the output bus.
Boop. There. And...
That's fine. These will just chill in there until they get connected to main network. You guessed that? Why am I not surprised?
Is there a hub that we want these connected to?
I think I was connecting stuff up to the very middle hub, which has some channel space.
Let me check and make sure there's enough on there.
Yeah.
There's still room.
Got like 16, 18 channels on it. Okay. And there they go. It works.
Yay!
Huzzah. Okay. Let me make another UV-64 amp dynamo hatch. If we can. Okay, what? Oh, it's going to try to craft a UV electric pump. Okay.
All right. Hey, I'm going to step away for just a second. I'm going to get me my drink and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Do you need anything else while I'm up?
I'm good. Thank you.
All right. I'll see you in a second.
All right. UV-64 amp dynamo hatch. I've already got an energy hatch. Ready to go. Go ahead and see if that works. And we can go ahead and hook this up as well. Let's see. There we go. Obsonite. Dude, I always forget the name of that stuff. Since they changed it. Yeah, Obsonite replaced like Alamite or whatever that was before. Yeah, so yeah. Let's look that up real quick because that is I think I screwed this up the very first time I ever did it. Basically, you smelt the dust, Obsonite dust, and you click that. And there's this shapeless crafting recipe right here. This is the recipe you want. So you need more than 8, but less than 17 dust total. So that's where the 4 steel dust comes in. This recipe times 2. So yeah, just zinc, steel, and obsidian. So it's not bad. It's not bad. I just got to remember the name of that freaking thing. All right, and there we go. 64 amp dynamo hatch. We should be able to come down here and see. I need a little bit more superconductor. Place that. Hook that one up, and then before I turn on the other machine, I want to make sure that forms. Yep. Okay, that formed. Good. And then double check, make sure this is connected. And receiving energy, it is. So now we can turn this one on as well, and we've got 2 coal working in parallel. So good. Oh, and yeah, our stuff's finished. So I think we could just take all these recipes out, right, chat? I think so. And then, if something isn't working, then we'll just have to diagnose it after the fact. But yeah, dude, let's take out field generator. That's a good one. And then I have to remind myself that some of these are shaped crafting recipes. So they don't show up in our interface terminal because of the twist-based multi that we use. Yeah, and then those patterns are sitting right here. Yeah. There we go. And then we can do the exact same thing for piston. Guess we can go ahead and search that. Yeah, all these patterns. Interface terminal, the output section. Oh, that's going to be so nice. We can also free up a lot of our data sticks. So we don't need the data sticks anymore for that are sitting in our data bank. That's going to be nice. 5 more hours till 2026. Yep. Yep, you and I are in the same time zone, Vegito. Yep. Very exciting. I think Cat only did the LEV Plus components. Don't tell me that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, guess we have some additional work to do. That's fine. You didn't do the LV through IV component. Oh. Oh, you know what? You were using the circuit method. I led you astray. So the first 5 tiers don't have circuits for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But they can still go in the coal?
Yeah. You just have to find them in NAI.
Okay.
Just type in sensor. I'll finish this up and I'll get the rest of it going.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm the one who led you astray. I'm the one who told you to look up the circuit like a doofus. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, doofus moment. Let's see. And that shouldn't take too long. Yeah, that'd be fine. I guess let me go ahead and do that before I take any more of these parts out of the system. So we need conveyors. And I don't think any of these are going to require fluid. Well, maybe the conveyors will because of the rubber. Oh no, they use rubber sheets. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's pin each one of these recipes. No reason to use silicone rubber when you can just use normal rubber, right? I think we still make normal rubber. If we don't, then we're about to. And then the IV one. There we go. Found neodymium? Yeah, neodymium rods are used for, speaking of parts, your EV motors. They are your bread and butter for making these. Yeah, so very, very important. And in fact, like the most important materials from the moon are probably the neodymium. Names are escaping me right now. Bauxite for getting rutile dust. Also ilmenite for getting bauxite dust or getting rutile dust. And then monazite and bastnasite are useful for a line and IV. You don't need to worry about those right away. And then a lot of these other things are just kind of like junk ores for the most part. Chromite, I think you can electrolyze for chrome. Yeah. Aluminium ore is kind of nice. But yeah, definitely bauxite, definitely ilmenite, and definitely neodymium. Those are the big ones. Okay, let's make these recipes real quick for the conveyors. This shouldn't take long at all, chat. Don't even think I have rubber being made. For me, it's like, you know, we're still making like, don't you use refined glue for rubber? What do you use for that? I don't know. It's just a process that I feel like historically we just always have going. So why not keep it going? Why not keep doing it? Plus you do end up getting rubber from the QFT eventually, I think. Yeah. You never really stop making rubber, realistically. Unless your name's Rexy. You know, that's fine though. Bauxite, ilmenite for titanium. Yeah, those will both give you the rutile dust in their own separate way. I do love the bauxite line, specifically for the bauxite slag, which gives you a lot of good stuff. Gallium, it's a great source of gallium. Because you might still be struggling for gallium at this point in the game. And then this loose juice is nice too. Gives you a bunch of like copper, tin, nickel, stuff like that. Okay, that should be that one done. Let's do emitters next. And let me see. Yeah, I don't think these do use molten brass. Oh wow, okay. So we'll probably have to go account for that in a moment. That's fine. Molten chrome. Okay. That makes sense. Molten platinum. Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back.
Were you able to get everything fixed?
I'm working on it right now, but this should be fixed in a moment. I did already test motors, so that already works. So
fantastic.
And then I'll take the rest of the recipes out of the system once I get all this done. Okay. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and go start working on circuit stuff, like go for it.
All right. Well, yeah, let's go do that.
Yes, wave it, Cat. Cat is back. Back again.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can actually see.
Love having teammates to break up the amount of work, dude. It is so good. Yeah. It's kind of nice. Like I enjoyed the past hour or two, like working on the same thing with Kat.
It can be fun, but I'm sure I can like totally test patience sometimes when I'm like, when my brain is not at full capacity.
Listen,
and
I know
I
frustrated you for sure. So sometimes you're just like, I don't know if we're going to be able to work well together on this. Which Fair enough. But this was like a really good task to work together on. This worked great.
Yeah, no, this one was good. I just know there are times where like my brain fog is just at peak, not doing well.
I think we've all been there before. Some degree.
All right, let's see.
Oh, this might be the one, chat. This might be the one that it has so many fluids in it that we have to have a second stocking input edge.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. This is emitters, right? Let me double check. Yeah.
Wow. Retsu, you're doing your base in a dungeon?
Wait, what? Sounds adventurous.
Dude, major props. I am scared to death of dungeons. I'm a chicken. I need to finish that emote too, guys.
Gosh, yeah, we're one spot away. I need to do molten iridium. Okay, so what we have to do is a second wireless connector on each side and a second stocking. I'm just going to order like 10 more of these. Oh, I can't order them. Oh, good. Good.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're already running into like, hey, you don't have this stuff.
God.
I knew this was going to happen. This will continue happening for a little bit, Kat. Unfortunately. But we'll work through it.
Yeah, we're going to have another problem too because
what?
I cooked up all of these assembler machine casings, but I guess they got used in the coal.
Probably. I thought I requested 60 of them today. I could have sworn I
guess
did.
Not. Or we needed more than we accounted for because there are none in here. And I called up everything that I needed. I called up 100 of these last night. Because I was like, I'm sure some will get used up in another thing. So it'd probably be smart to just go ahead and...
I know for a fact I ordered 60 today, which is what we needed for this thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like maybe we needed more than 60 or it got used in something else that got built or something.
It's fine, chat.
Whenever I see any that are in here, I just like treat them as if they don't exist and I go ahead and request more of what I need.
Yeah.
I never know if you need something as well.
Yeah.
So
well, that's probably
like
good practice.
What I do.
See, chat, working together as a team is great. Okay. You never run into any problems ever.
Not at all. But that's not that big of a deal.
Nah.
But right now it's a deal because
it's a big deal right now.
We can't make anything.
Okay. Let me
Assembler machine case. Data access hatch. Let's see. The mom said drink water. Did mom say drink water?
Drink water. Good advice.
I'm drinking the opposite right now, but
well, we'll do both. Kat, I'm with you. I'm such a coward.
Yes, dude. And some of these Inferno mobs are just crazy. But you guys know me and spiders too. Like, if it's a spider, I'm totally out. Oh my gosh. You already cleared it out, so I can't go over there. But when I was looking at, our base and trying to set stuff up, he has the knack room right down here. And I was like, oh, wow, I think there's a tunnel right here for like power. So I used the staff of teleportation to get on the other side of the wall. And I landed right in the middle of a dungeon, right next to a spider spawner.
Oh, yeah. There's like roguelike dungeon all over the place underneath here. Oh. And Ben Millis, what's up?
Hey there.
What are you up to? Kat is working on our circuit room right now. So she's going to be building a bunch of advanced circuit assembly lines from Twist Base, and then also the normal advanced assembly line from GTNH Vanilla, which are going to be dedicated to different circuit types. Which you really kind of have to start doing around the UV era, when you get to wetware circuits and then bio circuits and UHV. It becomes like more of a commonplace thing. All right,
so, and am I building, like, they're all dedicated, so I want as many slices as there are
Correct. And when you make the actual recipe for this thing, you're going to have it be in groups of slices. So the quantity will be the number of slices. So you'll multiply the recipe times, like for that one, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? There's 7 slices.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
Yeah,
7.
so you'll multiply that recipe and make 7 of those circuits at one time. The reason you do that is because the advanced circuit assembly line works in parallel based on the number of slices being used. So when, and actually you wouldn't have to, you would want to do at least 7, but you could do like 16 at a time. That would be fine. They just wouldn't all be made in parallel with each other. But the idea is that each slice can be working on its own little part of the parallel craft, you know? So you can have up to 7 of these circuits being made at one time.
Oh, okay.
Once you actually see it in action, you'll kind of understand.
Yeah, it's like right now I'm really confused.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
And night, Red
We'll
Sue.
Yo, good night.
Have a good night. Happy New Year.
I'm having a little bit of an issue right now, which is stuff's not being made.
Oh, that's not good.
It was not good.
Happy New Year, Ben from Belgium.
Yo.
May the Greg Tech gods be with you this year. Yes.
I hope so.
Love it.
We pray to old Greg every day.
But he's not smiling on you right now.
No. No.
So
I need somebody in chat to summon him right now. Please. Please. Must appease him.
I feel like circuit assembly lines were made with one slot for a reason.
Yeah, the pistons can't go. Yeah, so it's like being scheduled. It's not actually being crafted.
Peach.
Yes, thank you.
You ever drunk Bailey's from a shoe? What?
I had the last bit of Bailey's last night.
Yep.
Delicious.
I mean, I probably could have like stretched that out a little bit more for you. I'm the one that poured the Baileys in, and there was a lot more left in there that I didn't realize there was that much.
Oh, the rats too. Why not? Why not, chat? That's fine.
From a shoe, he actually bought a little drinking shoe for the Baileys just for that.
Yeah, chat. It's like these pistons and robot arms just straight up aren't going into the subsequent interface, and I don't know why. Does anybody see anything wrong with this? From a shoe, I did buy a glass drinking shoe one time. Yes. Still need to clean that thing out.
I was about to ask, do you need to clean that thing?
Well, I did. I wasn't planning on habitually drinking from a shoe, so I never cleaned it. Delicious. Are they both dual interfaces? That's a very good question. They are, yeah.
What circuit is that?
Circuit 2 for the pistons, but also circuit 4 for the robot arms, which is super weird. And we have multi-fluid storage cells and normal storage cells. There's no blocking mode in any of this because we don't need that. They're both being powered. They both have power. Robot. Oh, right. The robot. So the problem could just be here. True. Yeah. It's so weird. I mean, look, I can take this off, put it back on, maybe. No. It's so strange. Because, like, at the very least, I'm not even looking at the other parts of this, because at the very least, these items should be going inside of these cells. Break and replace the drive. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Cat took everything.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, why don't you put it down, then? What? Okay.
I didn't even know what all you broke. I was just
Amy
like,
drive
oh, God.
Cells. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Still nothing. What is going on? I mean, okay. No, that's the only piston recipe, right? I could take it out, put it back in. I don't know. I mean, this is weird. Like, this shouldn't be happening. Let me just, like, cancel the craft. Let's reorder this. See what happens. Okay, now it's crafting them. Okay, well.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Razor was saying it looks like there was no power.
Yeah, right. It did look like that's kind of how it was acting, but you could clearly tell that there was power, right? Wait.
Ben says, just got to HV on a server with my friend. First time playing Greg Tech for both of us. We're so excited to finally unlock AE2, but there is a lot more work. Like always, your guides helped a lot.
Yo, thank you. So glad to hear that.
I hope you guys are enjoying it.
Let me make another one of these.
0 is because of the neutronium energy cell. It's funky.
Right. Yeah. I was thinking, I was confused for a second and I remembered that. Yeah. Because we have the infinite energy cell. Yeah, who knows? I mean, okay, at least we got our stocking impedage now. Now we can put molten iridium in here. The whole thing we're working toward in the first place. And then we can put the other one right here as well. Now I do need to remember to paint this orange. Yeah. We don't have recipe conflicts. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so that's emitters done and dusted. Okay, so there's one more left. I need to make the first 5 sensors. And then we're done, chat. We take some recipes out of the system and then we're ready to move on to something else. And we have a lot of other things to work on.
We have so much to work on. I'm really excited about everything we got planned for today.
Mm-hmm. There's no way we're going to get to all of it, but you know.
Yeah, but still. Let's see.
As is usually the case. Actually good that I don't finish everything on stream chat, because if I do, then I'm like twiddling my thumbs like, what do I do now? And then I have to think.
So much we can do though.
Mm-hmm.
Like we had so much like on our list that we were like, I don't even think we're gonna be able to get all this done today.
Nope.
Like this will probably bleed in to like the next day. Because we've still got to get into like the NAC fuel stuff. But we've got to finish back vats. We're really close to finishing the back vat though.
Yeah, we're literally like 1 or 2 steps away. Mm-hmm. We have to work. So the weird thing about the raw biocatalyst stuff, and by the way, chat, if you're wondering what this is for, this is basically for UEV circuits, like this voltage tiers type of circuit, and they're called biocircuits. And so we need this stuff called raw biocatalyst medium that's made in a bacterial vat. There's 3 different recipes for this. And the way it kind of goes is that you need to do the first recipe before you can eventually make this petri dish for the second recipe. And then, although maybe you could just skip from the second to the third recipe. Yeah, you could probably just do the first recipe, get the new petri dish, and then do this recipe, which is much better. You just need a little bit of biocells to kind of like get yourself off the ground. And the biocells are made from the biocatalyst. So it's kind of like self-supplying in a way. But yeah, this particular petri dish, 7.5% with the biocells and the raw biocatalyst. Yeah. And that's our goal, is to get that. So.
But with us doing quads, we technically need 4 of these petri dishes, right?
Yes. Yeah. But once you get the one petri dish, usually easy to get the other one. Although I think you have to do this recipe for all 4. Yeah. It's 7.5%. It's not that bad.
Yeah, no. Like I'll run over there really fast and finish this up because I'm having to wait on you anyway with like making sure that these work.
Okay, well I've still got to do the automation on the backed vat. But yeah,
once we know that the coal works right, then I can like request the blocks that I'm missing for circuits and stuff. But we can go over to back vat before I work on circuits if you want.
So it should work right. I just have to get rid of a couple of other recipes. And again, we're going to run into stuff regularly where it's like, hey, we're missing this item, you know, to make the thing. But
we need some sterilized. We need stem cells. And we need raw growth catalyst. And let's go ahead and we've got 8 right there. It's perfect. Put that in there. Let this cook up for a minute.
Okay.
Petri dish.
Wonder if it'd be possible to, in GTNL, Stargate in an hour with GTNL? No. GTNL is cracked, but
not that cracked.
Yeah. And I mean, GTNL is kind of like GTNH in a way, where it kind of has its own special end game, and then it has its own like progression system that runs in parallel to GTNH. That's what I've noticed. Now, I haven't played with a ton of GTNL yet, so I could be off on that. That was my general impression, though.
I really was enjoying our like experience with GTNLs, the little bit that we played with it in the Gata run. Like, I really do want to do another playthrough with GTNL.
It's very different, right?
Yeah.
I mean, dude, getting Kribus and LUV is insane.
Yeah. Razor says, I mean, they added villager trades for Stargate pieces, so maybe you can. That's wild.
Wait, what?
I didn't hear about that.
I did not know about that. What? Okay. I don't know if I like that one.
They take away the Eye of Ender, but they give it Stargate pieces.
Chat, we don't need to talk about the Eye of Ender trade, okay? Don't get us started. We're sensitive.
I'm still very upset about that.
Here she goes.
Yeah. The LCR, though, changed our life when it comes to chemical lines. Heck yes. LCR is so good. Just wait till you get to the other things. Like, MCR is vanilla, isn't it?
Yeah, oh yeah, reactor? Definitely. Yeah.
But the Intensify is twist, right?
Yes. Intensify chemical distorter is kind of like oh, that's funny. We both made the same pattern. IV conveyor. Yeah, Intensify chemical distorter is kind of like the QFT from vanilla. That's right here. But you get this in like UIV, I think. Whereas Intensify chemical distorter is like UV, basically. All right, chat. We are almost done. Emitters and sensors. We can call it a day.
Woohoo!
Yeah, assuming these work properly.
So far, I'm having no luck with the Petri dish.
Wait, which one are you trying to make?
I'm trying to make
the blue one.
More of the blue.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, okay, you could just make one blue one, because we will move over to the green one once we get enough biocatalyst. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's gonna be faster if we have more of the blue.
Yeah.
So.
Well.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got plenty of the raw right now, so it's fine.
Wait a minute. Can't you make the blue with Isn't there an alternate recipe for the blue? No, there's not. Okay.
Yeah, there's not.
Okay.
Like, I was looking for it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see, I love playing with the atoms in my own world as it helps with the tedious bits. As in single player, you have to do everything on your own. Yeah, I just find it more enjoyable on my own. Yeah, sometimes it is nice playing things solo.
There are benefits because, like, then you know where everything is. You're going at your own pace. You don't feel rushed by other people, or you don't feel dragged. You know, or sometimes you'll either feel rushed, or you'll be like, "Oh, why isn't so and so playing with me? They're not, doing their part." It's tough to find somebody who plays at the perfect pace with you. So Kat and I have it good, right? We're lucky.
We are lucky. It helps that we both know life this.
I mean, listen, okay, compared to other people, we are not no lifers, okay? Trust me.
That is true.
All right.
But we usually play at the same times. So let's see. Would you recommend setting up AE2 before starting to build a final base and big processing lines? In this world, I'll run over there real fast.
I would say yes in a way, but go ahead.
Yeah, it's like, so we did like a very basic kind of setup over here on this side. Like, we've split our base off into our starter side and then our final base. So when we first got AE2, we did like very basic kind of setups over here. And then we built most of our base around our AE2 area over here. And we already like knew where we wanted to put our main control block and most of our AE things over here. And that helped us kind of like plan out like where we wanted certain processes and things like that. So, I mean, I think you should definitely keep in mind like base planning, like where you might want certain things to go and stuff. But especially as first time players, it's going to be really hard for you to understand like the amount of space you're going to need for certain processes and things like that. I know that's something that Vin and I had a real problem with in our first couple runs, because, you know, we would get so far and then we'd stop and then we'd go again and then we'd get a little bit further and then we'd stop because we'd end up not estimating enough for space and we'd end up like running into other buildings and stuff like that. So we kind of like shoot ourselves in the foot just a little bit. So one big piece of advice I'd give is make sure you give yourself lots of space whenever you do your base planning stuff, and try and set like a set Y level with how you're going to run your cables and stuff for power, for AE2, all that stuff. So that way, when you are going around and building around your world, you know, like a set Y level that you're going to be running your cables, so you won't have like any big issues you could run into.
That's super helpful. But here's the way that I would categorize it. You've got early game, which is like up until EV. Then you've got mid game, which is EV until probably like UV, UHV, something like that. The point that we're at right now. And then you've got late game. And some people would say you have end game on top of that. But think of them as like 3 different sections of the game, in my opinion. And the amount of space that you're going to need is like very different for those 3 different points in the game. So what Kat just showed is like the early game. Then for the mid game, you're making a bunch of multis. You're going to need several buildings, several rooms for different passive autocraft setups, your AE2 cube, ore processing, all this stuff. And then you get to the late game, and the late game / end game, where the amount of space that you need suddenly just goes an order of magnitude up.
It goes bananas.
It gets crazy. So when you get AE2, I wouldn't say like you need to be preparing for end game, right? You don't need to think of end game base in mind necessarily, because the amount of expansion you're gonna have to do is just nuts. That's kind of my, you know, if you're trying to just like in a sane way kind of plan for the future, don't try to plan it all the way for end game. It's not gonna, you're not gonna be able to do it realistically.
You know,
just plan for mid game.
Did we ever do like a world download for Neo Tokyo for the very end? I know we did it for 100 days.
Oh, not for the very end, but I think we were in like UHV-Age or something like that. So pretty into the late game.
Oh crap. Let me grab this link really fast.
Yeah. If you type in world download in the search on our YouTube page, there'll be one for this run, DoubleHelix, and then there's one for Neo Tokyo. Already familiar with AE mechanics, that's going to take you very far in GT&H. Yep. Some things may be a little bit different than what you're used to. But a lot of the principles you've learned in the past are probably going to carry over. Especially like, dude, one of the best mod packs that prepped me for GT&H mentally when it came to like AE2 integration was Enigmatica 2 Expert. Because you were highly encouraged to automate basically everything in that pack. And the same is very, very true for GT&H.
There, I just
there
went
you
ahead
go, chat.
and put in the link. So if you want to, you could always go check out our world.
I can also just show you, like, I can just show you mid game real quick. Like this is like where all of our like this room, this amount of space for like a bunch of passive processes, plus the monazite and flat lines. It's like a room like this, a room like this, and then you want like a space for auto crafting multis as well. So if I go over there, we've got 2 levels for our auto crafting. We've got this right here, and then we got a level below that, your first assembly lines, which come around UHV-Age. Yeah, another building like this. And then you're going to want ore proc. And ore proc is just another building that's kind of like this one, right? It's maybe like slightly smaller, but something like this. And that kind of covers mid game largely.
I mean, I know like one reason I included the link is I know for us, like I said, we had an issue with space when we were first playing, and then we found Threefold's world download, and we downloaded that and got an idea for space. Like, I think it really helps being able to go into someone else's world that they've they've been through that and they've got the space for it. So you can I don't know. I feel like you get more of an idea of the space when you can go in and look at it yourself than just seeing it on the screen.
Especially if you're a visual person.
At the right time. Yeah. And I'm incredibly visual. So I don't know. I find that helpful. So hopefully that can help out. This is taking forever.
All right. Chat, I'm working on a dummy recipe for Void Miner 3 right now. By the way, cool tip, if you're trying to make a dummy item for your fake crafting pattern, and I'll show you how this works in a second for anybody who doesn't know, but you don't actually even have to do the enchantment cost. You can just pin this thing right here and then just not even pay that. Not that it really matters at this point in the game, but kind of funny that you could do that. So basically I'm making a dummy pattern. So this piece of paper will never be crafted. But we make a recipe with all the items that we want on the left side. Then we put it in this ME interface right here with this right here. This is a new addition to 2.8, the fake crafting card. What it does is it basically, you put the interface adjacent to a chest or something, an inventory, and then it makes all this stuff, but sort of skips the final step, right? So it puts all these ingredients inside this chest. And then because the fake crafting card is there, it calls the craft complete. So before you used to have to go and cancel that craft whenever it was done. But this basically just cancels it for you when everything is done.
So that is really, really nice. I was trying to remember how to do that last night, actually. So I'm glad you went over that.
Once you do it a couple times, it's really not that bad. So here we're going to do, I called it Voider Miner. I don't know why. We'll keep it. Why not?
B-Dog and Rexy. Welcome back, B-Dog.
Yo, what up, what up?
And
hope dinner was good.
Ben says, it is amazing to know we will probably have fun playing this world for another year. Yeah, At least.
I love worlds that endure, right?
Yeah. I mean, so Ben and I were talking about this before. It's we're talking about how much we put into this world and everything. And it's well, it's really nice that we are here for at least a year. So it doesn't make all the time we put into building and aesthetics and stuff seem like a waste of time.
Exactly.
Because we really get to sit down and enjoy it. But that's one thing that we really look forward to in any pack that we play is how long of a pack it is. We don't really enjoy the short packs.
I just don't feel compelled to build, invest in the building, because I know, I'm just going to be not playing this a month from now, Now stream does help with that a little bit. The motivation, but especially if I was playing solo, I don't know, I just wouldn't care. With a short world anyway.
B-Dog is asking when the next community server is. We were just talking about that a little bit ago.
We were. I know /J, but no. We're talking about that first half of 2026 for sure, right? Hopefully sooner than later. Because we were talking about highlights of 2025, and as far as in our streaming part of our lives, that was definitely a big highlight. Was the FTB Skies 2 playthrough. So
I seriously cannot say enough how much I enjoyed that with everybody. That was so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Even a pack, as long as UH2 didn't make me feel like building a proper base.
Oh wow. I mean, that's a really long one. Wow. But yeah, I hear that.
DJ2 felt had kind of all over the place, but not at the same time. I feel like it was easy to set up little sections of a base around the thing that you're working on in that chapter.
Yeah. It was very segment. It was because it walled off in very seemingly arbitrary ways. So if you're okay with that, then that's good. But
yeah, B-Dog loved DJ2.
It was a little, that part of it was a little bit off-putting to me. I would definitely love to revisit it someday, but It's not the top of the priority.
That was probably the thing I disliked about it the most, is how walled off it was. And that's my complaint about H right now, with how they've been trying to gate off all the magic stuff.
Yeah, but and I agree. Yeah, it's annoying with some of that stuff. It doesn't annoy me as much in GTH as it did in DJ2. Maybe it's a familiarity issue though. I don't know.
I really enjoy the magic stuff. So if I can't get to the stuff that I enjoy, that I'm like excited to play with, that kind of really gets me down. So I was really annoyed that I couldn't play with that prior to MV, now that they've removed things.
On the flip side, if you are okay with the way that DJ2 gates things, like it does like mix the magic and the tech and stuff like kind of together. Like I think it paces those things well, at least. You just have to be on board with what it's pacing.
I think it did a good job with a nice variety of mods that you don't find in like every single pack too.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, some of the samey 1.12 ones, like immersive engineering, but then some different stuff too.
Yeah.
Like roots and stuff like that. I'm ADHD. The partitioning thing keeps me going. Hey, no, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Oh, Rexy said it's one of the only packs I've completed. That's really cool. Let's see. There was DJ2 was really talked about. Meatball Craft was really talked about. Terra Firma Greg, Star Technology. Those are some of the ones that people have talked about the most.
Yeah, we got some ads coming in on Twitch. We're just chit-chatting over here, so hopefully we'll see you on the other side of that soon. Try not to do anything too important. By the way, I'm just making our first Void Miner 3. We made one for research for the space elevator, but we do have a bunch of Void Miners on different planets that I do want to upgrade from 1 to 3. Because that's like, I think it's like 200% more resources from 1 to 3.
Wow.
So definitely worth doing. And one of the first ones I want to upgrade, I think, is the Titan one. Is it Titan? Okay. Yeah, it's Titan. For beryllium. Because I know we're going to need a lot of that going forward. For plasmas. Yeah.
Moni is good. Modern Greg. You know, Moni gets talked about a lot as well. Vin really wants to play Moni.
Well, because I played some of Nomi. I played Nomi up to either HV or EV. I forget. But I really enjoyed the gameplay on that. Now, Kat had no interest in it whatsoever because it doesn't have magic or bees and stuff. But maybe after her experience with Greg, maybe she'd be like, it's not so bad, right?
I like machines. I do, but I still want my magic.
Sorry, could you say that again? Just for my benefit.
I like machines.
Yes, dude. There it is. Clip it, chat.
You will never get me to want to play a game that does not also include magic or bees.
No, I understand. You definitely have you have your preference, right? But you've learned to enjoy other things in life.
Yeah, I do, I really do enjoy the automating of things. That is really, really fun.
Alexis, that's funny that you say that, by the way, FTB interactions, because we did do what did we call it? We called it Mod Pack Madness Week or something like that, right? Where we spun a wheel. We had a pool of mod packs to try, and we tried a new one every single day. And FTB interactions was on that list. Now, we didn't get out of the Skyblock dimension, but we were really close. And yeah, that was one that I would like to revisit for sure, because that's got different elements to it. It had a really interesting start to it for a Greg Tech pack. And I know that's one of the Greg Tech packs that people praise quite a bit. So Multi-Block Madness is another fairly... Oh, that's an actual mod pack name? Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's funny. Yeah, no, I don't hear mention of that much. No. Star Technology, that's a really big one that gets mentioned a lot. That's definitely on our list.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Our dad said he helped beta test interactions. That's really cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, when we get closer to time to being able to do another community run, which will probably be the first half of this year, we should do a poll.
Maybe we should do community run Star Technology. Here's the thing, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. up front. Whatever we decide to do, it's probably going to be a community effort to some degree. Maybe we can go off into different teams. I don't know. But here's the catch. I don't want to rush. I don't like rushing.
Yeah.
And I really, really like what Project Singularity did.
With the like
gating off things.
Gating
like,
the tiers.
Hey,
like,
you're not allowed to go past LV until such and such date. I think it allows for some creativity. It allows people to like maybe like take a small break as well. Like if they need to like jump out for a little while, jump back in, etc. Make sure everybody's caught up. It provides for so many different like positive things in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree. Because I mean we've been a part of several like community runs outside of one that we hosted. And that was one thing that I'd say I didn't like as much was the fact that it seemed like some people were like really good at rushing, but then I'd feel like really left behind, and then I'd feel pressured to like contribute somehow and catch up. So we're not speedrunners.
Yo,
like,
Wolfpack, yep, you joined just in time.
Yeah.
We're definitely not speedrunners. Now, don't get me wrong, like I don't want to leave that too long and long-winded either, right? Like we'll try to find like a happy medium with that. But I love that approach, and I'm not ashamed to completely copy that, in our own way. So but we'll gauge interest with that over time. We'll see if like some other content creators want to join along as well. And I mean, yeah, Star Technology is kind of one of those packs that's on the list. I feel like Terraformer Greg might be a good candidate. I don't know what the state of that mod pack is currently, but I know it was getting a lot of development time this past year. So
I know a lot of people were talking about that one.
Mm-hmm. I don't hear about it as much these days, so I definitely want to look into what development is like on that right now. But
dude, we've got all these fireworks going off, and Dani has been pretty chill. Like she's staying beside me.
I'm surprised.
I'm too. Normally she'd be under the bed the moment one went off.
No, yeah, the fireworks are going crazy.
We can't see them. We used to live in a condo that was like we were on the top floor, and people in like a neighborhood on the other side of the street from our condo, so we were facing their neighborhood, it'd go off and reach like the height of our condo, so we could just sit on our couch and watch the fireworks go off. It was really so cool.
Kat, talk to me about what you're doing right now. You're trying to get the petri dishes, right?
Yes, we've got 3. Okay, we're close.
Let me join you in bacterial hell. By the way,
yes, then you can join me in bacterial hell.
Yeah. I can go ahead and like do a couple things over here.
Okay, because we need to get the raw biocatalyst medium cooking up in a back vat.
Oh, chat, the component assembly line encoding hell continues.
So does something happen?
No. It's just like things that we don't have programmed yet. They are. Yeah, there's like 5 things for this one thing I want to craft.
See, you should take my approach with that. When you're encoding, go ahead and look up to see if we have those things in
Waste
there.
Of time.
But is it? Because you have to go back and encode after.
If anything, you're saving time. Because then you're not having to search for each individual thing and be like, oh, okay, yeah, we have that encoded. Do we have this encoded? Oh, yeah, we have that encoded.
You can't always like do the cancel while holding shift. Like, well, it's not a cancel. It's like book right here where CPU is. If you hold shift and click that, it'll like bookmark all the things that you are missing or something, right? And then you can go and do that. Yeah.
Wait,
you haven't done that yet?
Wait. Hold.
Yeah. So if you have a recipe that you try to like start in here, and you go to hit like start the craft, it will say, well, we can't start the craft because you're missing XYZ. Then you can hit shift and press where the CPU A is.
Yeah, no, I did it. I just did it, dude.
And it'll bookmark everything that you're missing. So that's really helpful.
Was I spacing out when we learned about that on stream?
Well, you might have just forgotten about it because we were told. I think it was Rexy that told us about that before, right?
Probably.
Rexy's always sharing good tech.
Rexy gets credit for everything.
because Rexy is always sharing good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's true.
Night PBZ. Happy
Yo,
New
good night.
Year.
Happy New Year. Oh no, we need another bending circuit 9 chat. Oh.
Well, at least there's plenty of space.
Crafting input bus.
Nova says, I wanted to pop in. I'm about to head out to party. Aren't you
Hell
lucky?
yeah.
Happy New Year. Thanks for a great year of your streaming.
Yo, that's awesome. Enjoy it. Hope you eat well. Hope you party well.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
You know he'll be eating well. Hope you have
That's
a good
right.
time, Nova. Happy New Year.
Save some for us.
If only. Dude, Nova always makes me so hungry. He shows the best pics of food.
Oh, we're streaming a long time. We might have to have a little snack at some point.
Yeah. And you know, I don't know if you guys can tell. I already feel a little tipsy from my drink.
Your tone of voice has changed ever so slightly.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it's not that bad.
Okay. All right.
Oh, stop. This is not an eating party. Oh my. Well, I hope you guys have a blast
Not
anyway.
an eating party. Oh.
Here's an idea. Currently part of a TFG Singularity style run. They disabled all machine holes at higher tier, then we're allowed to be in. Yeah, I mean that's pretty smart. Although, I mean, I would say that like in GT&H, I don't know if it's the same thing with TFG, but like in GT&H, you will sometimes have to like use a higher tier, you know, machine hole or something in the lower tier. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Like we've run into this several times. So that's like the only thing I would say would suck about disabling the machine holes at a higher tier. But if like you said, hey, well, let's just keep everything locked to like a certain tier, but as long as you know the things that you're making are technically for that tier, but they use like a higher tier machine casing, you should be fine. Or machine hole, my bad.
Balls and holes.
What in the world? Golfing?
Craigasm? What?
We think of very different things.
Dude, this voider miner is taking forever.
The bio cells.
Cat, right now I am making the radio hatch, the thing that goes in the middle. I'll go ahead and kind of set up a little bit of.
Thank you very much. I'm almost done.
Are you though?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay. You say so. I don't know what rod we're going to use in here yet, but yeah, we can go ahead and set up everything else, chat. We're going to do item conduit. We're going to have that extract on active with redstone signal. We're going to do limited item filter.
You ever seen Deadpool? Gosh, get the reference. Yeah, we suck at watching movies.
Oh,
I'm so behind.
I've only watched one Deadpool movie before.
Yeah, I saw the first one.
Yeah,
but I haven't seen any of the others.
Oh. Yeah, we were literally talking about that. We were watching some like review of movies and TV shows in 2025, and Kat and I were both like, "Oh, I've never heard of that one." Wait, what is that? Oh, I vaguely heard of that one. Okay.
I used to be so like on top of all of like the TV shows and movies and stuff, you know, because I worked at movie theaters and you know video stores, stuff like that, and my family was so big about like movies and TV shows, so we were always keeping each other in touch. But you know, ever since my dad died, like it's been so hard for me to want to watch anything. Like I just like read or I watch anime, and that's like the extent of it.
Anime. My wife, the weeb.
I mean, I guess so. My like inner tween has come back out again.
Tween, okay. Let's not. The Greg consumes you.
Yes, the Greg does consume.
Absolutely. If we're playing Greg Tech New Horizons on New Year's Eve instead of out partying, then I would say that's a fair statement. Has consumed us.
And we have no problem with that. We're completely fine with that. We are a part of the Greg Religion, apparently.
Nice to meet you.
Yo, Christian, good to see you. What's up?
Hey, Christian, how are
That's
you?
almost a year.
That is almost a year, which is wild, dude. Yo, thank you for the 11-month resub. Hope you are well. Hope your new year is well. It's pretty late where you are, isn't it? Like 3 a.m. or something? I hope your 2026 goes well. Hope it's good so far. Let's see. Dude, why is this taking so long, man?
Hey there,
low
world.
voltage.
How you doing? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, yo. Kat, we really need this twist laser engraver. Holy, like, I think this is one of our biggest bottlenecks at the moment.
Well, let's see.
Now, I also have not done all the beam lines yet, which is also going to help with laser engraver bottlenecking, but yeah, this thing is crazy slow. The twist laser engraver will also help with, like, you know, the vacuum mirror stuff I was showing you before with the chromatic glass.
Yeah.
It'll help with that, like, yeah. Still 8 p.m. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. here as well. Yep. I wake up at 3 a.m. Oh no. Yeah, don't do that.
Oh man.
That's the worst. 2026 has been the best year since last year. Hell yeah. Yeah, there you go. I like that.
Well, hope 2026 continues to be the best year.
Beamline saves a ton of silicon. Oh yeah. I mean, because you're getting so much out of just one wafer, right? Like, we're using americium doped wafers right now, and we're getting 128 out of a single wafer. Like, it's kind of insane. It's like real life. Linux on the desktop. So here's what I was hoping, is that Steam OS would really blow off the hatch of people migrating from Windows to Linux. And I thought that Steam Machine would be a really helpful catalyst with that. I don't know if anybody else has said this. This is just my own personal thoughts. Yeah, I thought Steam Machine would be a really good catalyst for that. However, that depends on what the Steam Machine costs. We still don't know. And especially with all the RAM news and, you know, everything costing more. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that now. I kind of just blew all my predictions out of the water. I mean, we've been going pretty consistently on the silicon grade. Poly-sci 9.4 mil. That's not bad. And we could really, like, I think that's still running off of like EV or IV power or something. So yeah, it's been going the whole time. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. We need to decide on a frequency. Let's get another frame box. Let's get a wireless transmitter. Yeah. And then we'll do kind of a similar setup over here.
So
like that.
We need our autoclave at UHV.
Oh, really?
That sucks. With OGNS on. So we've got the OGNS on now. And we pair it with the cerium doped lutetium aluminum oxygen blend dust, which I do believe we already have.
Yeah, aren't you passiving that or something?
We have 5 of them.
Wait.
Why is there only 5
of
these?
Wait, hold on. Where's this sourced? You need the lens?
Yeah, we need the lens.
Don't you have a bunch of the exquisites in your passive system already?
Let me go back to my CLUAG setup.
Isn't that like the bedrock of the whole thing? I thought. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. Yeah. And yo, Value, what's up? Yeah, Beamline, like, I had trouble finding guidance on the Beamline. Like, I looked at several YouTube videos. The wiki combined with the spreadsheet ended up being like the best resource, along with Rexy helping me troubleshoot it. And yeah, dude, yeah, no, Beamline is amazing. I kind of want to do just like a super simplified tutorial for people. But I need to build the rest of the Beamline first. I want it to be like the simplest thing, like, hey, forget the equations, forget all this. Hey, do this exact setup with 5 Beamlines via the spreadsheet. And here's how it works. Here's how the rods work, the hexaboride rods work. And then boom, done, right? So I think I have a video planned out for that long term, but I want to make sure I understand it fully first. And yo, Skylin, appreciate that follow. What's up?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Lucky I built mine and my family's PCs before the RAM hike. Dude, I was just talking about 32 gigs of DDR5 Crucial RAM, which, by the way, fuck Crucial, all right? I'm going to go ahead and say that right now. Because they stopped, they're like, no, we're going to make RAM just for AI companies now, not the consumers. So
that is so wild.
Micron, sorry, yeah, Micron, who makes Crucial RAM. Yeah. Like a subsidiary, but yeah.
Pleased to meet
yo, Skylin, thank you so much for that sub. Yo, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good to have you with us. Yeah, but basically I bought that RAM, the 32 gigs of DDR5 for it was for $70. And I looked the other day and it was $470. That's like what is that, a 500% increase, chat? 600%, something like that? Actually disgusting.
Ridiculous increase.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to be optimistic about 2026, but I think 2026 is going to be the year of screw the consumer. If that wasn't already the case before.
I was about to say, I feel like that's already been the case.
I know.
Like since COVID, things have just like hiked up so crazy.
Chat, other than that, 2026 is going to be great. Okay. Trust me.
It is going to be great.
It's been the case since 2022. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking, purely in like the PC gaming sphere, right?
I mean, because you've also got all these, like, I don't know about other countries, but in America, they are building data centers like freaking everywhere. And that paired with AI, I think is what is like really hiking up.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm worried about is like energy costs in the future more than anything else.
Yes. Well, I mean, yeah, because they're instead of having the data center pay for stuff themselves, they're charging the people that live there to pay for it, that live in the city. Well,
I mean, okay, let's say that even isn't the case, because I don't know all the details behind that. But let's say that they're paying for it all themselves, the demand goes up so much and the supply does not keep up with that demand. Supply and demand therefore dictates the energy is going to cost more. Like, that's just the simplest economics you can imagine. And I think that's a sound prediction.
Soccer Mom is Queen. I like the name. It's awesome. Is it okay if I PM you guys on Discord about the community server?
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
PM us anytime.
So like beginner thought process of the whole server thing. We don't know what we're doing yet.
No, there are no solid plans whatsoever. Let me be clear about that. But yeah. And as far as like the hosting for the server, we do have we host it ourselves. It's self-hosted. So.
Yeah,
I legally can't support this, the idea of sabotaging these AI centers.
I saw I'm friends with this one girl I went to high school with, and she's very active on Facebook about how anti like AI she is. And I get it. It really hurt my business. Like really, really bad.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just trying to roll with the punches with it. But she is very vocal about it. And she posted something that I haven't fact checked just yet about like a group of people that are like who are actively trying to sabotage AI with like some kind of virus or something that will like mess up the algorithm or something like that.
I mean, look, I can't condone any of that. Like, plus all AI is not created equal. I mean, like, it's such a, multifaceted issue.
Times are just a changing. Like it's wild. Like the stuff that is going on. And like we were here, like Ben and I are old enough that we were here. Like,
that's right.
Not everyone had computers.
We saw it all.
Like we saw dial up. Like it's so interesting seeing the escalation and how things have evolved so much over the years.
Exactly. We got like a front row ticket to see it all,
Yeah, we really did.
Dude, these freaking limited item filters, man. Yeah, our laser engraver is so cooked right now. What's it even doing?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the new one, photonic.
Well, yeah, no, I know. I feel like something's wrong with our laser engraver right now.
Is it at the right tier for what you're trying to make?
Yeah, no, I didn't encode anything new. Oh, is it just these crystal processing things?
Yeah, Rex.
It's just crystal socks. Yeah. Now that there's no getting around using the laser engraver for that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you know you're old when you remember dial-up.
Right? Oh no, there is a beamline recipe for that. Oh. Wow.
Dude, World Map. Can't believe I'm 6 months sub. You've been around for a little while, World Map.
Hell yeah. Yo, appreciate that.
Let's see.
Well, we're in crafting hell, chat. Is what it is. Let me see what else I can do while we're chilling doing this. I'm still waiting on my Void Miner too, which is crazy. Void Miner 3 is no joke, apparently. Oh, and by the way, chat, speaking of Void Miners, the Space Miner, or what is it called? Space Mining, yeah. The Mark II is within our reach. So when we get these biocircuits done today, field generators UHV, we'll be able to make Space Mining Module Mark II, which opens up a ton of extra stuff that we want to mine that we can't access with the Mark I. I'm trying to remember what that is exactly. Oh, it's Cosmic Neutronium. That's a really big one. Because right now we only get that from summoning meteors manually. That's going to be super nice. Vanguard was officially 1 year ago. You know what? When I think of beginning of 2025, I often think back to that run. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it feels like it was so much longer than that, doesn't it? Like,
in some ways, yes. In some ways, no.
A year ago.
Yeah. Now I do have like, I got some pretty good memories from that run.
I loved Vanguard.
Really cool.
I really had so much fun on Vanguard.
Mm-hmm. Dude, you had some really cool like naturey builds.
Yeah.
Your botany area, the botany area. Dude, sorry, and it was I couldn't say that with a straight face.
Hey, botany's great. Chat. My botany area, okay.
No, your botany area looked really cool. You know, it looked amazing. But you know,
he just can't appreciate
botany.
It, guys.
It's botany, chat. I mean, what can I say?
Hey, you have been using botany in all kinds of things.
No, I haven't.
You even used it on the star.
On the star?
Yes. It's a botany block.
I didn't use botany to get it.
Yeah, you totally cheated the block in.
Yeah, exactly.
But for people that don't cheat in blocks and you want access to these, you have to do botany.
Dude, if you are not, would I rather do botany or just use another yellow block? I wonder.
Botany is not that bad, okay?
You're huffing it today.
You are such a mess. Stop it.
My bee stabilized. Oh, hell yeah.
Hey,
nice.
Congrats.
You won the bee RNG lottery. Congratulations. You didn't know you were going to be doing a bunch of gamba in GTH, but
oh, you do. Look at me gambaying with petri dishes right now.
Look at me gambling with my life, criticizing Cat's botany.
You say that as if you're worried I'm going to shank you for saying it.
I mean, you never know. Like, 2026, anything could happen.
Cat becoming a psycho murderer is not on anyone's bingo card.
Why does Vin enjoy winding her up? Maybe I shouldn't wind her up so much. That's a good point, Sean. Vin's gonna wake up castrated. Damn.
No,
she wouldn't do that.
I definitely would not do that.
I just filtered out about 3 jokes in my brain. Okay, moving
Trust
on.
Me, I did too.
Moving on.
She's gonna make a poison plant with botany somehow. No.
Damn. She's a man eater.
Dude, I had that song going in my head earlier. That's such a good one. Although every time I think about that song now, I remember you like he pulls up the music video every now and then and starts laughing at the he starts laughing at the like what is it a panther that's in there, and then the random like faces that they make. They look at the screen all weird.
I'm sorry, if you're on YouTube, you can't hear this.
I love that you're doing that in time.
That's such a banger.
You are so good.
That's so good. Oh, I got my item filter. Oh my god, thank God. Okay, so we put this in here, then we have to whitelist a certain certain rod in here. Let's take a look at raw biocatalyst medium real quick. Let's see what sievert we need. 94 just for this, but ultimately we want 150. Let's look up the radio hatch and see about 150. What are you laughing about now?
World is so funny. He's hating on himself, saying, then I suggest not inviting me onto the next community server if you want to sleep peacefully, knowing that the server isn't shitting the bed.
Wow.
I think the only reason that happened was because y'all stuff was like so on top of each other. But what y'all were doing was awesome. Like I learned stuff from you guys. I loved what we did in August. Like that run was so much fun.
Honestly, I don't know what created TPS so badly in that run. There's a lot of things going on. I remember like certain updates to FTB Skies 2 ended up really helping the situation. So there's honestly no telling.
Jumper, never ever invite me. Me and GTH is like Homer from Simpsons, the reactors.
That is the one thing about this run that I will say, chat. It might have to be like an invite only run instead of open to anybody who gives a sub. I'm not sure. We'll try to work it out. I don't want to like not include anybody at the same time. Like I hate that because I wanted to. Yeah. We'll figure it out.
We really had such a great group of people. Like it was open to anybody like that did the sub, but everyone that joined added so much to the run. It was so much fun. I love that everyone was a part of that. I think that was seriously the best like server run I've ever been a part of.
Okay, I think we're gonna do Naquadah rod chat. Although I think we're gonna have to level maintain that. Yeah, we are.
I crashed the server like 19 times that day.
it was pretty rough, dude. Okay, that might be why another community run hasn't happened so soon, is because it did stress me out as a server admin. It did stress me out some, but I do want to do it again, right? Let's see.
Do I get an invite, kitty cat eyes?
No, listen. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it
out. Value. The Hive public server was incredible. We had a team of 24 plus random people. Yeah, I mean that's usually the problem with having a bunch of random people on a server that have never played with each other is they don't normally stay around. That's probably the biggest issue is they don't normally stick around. You've got people that will come on for a little bit and then after like a week, maybe two, they'll fall off. And Ben and I totally had that mentality going in is, oh, well, we've got like 20 people that are going to join us, but they'll probably fall off after the first week. I think that same group, I think maybe only one or two fell off, but most of them stayed through the entire time. And everyone had their own islands. They had their own like things. Some people grouped up, but it was so much freaking fun. Like I absolutely loved it, guys. You guys were amazing.
Oh, dude. Okay. I was like, why is this taking 109 wetware mainframes to make a void miner? And then I remembered, okay, we're making 64 fuel generators at a time now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now this is where like the circuit stuff that Kat's working on right now is really going to come in handy, right?
We're getting there. Yeah. We are getting there. I am looking at the recipe for the special multi-block, the new multi-block for the laser engraver. I'm trying to figure that out while we're talking and stuff, and while I'm waiting on this stuff to craft.
But wait, what are you waiting on for circuit stuff? Like what's happening with circuits?
Well, I was like, well, let's go ahead and do the Petri stuff.
Oh, right. Okay, listen, so you've got 3 blue dishes. Like that's fine.
You're so close.
Yeah, that's
well.
good enough.
I have to go use the bathroom anyway. So give me a second, and I'll be back. Okay.
We're gonna move away from the blue petri dish very quickly. Trust me.
I know, but having more right now, so we can hurry, it'll speed up the time we go to green.
You say so. PHEPQM. Phlegm. Should we just call it phlegm, chat? Cat was like, no. Could hear her in the other room. Hold on. Where's this quest? This right here. PHEPQM. The phlegm. No, it's the phlegm now. No, 100%. No, not even a question. We're gonna phlegm all over the place. It's gonna be great. Chat, let's look at raw biocatalyst. Let's look at what we want to level emit to either turn the redstone on or off in this machine. Like, in other words, what ingredients are we most likely to run into an issue where, hey, we don't have this ingredient, so we need to turn everything off, right? And I think that number one ingredient is definitely going to be the T-Seti seaweed. But we can take a look at some of these other things. So, raw growth catalyst medium, I don't think that's ever going to be an issue. The unknown crystal shard could. I don't think it's going to be either, but we can account for it as well if we want to. Stem cells, maybe tritanium dust. So we need to set up a level emitter for this. Let's actually go ahead and do that before we do anything else. And again, the tritanium dust is going to be very temporary, but because we're not going to use this recipe long term. But let's take a look at that. Well, in a controlled environment on my system with two people messing around in creative. And yes, SGR a star. What's up? Yep, that was the T-Seti seaweed, which we are definitely running into issues with the recipe time on this. We have 4 extractor multis working on this. Kat and I did talk about doubling that, which I think we do need to do. I think we do need to do this. But yeah, let's take a look at the tritanium dust. I don't even know if we know how to make that right now. Oh, we do. We do. Okay. So we can do tritanium dust. Let's do a batch of like 5,000 if we ever get below like 1,000. And again, very temporary, but we'll do that. And then let me go back down to bacterial hell. And yeah, we can do, let's get an AND gate. Do a server have the wheel spins on who is on what objectives? Oh god. Let fate decide it. That's an interesting idea. You know what, Sean? I don't know about that specifically. You're onto something though. Like, let RNG decide the fate of the server to some degree. Okay, we're writing that idea down. Let RNG will decide fate of community server periodically. Chat, if anybody else has any ideas, like, look, this is a great forum right now to like just throw in what you want to see for a community server. I love the brainstorming going on right now. It's fun. Let's do an AND gate right there, right? We're going to get a little bit more Fluix cable. Bring these emitters on over the side, like so. And then, let's see. So one of these is definitely the T-Seti seaweed. Let's say if we get like below 500. So when they're above or equal to limit. Yeah. This one is going to be, I guess, kind of the same thing. 500 for that too is fine. Right. Although, actually, that's a bit of a problem because where are we making the mysterious crystal shard? Is it in the MCR? Okay, there's our stem cells. Which, by the way, we're not making any more of for some reason. I guess because of the nutrient agar. Okay. Where? Oh, they're right here. Oh, okay. Oh, P2P. Hold on. Oh. I see. Oh, we're gonna have to figure out how to send these to the bacterial vat. Yeah, right now they're being sent to something else. Let me see. What the heck is this stuff? Iodine dust? What is iodine dust doing in my backpack? Where is this other P2P? Oh, it's over here for the autoclave. Oh no, they're being made here. Then they're being sent over here. To make the stem cells. Okay, right. So we need... If I put a storage bus... Okay, here's a question, chat. I've never really tried this that much. If we put a storage bus on the side of the output bus, but the output is not facing toward the storage bus, will it actually be able to see this inventory or not? We're about to find out.
I'm back.
It does not. It does not see that. And yo, welcome back, Kat.
Did I miss anything?
Oh, Sean had a really good idea, or was like definitely onto something where like there's some kind of RNG element to the community server that decides the fate of the server in different ways.
Like, in what way?
I don't know exactly. Sean's suggestion was have a wheel that spins on who is on what objectives each tier, so the random wheel decides the fate of the world as it progresses.
Dude,
here's the thing.
That could either cook it or save it.
I don't know if people in general will be on board with having their job being decided by fate. I think people would be more gravitated toward like what they actually want to do. And I want people to do what they want to do. You know what I mean? Like, so that's my only pushback to that. But I feel like the RNG element, there's like, we're onto something with that, right?
Yeah, I do think that's kind of cool. The wheel would be my god. B-dog. I mean, I was saying earlier that, with a lot of community runs, people will drop off in like the first and second week. I think if we have a wheel decide the jobs, that could make people like legit drop out. But I don't know if there's something fun in there. Maybe it would actually like entice people to
something
around.
Fun. Exactly.
I love nukes.
Okay, chat, I think what we're going to do is we're going to make the unknown crystal shard in a second output bus. And then I'm going to do like a storage bus here. Extract only. And I think we're going to have that go like to a separate subnet. Let's get a quartz fiber. This can just be lime or something.
What happened with the autoclave?
So we need mysterious crystal shard for another thing other than making stem cells. We need it for the actual, it's part of the actual bacterial vat thing.
Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to tell you the other day, is that we need mysterious crystal for more than one thing.
So yeah, I think we just have a separate stocking input bus just for that on that subnet. That way the main net is still not seeing this stuff, and then crafts don't get confused by that supply of it. Right.
Okay. And Sean says, well, think you guys switched magic and tech, but still helped each other. Same situation, but server wide. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
DoubleHelix, but more than double, and decided by math.random. That could be fun. And hey there, Purple. Happy New Year. Not sure if we're going to stream all the way to the new year, but we're just kind of like going till we're tired, I guess.
We'll see what happens. Yeah, exactly. I would love to, at the very least, get the biocatalyst circuits online.
I am sure we are going to get Biocat finished tonight.
But then Kat and I are also drinking.
Yep.
So,
and I'm already tipsy, guys.
And she's a lightweight. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. It's fine. It's fine.
We'll have fun. You guys will be entertained one way or another.
I'm entertained. So
Jumper says, not gonna lie, most reason I hopped off Dune Run was because I was really falling behind and wasn't understanding stuff. So around late EV, I dropped off as a lot of the tasks I usually did were replaced by machines. So I'm now doing my own run. I totally understand that.
Mm-hmm.
And Ben and I can totally relate. Because like we really like doing server runs, but you guys know we're not speed runners. We're not fast.
Old.
Yeah, maybe it's because we're old.
Pleased to meet you.
Whatever.
Yo, Abby, thank you for the 5-month reset.
Thank you so much.
Also,
5
let's
months.
do 5 months with the Cozy Cat crew.
Hell yeah. Cozy Cat crew. I like that.
Love it.
Yo, it's been good to have you recently, Abby. Yeah. Thanks for being around.
But that is like one thing that we totally relate with. Because especially if you aren't very familiar with the game and then you join a server with people that are very experienced and they're able to just like go fast and you're like, wait, what do I do?
Yep. You're falling behind and then you're just like, well, I'm quitting, which is a totally understandable response. That's kind of why I like, hey, we're setting the pace artificially for the run. Yeah. Right.
God, do you remember so before Vanguard run, our very first community run was with Adidia and Value and some other people on All the Mods 9. It was Race to the Greg Star. And we had never played All the Mods 9 before. So we log in and everyone's just go, go, go. And we are like, what do we do, George?
Accurate.
It was so bad. So yeah, if you're with a group that really knows what you're doing or knows what they're doing, you can totally feel like left behind and kind of like just lost.
Dude, I was having to like,
so funny.
I was put in charge of early Greg Tech stuff because there were like a bunch of it. Like Greg Tech was only part of the pack, right? And it was a different version of Greg Tech, so there were like all these different idiosyncrasies to it that I just did not know.
Yeah,
I was having, oh my gosh, that was I was so freaking stressed out the whole time, but it was so much fun at the same time, right? Like it was like this mixed bag of feelings about it.
Oh my God, B-Dog. Flashback to the time where my friend and I did a Skyblock 3 run and he did 70% of the pack while I was asleep.
Yeah, dude, exactly. We want to avoid something like that. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, because like people want to be able to enjoy the pack as well. So like if you've got people on there that are so excited that they want to like rush in and get everything going for like quality of life or whatever, they usually have good intentions, but
plus
it lets the other people feel like, well, what do I do now? And oh God, I don't even know where we are. I'm so lost. Like, what do I do? We want to make sure we avoid that kind of situation so everyone can really enjoy the process.
Freaking owner of a lonely heart. Sorry. I got super distracted. What were we talking about again?
You got the 80s music going. It's so good.
I didn't mean to go down that road, but here we are.
But you did. I think it's the drink. That's what's doing it.
Yeah. Well, speaking of the drink, I do plan on making the Tipsy Queen tonight, chat.
Dude, you should.
Oh, this is, by the way, if you have a GTNH World, you want to make your B, make sure to make your Tipsy Queen before January 2nd. And also celebratory for the fireworks.
Mystic Fairy. Everything not GTNH is bad. I wish I had played other packs first, as GTNH has ruined every other pack for me.
There is that.
We try to play other packs, but we always come back to GTNH because it is like, we call it our siren song. It just calls us back every time.
It'll get your hooks in you like old Greg.
I remember Abby says, I remember a long time back, I was on a Divine Journey server and we accidentally destroyed the entire spawn with witchery bosses while most were asleep.
Okay, well, bonus points for witchery being the culprit. That's kind of fun. Oh yeah, we could probably summon that. We could probably summon that dude, right?
The
heart
demon?
dude. Yeah.
Yeah, we probably could.
Because we're gonna need Infinity Egg soon for the Dragon Blood, right?
Dude, that's gonna be so good. The Infinity Egg is amazing for bee stuff. But I mean, now that you've got the God, what is that machine that you just got? The genetic thing. What's it called?
What you mean for the bees?
Yeah,
the Advanced Munitron.
Yeah, so I mean that really doesn't matter that much.
I mean,
because like you really want to use the witchery stuff for the altar power to make a whole bunch of
no, but we still need the Infinity Egg for the Dragon Blood. So when you look at the Dragon Blood recipe, you get 432 liters from the Dragon Egg, non-consumable, but then you get 648 liters from the Infinity Egg, non-consumable, and Dragon Blood you need for molten superconductor base UMV, which is used in like pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Until the end game. Or
I did go ahead and program the draconic evolution block, I think. But it says UEV power to even be able to make it. So we gotta wait till we double hatch the assembly line.
I mean, chat, some would say that we should have not done component assembly line casing UHV until we double hatched UHV on the assembly lines. But you know what? We play this game differently. All right. We don't need no stinking double hatch UHV. All right. We'll brute force that bitch.
You know, and World says that he was commenting to Mystic about, you know, how every pack is ruined now that they've played GTH. And World is like, this is why I've stayed far from GTH. I really think that you would enjoy this though, World. Like with all the like stuff you're into, I think you would love GTH. And you watch all the content creators that make it, that like play it.
It's just a matter of time. Welcome back, Yaski. Nice film for New Year's. Well, you got to tell us what film now.
Yep, I was about to say, what are you watching?
That's cool though. Yeah, dude, I know everybody, like, especially since it's New Year's Eve, like everybody's dipping in and out. It is very good to have you all, however brief. You could be anywhere else on your New Year's, and you are here. So thank you.
We totally appreciate the. Okay. I tried GTH with pineapple. I despise it. Early game sucks, and I'm lazy. Well, at least you know yourself, right?
Cat, this is what happens when Cat drinks, chat. Starts to just be extra truthful. Wow.
But I mean, it is true. It's like, it's good that you know yourself. Like, I think I'm lazy. I identify as lazy with some things.
Dude.
You will not catch me mining. So I definitely don't like early game where I'm required to mine.
Mining? Why would you mine? That's for chumps. Losers.
I was playing all the mods and I just set up a civilization so they can go mine for me. Like I will find any other way to get ores than have to go mine it myself. Yeah. You just have to know. Like,
perhaps the real chump is me.
What games you'll really enjoy.
The real chump is me for doing all the mining for Cat. Some might call it simp behavior, but you know what?
Yeah.
You got to simp a little bit when you're married. All right, that's part of the deal.
Happy wife, happy life. Isn't that what they say?
That's very true. Yeah.
I do plenty for you as well. I love you.
Thanks.
Razor.
I do all the mining for my girlfriend. See, yep, exactly. You gotta do what you gotta do. All right.
Yaski says, if she is your wife, it ain't simping. So true. Simping is love, really.
It's an integrated form of simping.
I think of it as we are just a good balancing act for each other. We each have our own little things that we take on, and you take on the mining.
No. That's how. Where's my titanium dust, dude? I freaking level maintained this shite. What was going on, dude?
Yaski says, if she does bees, I'll do the mining. right?
Molten Duranium.
I think I could force Leon to play GTH so he plays less Warframe. You know, you've been curious about Warframe lately, haven't you? Baby?
Yeah, I mean, like, so the last time I tried Warframe chat was, I saw Zyrith playing it the other day, by the way. Friend of the channel. Yeah, the last time I played it was like when Total Biscuit was talking about it in like 2013 or something like that. Right, so it has been an insanely long time, and the game has completely changed. It's my understanding. So
you were like a really big Total Biscuit fan.
Dude, I still miss him. I'm sure, and many people do, you know. Way too soon.
Yeah.
Okay, Molten Duranium. Maybe I should just put that in Mark 3. You don't put that in Mark 3.
I kill the bugs. I do the manual labor. I pay the bills. I make sure we have monies left. All I ask is for my wife to keep the house clean.
Okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
No comment.
I'm laughing so hard at this.
Okay. All right, so chat, Tritanium. And then on these, we want the stem cells. Okay, those are showing up. Great. The T's, no. Unknown crystal shard, that's showing up.
Killing the bugs is like, I think, a mandatory act of love, right? Like, I think that's just like a given act of love that you do for your girlfriend, your spouse, whatever.
That's fair.
Especially with someone who has arachnophobia. Like, I will totally scream over like a spider the size of a dime and be like, baby, come on.
The size of a dime, dude. So true. I don't want to kill no scorpion, dude. When we were in a condo previously, I had never seen a scorpion in Alabama. They were like these little mini scorpions. Yeah. And we were like afraid they were going to bite the cats. And like, I don't know where they were coming from, dude.
Danny went right up to one thinking it was a toy.
Yeah.
And it totally popped her right in the nose.
Yeah. Poor baby. Kat, are you doing anything? Dude, you've been sitting here for the last 20 minutes on your freaking wireless terminal. You're not getting any more drinks, okay?
We have 3 of these.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. Like, yeah. It's not sitting on it. I keep going back and forth to get more fluids.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
And I'm talking to chat. Wait, Rat Empire. Yeah, the Rat Legion has infested our channel. If you guys haven't noticed yet. Cat, I locked myself in the bathroom for about 2 hours because my cat was flinging the spider around the bedroom. Oh my God. I would die. Oh my God. Like, we had a spider that was like in the hallway the other day. We had an electrician come out and they changed some lights and stuff. And I think it must have gotten like out from being in this enclosed light thing because a lot of stuff was in there. And maybe the guy didn't see it. I don't know. But all I know is after the electrician came, there was a giant spider on the floor in the hallway. And I'm walking down the hallway and this monster spider is there at the end of it, just like chilling out. And he's not moving. He's just sitting there like, yeah, what you gonna do? Are you coming towards me? Like, it was waiting. And Danny had just gone down the hallway and she didn't even mess with this spider. So if she's not messing with it, there's a good reason. So I was terrified and I totally screamed for Vin to come help save me from this evil giant spider. I mean, this was a honker, not Australian level honker, but still pretty honker.
Hey, your face is like completely flush. How much you've been?
That's what happens when I drink. If I have a drink, my face flushes.
One drink, dude, good Lord. Okay. Forgot about the rat jam. Oh, dude. I tried to forget, but.
Babe, did you forget that my mom convinced me when I was a kid, because my family had a thing where it was like they'd let the kids have like a drink of wine with like our Christmas dinners and stuff like that. Like it was like a family thing. The whole family would get together and we'd have
kind of
like,
weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but it was like what my family tradition was. And she convinced me that I was allergic to alcohol starting from like I think the age of 6 because my face would flush like this.
When did you realize that wasn't true?
Alcohol. Well, there was this girl that I was, I guess, supposedly friends with in high school.
High school. Okay.
Yeah, we were in high school and she gave me a drink and I didn't know it had any alcohol in it. And after I drink it, she's like, "Oh yeah, that's alcohol. I thought you said you were allergic to it." And I was like, "Well, yeah, my mom told me I was allergic to it all these years." She's like, "Well, that has alcohol, so I guess you're not allergic." And I'm like, "What the heck? Why would you even give that to me if I even thought that I was allergic?" It's like a true friend moment, right? But I still think that's hilarious that she convinced me that I was allergic all those years.
Listen, I fully support lying to your children. Yeah. Especially when it's like that. Good call. Children are dicks. I mean, yes.
That is so true. Let's see.
Oh, hi, Stereo. What a time to come in. Hi. Children are dicks. Yeah, true. After the first time I know my limit for being drunk and having a blackout, 11 shots of vodka. Okay. Yaski, weren't you saying that you were watching Pulp Fiction? Because the time I got the most blackout drunk ever was when I watched Pulp Fiction. And I don't remember anything about that movie at all. It was whiskey, orange juice. What a thing to get blackout drunk on, dude. That was not worth it.
You know, I don't think I've ever actually watched Pulp Fiction.
That's shocking.
Yeah, it is incredibly shocking.
You're supposed to be the movie person in this house.
Yeah. So, and like my dad was like obsessed with that movie. Like you would think that I would like know that like the back of my hand, but no, I don't think I've ever watched that one.
All right, Kat. Get your god dang petri dishes over here. Let's do this thing.
Okay. Well, I have 3.
That's good enough. Because guess what? We're gonna let this thing run for 5 minutes, and then you're gonna make a new petri dish. Wish I had anything else other than vodka. Aw. Vodka's vodka was never my favorite. Definitely.
The only time I ever got like blackout, I've only gotten blackout once, and that was on like 90 proof vodka. But I think my friend did something to my drink. So I'm gonna say that's what that was.
I don't want to
know. Banana flavored things, isn't it? Oh gosh. There's someone we know. Is it Namsi that really likes banana stuff?
I don't remember.
Well, there's someone we know that really, really loves banana flavored things. I'm not that big about banana flavored things. I like pretty much anything lemon flavored.
No, you don't, dude. You were literally telling me about you don't like lemon flavored desserts.
Oh, no. Okay. I love lemon stuff, but I do not like lemon pastries unless there's like another fruit involved. Like,
you were the most particular person I've ever met in my life. It's freaking nuts, man. It's fine. But okay, wait, what? Hold on. What? Okay. Those are, did I forget to, yeah, those are external. God, I make this mistake all the time. Give me that cover.
You do.
Yeah, I put them as external. They need to be internal to work.
I'll take off my magnet. How about that?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Guys, I hope we're entertaining you because I think we're being pretty funny right now.
I did it again.
Stop it.
I know. You're right. Okay. There we go.
Oh my God. So
banana yogurt. That's good.
We had lemon meringue pie last week, and that's kind of what brought the conversation with me and him about lemon desserts. I love meringue. I'm just not a big like lemon pastry fan. I don't know what it is. I just like something else in there, but I'll eat like and drink anything lemon. But when it comes to pastries, I'm weird.
Except no.
It's only with pastries.
Did we put? Oh yeah, we did put maintenance hatch. That's right. Okay. Chat. Let's double check that this is working. All these should be on theoretically. No, they're incomplete structure. Wait, what? Wait.
Well, I'm glad you're amused, Avi. What?
Okay, Cat, focus.
What?
We need to figure out why this is showing up as incomplete structure. I have no idea why.
What did you do to it?
There's a radio hatch in the middle, which is fine. Oh, no energy hatches.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, Cat, if I put these energy hatches in, you want to wire them?
Sure.
For me?
I can do things.
You can you can do things. I'm trying to figure out something that she can handle, chat. There we go. Okay, note to self, no more drinking during streams. Okay, good. And let's get this over here. Okay. Great. I want to go to Belarus. What's in Belarus?
Why did this song have to come on?
Oh, yeah. Chad, who's a fan? Come on now.
I swear, like, your playlist always knows when I'm listening because it likes to play it.
So good. Come on now. I made a Minecraft server for GTOW. Oh, definitely not tonight, Abby. Yeah, definitely not tonight. I definitely want to take a look at the mod pack at some point. I will say for like our streams for the near future, we are so locked in on this run right now.
We are, because like we're doing exciting stuff right now.
We're doing what?
But I said we're doing a lot of exciting stuff right now. But when do you think? How far out do you think we are from the simulated waiting room?
It starts kind of being a thing in UMV. Until then, you can like make pretty steady progress. At UMV with the Eye of Harmony, that's when it starts to get really bad.
That's really bad.
Yeah, and there's like no real twist alternative to that. Like you're just stuck in the vanilla waiting room type stuff.
So I mean, maybe we should plan like the community run, like maybe when we get close to that, like maybe when we get into UEV, we could start like nailing down what pack we want to play.
Yeah. We'll get a good feel for that. Again, at the same time, I don't want to rush through these ages because these are some of the most entertaining ages as far as like twist space goes.
Well, so it's like from what I think, I would say maybe like 3-4 months away from UMV.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that sounds right?
I think that's realistic. Maybe sooner, but yeah, realistically. Vin, you remind me of the music I listened to back in the day, dude. I forever just live in that time period music wise. Kansas, hell yeah. Sorry. Guessing you will hit that point in 2026. Dude, exactly. See, Razor has the utmost confidence in our run. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay.
Yaski says, I did a weird thing this year. I spent Christmas in a hotel with my friends, but New Year's with my family. Well, did you have fun? That's all that really matters, right?
It's an interesting, like, prioritization. I like it. Okay, Cat. Petri dishes. Hello. Lock in. Focus. Petri dishes.
We have four.
Okay, get these bitches in here.
Okay, one. And then you got one there.
Yeah.
One there.
Okay.
And one there.
Okay. Awesome. All right, so now I will whitelist the Naquadah rod, and then we are doing it, chat.
Do it. Wasn't this a part of like Guitar Hero?
Requires exactly 94. You son of a. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Okay. We want Naquadah rod eventually, but until then, we have to do 94. Okay. What's 94? Radio hatch.
Rexy says you can screwdriver it to reduce it by percentages.
That's really interesting. I don't know like what percentage we would have to hit to do that, but that's actually really interesting to know. Okay.
And Yaski says it's enriched Naquadah rod.
Yeah, enriched. Hold on. What are we doing over here? Enriched Naquadah rod. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Come on. Wrong sievert. Wait. Hold on. Where's the radio hatch? It's not enriched Naquadah. Who said that? Who said that?
Say oops.
I'm wrong. No shit. Sorry. No. Thank you for the help. Thank you. But you're wrong.
No, we love you, Yaski.
Screwdriver it. Hold on. No, I want the right one. Hold on.
Rexy says pretty sure it's plutonium.
Yeah, plutonium 241. All right. I don't even know how to make the rod for that. Interesting. Chat, you're beautiful. All right, you're beautiful. Okay, rod. Here we go. Just make me like 1,000. That should be plenty for what we're doing here. And then boop. And a boop. Ah, yes. That's right. There we go. Now I failed to do any of the automation for any of the output hatch stuff. Don't worry, chat. We got this. EV regulator.
World says, Ben, it might help if you spell plutonium right.
Stop. We got it, okay? 200, was it 200 liters per 20 ticks? No. For like 1 tick, yeah. And then we need a shutter, cover. Yeah, it's gonna take a while for this thing to fill up. We got time. And then I need a fluid detector cover. Kat, can you go ahead and make a partition single fluid cell for raw biocatalyst medium in main storage?
I'm pretty sure I already have, but I'll double check.
Really? Okay.
I tried to go through and go ahead and partition all this stuff.
Okay.
I got sterilized biocat, raw biocat, medium already in there.
Okay, sweet. Thank you.
Test cat.
Oh, dang it, chat. I have to put the fluid detector cover in here first. Random number. Hopefully I haven't chosen this number before.
Use
and
your
then
sniffer.
Hmm?
I said use your sniffer.
Nah, too much work. Yeah, so if it's over 256, then we send the redstone signal, right? And it's gonna be this signal. Let's copy paste that. And then we put the fluid regulator here that's just always extracts at 200 liters every tick. And then this goes here.
Getting, compliments on your music taste, babe.
Thank you.
Didn't you go see them live? Depeche Mode?
No. This is Tears for Fears. But I did see Depeche Mode live twice, I think.
Yeah, I thought you saw Depeche Mode twice. I don't know why I thought this was Depeche Mode.
Let's see. We're gonna point that there.
Ben's music taste is 60 years old.
Confirmed. Yes. I will not deny that. Okay, so chat, whenever that wireless signal comes from the fluid detector cover, then that is going to activate the shutter module, which is going to allow the fluid regulator flow to indeed flow. And so until then, we kind of just have to let the output hatch fill up. So hence why we kind of have to let this run for a while. But eventually these numbers will get much, much better. It's just going to take a little bit of time.
So can I ask a question?
Uh-huh.
We've got this fluid heater over here that is doing the
yes,
the meat.
Yes.
Can I add an input hatch? Because I have this level maintained or whatever.
Yes.
For the meat, can I like level maintain for sterilized BioCat as well?
It's going to be really difficult to do 2-level maintaining, like to use 2-level emitters in the same thing. Because what's going to happen is it's either like the machine is on or off, and the machine kind of just decides on its own what recipe it's going to run first. Now where are you? Which fluid heater are you at?
The fluid heater if you're walking into the room, is on the right side. The direction is right this time.
Walking into the room on the right side.
I'm over here. Look at me. Look at me.
Oh, hey. Hi. Fluid heater. Wait, what does this have to do with the fluid heater? This is under the fluid extractor.
Oh, no.
This is a fluid extractor, Cat.
Yeah, you're right.
This is a fluid heater's over there.
Yeah.
It does, dude. The stream is so cooked. Holy shit. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Sorry. Carry on.
Gross catalyst medium. Okay. Where is the input on this? That's the output. Here's the input.
It just fills up to full anyway. So if we look at the controller, it says not enough fluid output space. So it's fine. You don't need a fluid level emit.
Well, I just want to make sure, like, can I put 2 different recipes going in here?
Yeah.
Okay. I just didn't want to cause a problem. So
are they both the same circuit?
Yeah, same circuit.
Okay, that should be fine.
Although we've got a P2P on this one.
That's fine. Okay, hold on. You're wanting to heat up raw biocatalyst into sterilized biocatalyst. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
So should I make another output hatch for... Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I will go ahead and tell you, Kat, we don't want to do that quite yet. So if you set it up, just make sure it's not going to work quite yet, because we need it in raw form to make this Petri dish, the green Petri dish, first. Before.
That's right. Okay.
So we will like autocraft some biocells. So if you want to autocraft, like do a recipe in our autocraft system for biocells, you can go ahead and set that up. I think we just need somewhere for mutagen to go or something. Where is our mutagen?
I don't even know. Biocells. Also, biocells need the sterilized biocatalyst medium.
I know, but we need both the biocells and the raw to make the Petri dish. So we're going to sacrifice some raw to make biocells, but then we need both in tandem in the biolab to make the Petri dish, and we need 4 of these. I remember when I played GT-Age drunk one time. Yeah, definitely not for the faint of heart, you know, unless you're a professional Greg Tech player, you know, which clearly we are, chat. I mean, obviously. Come on.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
I mean, by definition, we have received money from chat before, so we are professional.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
Exactly.
That is true. Okay.
Chat, I've been using the wrong beef for the last 30 minutes. Okay, well, I don't feel so bad about what we're doing anymore. Sorry, B-Dog. Chat, I'm gonna have to turn this music off. It's distracting, Cat.
No, it's not. I'm doing things while I'm listening to this amazing music. Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry, B-Dog. That sucks.
Alcoholic. Guys,
no,
you know we
okay,
are
listen.
big drinkers over here.
Okay, we're not even done drinking our 1 drink. Okay, we're.
Well, I will say I'm on my 2nd.
What? When did you do that?
When I got up to pee earlier.
Okay.
I just went ahead and grabbed a second.
I'm the bartender telling you you're at your limit.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm at my limit.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. B-Dog, yo,
when
true.
I drink, I get myself sick.
You turn off the music, put the playlist in the Discord so we can still listen. Yeah, nice. Yeah.
What are you guys drinking? We're having gin and tonic.
Actually, chat, it's actually just like doing it. This isn't even a playlist. It's just doing its own thing. For now.
B-Dog, I'm so confused. How does Cat find this fun? It makes no sense. She's a witch.
What, the bees, you mean? I think he's talking about because you love bees. Yeah.
Have you looked at Adidia's stuff? Because Adidia did a great guide. Like beforehand.
Here she goes glazing Adidia again.
No, it's like seriously, Adidia totally saved us with bees. Like, because we got cooked in one previous run with bees because I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know anything about electron tubes or I didn't know anything. I didn't use frames. Frames are your best friend. The Adidia glaze is wild.
How much for a Bailey shot in a shoe? I don't have any more Baileys. I'm sad.
Yeah, we are out.
Yeah. Oh, what are you guys drinking? So, it's just New Amsterdam Gym with tonic water, or Cat's probably got Sprite. Yeah. Pretty simple.
How much for a shot of anything in the shoe, right?
Oh, I have to clean the shoe first, chat.
You would have to clean the shoe.
Yeah.
Okay.
That shoe stinks.
That's pretty bad. You let it sit that long that it smells.
Maybe
that's why you sneezed so much the other day was the mold coming out of the shoe.
Extra points for the shoe being dirty. Yeah.
Just more flavor.
No.
Let's not kill Ben with
I'd rather not throw up
shots.
Yeah.
All right, so I have the output hatch here, if I can talk properly.
Mm-hmm. You can't, but go ahead.
Yeah. Input. We have the input here. Do we have any kind of...
No. We're waiting on the output hatch of the quad bacterial vat to fill up before it then starts putting it into the super tank. Remember, it has to be half full at all times.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So we're literally like, speaking of waiting rooms, this is literally a waiting room right now.
Okay. Well, as soon as this comes up, I'll grab what comes out. I haven't hooked it up to the system yet. So that way I can just grab out whatever comes in and then we can like buffer it, I guess. And then I can go make the new Petri dishes.
Yep.
Waiting Simulator 2015.
Right.
And this is what happens when you get to the end, like late game, I guess.
I'm sorry, Rowling's mold wall. What the hell is that, B-Dog? What the... J.K. Rowling have a mold collection on a wall?
That's concerning. Wolfpack has a good point, though. Like a good cast iron, the seasoning makes it better.
That thought vaguely occurred to me, but I decided not to say it. Yeah. Do you want me to? I don't know if I want to know. No, never mind.
With how obvious being about it, it's like, oh boy.
I don't know if I'm... Yeah. No, I know the whole the whole J.K. Rowling's various anime arcs. Yeah, but what about the mold wall?
Are we saying she went crazy because of mold?
This is when the game switches. Pattern simulator, dude. IV is like the true pattern. I feel like I program more patterns in IV than anything else.
Oh, dude, she posted a Twitter of herself to Twitter recently. It looked like black mold was growing on her wall of the room. Yeah, that's concerning.
Slightly, yeah.
Black mold don't play. I
was gonna say, isn't black mold like the bad kind or something?
Yes, no. Very, very bad. That's why. So, like, I found a spot on our wall, and I'm like, you guys, I've talked about how bad my allergies are. I'm incredibly allergic to mold. And I'm very, very sensitive to it. So if I ever get around it, I get really, really sick. And I saw some on the wall, like next to the door. And I was like, we need to like look at this and get this looked at quick before this turns into a bigger problem. And I swear it's just been getting worse and worse every day.
Wait, where is this? I don't even remember this conversation.
It's right next to the back door. Going to the upstairs back patio.
Wait, well, I knew there was like some water stuff going on. I didn't know there was any mold.
There's some like mold up at the top, and then on the wall, it's like buckling out. Like,
yeah, I know about that part. Okay.
Yeah.
2026.
Yep.
We'll
gonna fix the house.
Listen, I've got Gregging to do. All right, I'm busy. No. We'll get it taken care of.
Avi, I love the fact that Ben said rowling black mold, and I activated like a sick grade.
Yeah, you do. You're like, what? Oh, you don't know about this? Let me tell you. I got a story to tell you. Oh,
this is a good song. You know, do you have Cold as Ice on there on your playlist?
That's not a playlist, but I mean, I can.
You totally need to add that song to whatever you're listening to.
All right, and then we're gonna stop. We're gonna go back to the DMCA friendly music. Okay.
Okay. This is probably like one of my favorite 80s songs.
That's so freaking good, dude.
What makes it even better is, I swear, there's a part of the song that like triggers my like ADHD brain to think about the little Christmas claymation. And you know, you've got the hot miser and cold miser, and when you go visit the cold miser, he's like doing all his little minions are doing their little dance with the canes and stuff. I think about that every time I hear the song. I don't know why. There's something wrong with my head.
Okay. I mean,
stereo.
I didn't say that. 1, 2,
stereo.
3.
Stereo telling us I'm talking about. B-Dog, those movies just triggered a core memory.
Oh gosh, dang
so
it.
Good. For Father's Day, I got my dad the Roaring Silence.
Chad, that's all ruined. My plan.
What did you do?
It's like one too far.
Oh no.
That's not gonna work.
I wondered about that.
Well, it worked on this side. I thought it would work on this other side.
Well, because you're taking it back further because of where you have that other one, right?
Yeah.
Well, where that white spot is in the ground where you got the transformer coming out of, you had to move it back more.
I'm just gonna put it over here instead.
I mean, it's not too late. Could you not just like move the transformer over a little bit more?
Is that? No, but then it would like jut out. No, I'm just doing this.
Okay.
That's fine. Look, this is like the basement of this area. Okay, chat, for anybody who doesn't know what this is, this is going to be for Naquadah fuel going forward. We need at least 2 vacuum freezers, one for cooling ingots, one for making the liquid air, which is required in the actual large Naquadah reactor process itself. So,
Night world map.
Yo, good night. Good to see you.
Rexy says you can do a funny wall share with Megavax and just put the controller right against the edge of another one. That's interesting.
I'd have to think about that for a minute. That sounds weird.
That does sound weird.
Oh, well, whatever. This is going to be fine. This is going to be fine.
Okay. Is this thing not going to cook up?
Okay. I thought it was going to be fine.
I mean, this song is such a banger. Like, seriously, I love it. Raw bio.
Bruh.
Why is this not actually making anything?
Oh. Oops. Still fill. Oh, yeah, no, Cat. I told you the output hatch has to fill.
Oh, it has. Oh, yeah.
Or well, half fill, but yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Listening, reading.
No, it's forgetting.
Can we, chat? Y'all know the reading emoji?
We need to get a listening one.
Is there a listening one? Any knowers? Any 7TV lovers out there? More Foreigner? I mean, why not, right?
Foreigner, Journey. So good. Now we just need Bowie to play.
Just a DMCA waiting to happen, yeah.
I mean, we're only on like playing the music on Twitch right now. Oh, I've been on like such a Bowie kick lately. Like I've been listening to Bowie like nonstop. Is the divorced dad rock? That's hilarious. Dude, Wolfpack, you are amazing for the Dance Magic Dance. I'm a huge Labyrinth fan, of course.
Of course. I need to watch Labyrinth again because I don't remember anything about it.
Oh my gosh.
That's like Kat's favorite movie, chat.
Yes. They had like one of these like remastered showings of it at a movie theater nearby. And I was like, baby, we need to go watch it. He's like, please, dear God, no. I was like, but please.
Listen, I don't want to go to a movie theater to watch anything, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, it is like pulling teeth to get you to go to a movie theater.
The last thing that we watched in a movie theater was Final Fantasy VII Advent Children re-release. Yep. Right before the release of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That was enjoyable, right? Or am I just like super biased?
No, it was fun. I enjoy movie theaters a lot more than you do.
Dilly dally, shilly shally. Okay, if you don't know, Chad, then I sound like a crazy person, but you know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know. Labyrinth and Dark Crystal are so underrated. The practical effects and puppets are so good. Yes, they are. I thought it was really funny. Like you mentioned the juggle, Avi, but like he didn't do that juggle by himself, like with the giant crystal ball or whatever. There was like another guy, like I watched behind the scenes footage of that. That was really cool. And they were transporting the like I guess the Muppets from California to I think New York after filming and everything, and they lost Hoggle. And there's this place here in Alabama that it's called Unclaimed Baggage, and they work with airlines. So if people like lose luggage and stuff like that, they will go to this store called Unclaimed Baggage, and it's like a giant thrift store basically. And they got Hoggle because Hoggle got lost. And they have him on display at Unclaimed Baggage. It is amazing. When I went there and saw him, I was like, oh my God, can I buy Hoggle, please? But of course they wouldn't sell him.
And I buy Hoggle. I'm sorry, what a sentence. Tried learning contact juggling for a while, could never get it right. Dude, I remember when my school, back in elementary school, in physical education class, they wanted us to like juggle scarves.
Really?
And I thought, dude, I mean, I didn't know what that meant at the time, but I thought I was like, I thought I was like super on the spectrum at that point or something. I was like, I didn't know how to do that.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, dude, I was so bad. I was completely uncoordinated. I didn't get it at all.
Hey, it's not everyone's thing.
I mean, maybe I am actually. I don't know. I played GT&H, so I'm probably like, you know, way more likely to be
somewhere on there.
Probably. That's fine.
Let's see. You play
okay, yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. You know. We're in good company. You're above mid-spectrum. Dang it. Is what it is. Okay. I mean, Kat, I could have.
You could have what?
Hold on. Let me stop putting. Actually, that's a bad idea. Hold on.
Dude, Yaski, you're not alone. He has drawers and
yep.
like huge containers filled of cables.
Dude, you never know when you're going to need that composite cable. All right.
I cleared out one of the dresser drawers. I was like, okay, baby, you can have this dresser drawer. I'll put this stuff in another place. And he was like, oh, good. I can have another drawer for my cables. I was like, that's not why I cleared that out. I was thinking about your clothes.
Yeah. Hate wireless things. Unreliable. It's true. Cat, why don't we...
But my cables. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Don't ever throw away any cable ever, chat. Words to live by. Hey, 60H, what's up? Yo, Happy New Year.
Hey there. Happy New Year.
I hope all is well. I forget where you live. Are you already in the new year? We are 2.5 hours away. Cat, time's flying.
It really is flying.
That's crazy.
Having so much fun tonight.
I had more drinks planned to drink. I'm running out of time for them.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's. I don't know.
Well, don't worry.
Okay.
I've been drinking them for you and having all the fun talking to everyone else.
Yeah, I think we all are aware of that. Yeah. Okay, Cat, listen.
You guys are entertained though, right?
Okay, Cat, focus. Hi. Okay,
Hi.
Game plan. This is going to take a while before we start getting some out of the output hatch, right?
Okay.
The raw biocatalyst. For anybody who doesn't know, you basically this is like the lifeblood of UEV circuits, the bio circuits. So until we get that stuff, what we can do is we can go ahead and start setting up stuff in the circuit room, especially for the circuits that we already can make, right?
Yeah.
So why don't we go over there and we'll do a thing and we'll set up some DAALs, some ACALs. All the ALs.
All the ALs. All right.
Quite literally the lifeblood. Exactly. With railcraft boilers, can you put the fuel in via the firebox or only the boiler tanks? I don't think it can go in the firebox, the bottom layer. I think it has to go in one of the other layers. Yeah. It's kind of weird stereo, but yeah, I think that's the case.
Razor's asking what our in-game name means. Are you asking about mine or Vin's?
Well, let's talk about yours. Is way more interesting. Mine is just like, hey, I thought these sounded cool together. Let's put these letters together. Okay, that's your backstory. I'm not a Drake fan, although I don't hate Drake. It's fine. Yeah, my name is Vin. That's pretty much it.
I am a huge Sailor Moon fan. That's really what it comes down to. So the fact that it is Suki no Neko is Cat of the Moon. So Tsukino is Sailor Moon's last name, and then Neko is cat. So Tsukino Neko.
Yeah. Clever. Japanese. Yeah. Wow.
Well, like all the other cat-related names were taken in like English.
No, I like it. Vindrake is a strange name. I will totally agree with that.
But it's wild how many people are also named Vindrake. Like we go to play other games together and he tries to like log in as Vindrake.
Take my name.
It's so weird.
I blame AI. It's always AI. Every time.
Dude, I have been a fan of Sailor Moon since I was like 4 or 5 years old. Oh, and I did share for Christmas, Vin even got me a really cool mug. It was a Sailor Moon mug that changes when it's hot and cold. It totally made my day. That's like
I always wanted one like the hot cold mugs or whatever. Yeah. It's such a cool idea.
But that's like the best way to make me happy. Like you get me anything Sailor Moon and I'm good to go.
Oh, by the way, this is like such a goated song.
Oh yeah.
Chat, I'll be right back.
It's goated, but he's gonna walk away. All right. Well, see, I needed to ask him a question about these circuit assemblers. So I guess I'll have to wait until he gets back.
Wait, no, I'm still here. What do you need?
He came back so fast.
Well, no, well, I didn't want to leave you hanging. What do you need?
All right. So let me put these on. You were talking to me about the slices before. And remember, I didn't understand what you were trying to explain about the slices.
You don't really need to worry about it other than you just need to make sure that the quantity of the craft is like more than one. You could make it like 16 or something, you know. And once you see it working, you'll understand what I mean about the slices. Until then, don't worry about it so much. You're basically going to treat it the same way that we currently treat our ACALs, where we're using a stocking input hatch for each individual layer, each individual slice. And you have to whitelist the things in there.
Yeah. So it's like this one would get 7, but then you were talking about, well, you could go ahead and make it 16. And that's what was confusing me.
Just make it 16. Just
make them all 16.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, yo. Hey, Tell. Perfect. Exactly. Tell gets it.
Yeah. Tell, you've been to Japan, right? I know you went to South Korea for work, but did you go to Japan for work as well?
And by the way, happy New Year's. Hope you're doing well.
Hope you have a good one.
Rexy telling us to hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, true. No, chat. I'm going to get one more drink. All right. It's going to be fine.
He holds his liquor a lot better than I can. But I don't think I've been bad. It makes me more talkative.
You're way more talkative.
Tell says no.
In a good way.
Yeah, I think it's a good way. All right. Tell says no Japan, but I did study Japanese in college for 3 years. That's awesome. I had a couple of friends that, you know, once they finished their college degrees here, they could go over to Japan and like teach English and stuff over there. I had several friends that went and did that, and they were trying to convince me to do it as well. I wish I would have done that because that would have been really, really fun. But I heard so much about their experience. Let's see, it's 15, 16. That is like right up against the roof.
Yeah, you got enough room. You're good.
Whoopsies. Okay. Oh, you went for a beer. Okay.
I did.
And since I speak Korean, it's very similar to Japanese in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
Even some of the base words are very close. I wondered about that.
Yeah.
So is it kind of like how like Spanish, French, and Italian are kind of similar? Like they've got a lot of similarities. Because I took Spanish and French from junior high up through college, and they would always say, "It's so long, I can't really like remember."
Pause, champ. What?
Huh? What about champ?
Nothing. Sorry. Go ahead. It was just a very long pause. I was like, what? In the middle of your sentence. I'm sorry. All right, go ahead.
But okay. All right, let's see. Mostly it's base words that come from Chinese.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Do you know any Chinese, Tell? Like, I wouldn't put it past you. Like Ben and I like sat down and tried learning Japanese together, and
yeah, a lot of the kanjis derived from Chinese characters, right?
Mm-hmm. We started noticing that.
Learning Japanese kanji from scratch is like there's too many of these things.
I will sometimes like bust out into random languages just to mess with Ben, and I've totally done the whole ni hao iron for my Ron Mahaf and fans.
Yeah. I know ni hao. Okay. Very good. No, Kat and I did learn hiragana and katakana for a while there, and some basic words.
I made us little like practice sheets on our iPad so we could like write them out and learn them.
And I made what do you call them? Like the flashcards. Yeah. Kanji is so fun though. Base pictographs. I mean, you know what? I didn't give kanji enough of a chance, honestly. Maybe we would have done better with it than we thought. I don't know. It seems so overwhelming initially that we just focused on the hiragana and katakana or whatever.
That right? Okay.
Did they basically not steal the Chinese alphabet at one point? I mean, I don't know the history of that exactly, but yeah, maybe something like that. I don't know. Oh, another goated song, chat. Who would have thought? Such a long way to go. Does anybody know that Michael McDonald does that reprise of that lyric in that song? That Christopher Cross song? Well, if you didn't know, now you know.
Now you know.
The things you learn on this stream. That's right. That's right. I'm done with Minecraft for the... Oh, no, B-Dog. Oh, man, I'm sorry.
Oh, the bees one. I'm sorry, B-Dog.
Oh, they're better than they're appearing right now. We promise.
Yeah, if you have any questions, like if you've watched Adidia and it hasn't helped, you can feel free to message us or post on Discord.
Yeah, for real.
Tag us. Like I'm so bad about like missing messages. So if you ever tag, I'll see it for sure. But we're always happy to help.
Oh, I thought about making the bee. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till closer to midnight. Kat, didn't you say you were cooking up a bunch of stuff for the twist electrolyzer or centrifuge?
I haven't cooked it up yet.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay.
No, because we are waiting on the mutated living solder.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's what the whole backbat journey began, was so we could get that.
Yeah, so the mutated living solder. Yeah, it's like it requires the bio cells, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we've got to set it up with the ICD. So we can make the precise high energy photonic quantum master, the new laser engraver, though.
Right.
Oh, never mind. No, we can't.
Why?
Because the photonic intensifier thing that we need inside of the multi-block requires mutated living solder.
Wait, how many of those do we need?
25.
25. Okay. Wait, is that per segment?
No, that's like for the whole thing.
Oh, the whole. Okay, it's not a segmented multi. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that would have been really, really bad.
Okay, chat, I like the concept of the segmented multi. There is one too many of those in the twist base add-on. Because there's like the silk song, which is, tolerable. That's fine. There's the vacuum, or the dehydrator or whatever. What else does that? The electrolyzer centrifuge that we're about to build. I know the indistinct tentacle does that. Yeah, there's a lot that are kind of like that. It kind of overplays that mechanic a little bit. Off to party, yo, Wolfpack, have a good one. Yo, thank you for hanging out.
Have a fun night, man.
Each of those laser engraver special casings takes 2 UHV fill gens. Well, thank God we only have to make, what was it, 22 of that thing? But yeah, no, it's listen, Rexy, you said that UHV coal casing was going to be a near impossibility, and we did it. All right, let's run this built differently. Had the old twist with us. Did I say that? No, I might be like, I might have been exaggerating a little bit. I don't know what you said. Never mind. All right, Kat.
I'm working.
Well, I wanted to come over there and help you because I know this is your first time like building them like this, or honestly, this is your very first time doing the AALs as well. Yeah. But they're very similar to the advanced circuit assembly line. The ACAL was honestly like a really good intro to this thing.
Yeah, I think so.
These are just not as powerful. And they're technically able to do any assembly line recipe. So some people will set these up for I have harmony parts later on. And just dedicate them to one thing. And then some people will do, and we did this in Neo Tokyo, is you'll you'll do like a universal advanced assembly line setup.
Really?
Which is a little bit more complex. Yeah, so you can basically like do any recipe with like a set of these parallelized between each other. I will say that it is quite annoying to do that because there were several instances where they get clogged for no apparent reason, and to unclog them was a total freaking nightmare. It was really, really bad. Yeah, like I spent so much time messing with those. So anything we can do to avoid having to use UAALs, as they're often referenced, universal AALs. It is nice. It's nice when it works, Rexy. When it doesn't work and it messes up, it's like it is the worst, your worst nightmare ever to fix and unclog. I would much rather just do dedicated advanced assembly lines for things that you make regularly. And so eventually that definitely does become the IVE Harmony parts. People will do dowels for like, when you're getting close to Stargate, they'll use dowels for Stargate stuff as well.
Oops.
Yours never blocked? So I did, I did dual interface P2P, and then I used the ME chest method, where like each slice was its own individual subnet. Did you do something different than that, Agelian? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by dual kissy. I don't know what that means. LV conveyors or hoppers? You know what? The annoying thing about the LV conveyors stereo is the fact that they only operate once every 20 seconds. That can get really annoying for a while. I would use hoppers more in more scenarios than LV conveyors. But sometimes the LV conveyor like really compartmentalizes a setup very nicely. So it just kind of depends. When it clogged, yeah, razor knows. Yep. Yeah, dude, it sucks so bad. Otherwise, it's great. 16 items every 5 seconds. Dude, that makes way more sense. Oh, thank God. That's a change coming in 2.9. That's nice. Rexy, where do you get your 2.9 news?
Is it all posted in the GTNH Discord?
Is it just in announcements? Oh, just upcoming features. Okay. Yeah, I just missed that one. Okay.
Rexy's on it.
Well, I always feel like there's somewhere else where some of this stuff is posted other than upcoming features. Like I'm always hearing about things in development. I'm like, well, I didn't know that was being done, you know. Chests are the setup where the patterns go, dual interface on dual interface. Yeah, but do you use like ME chests for each slice individually? I guess is my question.
You're going to kill me. I have to step away for a second.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
No, it's actually totally fine. Dev team, yeah, the dev team talking in general. Yeah, that's probably true. Okay. Chat, I want to... Okay, well, want is a strong word. Cat is laughing at me in the background. Okay, what I need to do is I need to start thinking about the Naquadah fuel, right? Because we're going to have a really bad time in this age and the next age if we don't nail this down. Like, in our Neo Tokyo run, our previous run, we did not do a very good job with this. I had separate, like, dedicated passive setups, but they just weren't juiced enough. It needed more juice, right? I really want to do this right this time. And our run kind of depends on it. So, obviously we can't use this recipe for a long time because chromatic glass dust. I mean, is this really even viable until you get DTPF? Like, maybe with the twist laser engraver, You're doing it now. I don't know if I would be able to keep up with that chromatic glass dust, though. Like, this stuff takes for freaking ever in the laser engraver. Am I missing something? Copy pasted this chest setup. Let's check this out. Yeah. This is exactly what I did. Yeah. I don't know why mine messed up and yours didn't, but I'm glad yours didn't, right? Yeah. So each slice was its own subnet. Yep. With the IMI chest. Yep. Definitely seems like the way. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. So that is something that I just showed that we can technically do now. I just really don't want to screw around with a UAAL quite yet, so. Those 9 dust make 200 NAC fuel 3, which is like 5 bill EU, lasts for quite a while. I don't know if it would last for a long time for us though, with the way that we're going to do things. So, yeah, that's my only concern.
I'm back.
Yo, welcome back. And that's my concern in general, is being able to keep up with all these things on a regular basis, right? So I think I'm going to go for this, unless we find that, like, you know, we're going to make the laser engraver from Twist relatively soon. Maybe this will end up being a non-issue. The chromatic glass dust, possibly. Hey, Rukane, what's up?
Hey there, Rukane.
I believe it's been the new year for quite a while for you, has it not? You're probably waking up, right? But yo, happy new year. We are, for reference, 2 hours, 10 minutes away from the new year in our time zone. We're a little late to the party. We're getting there, though. But yeah, for Rukane, anybody else just joining, we are working on some circuit assembly lines, basically. Dedicated advanced assembly lines for some of the parts, like the wetware stuff and the bio stuff. And then, you know, some advanced circuit assembly lines from Twist as well. Yeah, I think Kat's setting up all 5 of the AALs that we need. Yep. And the... What's up?
I said, yep.
Yeah, and the 5 recipes, by the way, chat, in question, are these 2 for wetwares, the neuroprocessing unit and wetware mainframe assembly line recipes. And then for bios, we need the bioprocessing unit, which is sort of like the precursor to the bioprocessor or whatever. And then the bio supercomputer and the bio mainframe, right? So yeah, 5 total. And we might need to parallelize these across multiple AALs eventually, but we're just trying one for now. We'll 64 amp UV hatch them. We'll see how it goes, right?
I was going ahead and building out 5.
Yo, Niles, happy new year from the Netherlands. Yo, what's up? Yo,
Happy New Year.
Yeah, happy new year. It is late for you, or early, I guess, depending on how you look at it. But yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, for everybody just coming in, like, who isn't familiar with our progress recently, we are in UHV. We kind of like officially got there yesterday, on yesterday afternoon stream. And then, yeah, we're trying to get toward these bioprocessors, chat. It is a little bit more slow going than I thought to get our first biocatalyst stuff. I could go down there real quick. Kind of show what's going on. We're basically waiting on this right here. This is a quad bacterial vat setup for raw biocatalyst medium. And we're having to use this petri dish, which is kind of like a worse recipe. So we're eventually trying to get to this green petri dish right here, which is basically, you know, to summarize, it's just a better recipe overall. And like I said, I think, oh gosh, I don't know for sure. Yeah, I think we actually will be able to skip this recipe. Just go for the biocells recipe. Yeah.
B-Dog says, okay, time to find some shitty isekai to read.
Hey, there you go. Cleanse the palate.
I love those, man. You should make sure you are sharing the isekais on Discord with me, because I will totally check them out.
Came home from 15 hours of drinking, still feeling amazing. Hey, feeling amazing. Hell yeah.
Liver okay?
As long as you feel good, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like you had a good time. We're having a good time as well.
Yeah, we are.
Are you okay?
I'm falling in holes. It's okay. Don't mind me.
Okay. Balls in holes. True. Sorry, that's a throwback to earlier in the stream.
Earlier conversation point, yes.
Yeah. No, there's a channel, B-Dog.
Yeah, we have a whole channel.
Yeah, there's
several of us that enjoy the manga.
Yeah, anime and manga. Boom.
I think right now it's me, Lori, Vampire, and Off-Brand Russian have been talking about.
Pretty much, yeah. The resident weebs, yeah.
Hey, nothing wrong with it. I'm surprised Blade hasn't joined in. He's like the true resident weeb, right?
He's too busy no-lifing GTNL.
And he's recently married, so
I mean, there's that
he's
small
probably
detail.
Pretty busy with that.
Minor details, yeah.
I keep wanting to like do something for him as like a little present, like maybe draw like a picture for him and his wife or something of his like VTube character or something. I haven't decided what I want to do, but I want to do something to celebrate his wedding.
Okay, well, chat, keep that on the down low. Do people still say that? They don't.
Well, I know he's not on here right now, so I was like, that's why I was talking about it. And I don't think he watches the VODs.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Cad does not know the joy of Ring of Loki, but honestly, I gotta say, like, I mean, Matter Manipulator would also help here as well, right? Just make one and then copy it.
Well, it's like I'm waiting on things to cook up. So instead of sitting here twiddling my thumbs, I was like, well, I'll just start building out the other ones.
There's nothing cooking up, Kat. What are you talking about?
Now it just finished. The assembler machine casing was taking flipping forever.
Okay. Do people still say that? Okay. Low key, yeah. For real. But chat, I was talking about the Naquadah stuff earlier because, like, honestly, I should probably go ahead and start getting to work on this. I do want Kat to be kind of clued into what's going on, but honestly, Kat, it's just like a lot of like, imagine Flatline, and it's just like another form of that in a way, where you're just trying to get all these different things. It's like, oh, you need this machine to make this stuff, to go into this machine and make this stuff, and so on and so forth. Now, chat, I will say, there's this one particular part of the process that is very integral. It's this blast furnace recipe. For the Naquadah emulsion. Actually, is it this? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. No. This recipe right here. Yeah, here we go. Circuit 16, fluoromantic acid, Naquadah dust gives you extremely unstable Naquadah dust, which is pivotal. And then this acid Naquadah emulsion, which eventually you process into Naquadah solution. You distill that into light Naquadah fuel and heavy Naquadah fuel. And those are the two like pillars of making Naquadah-based fuel in the first place. There's the dust we talked about before. So you just have to take care of these other three things, right? And to do that, one of the things you need is fluoromantic acid, which we also saw in the NAC line. Yeah, this stuff right here, emulsion. But look at this. This recipe basically bypasses the need for like the crushed ice and stuff like that. Yeah, it's the intensified chemical distorter from Twistbase. And like it's just all one recipe. Yeah, Rexy gets it. Yep. Exactly. So UHV, electron flux, like this is totally doable. So we probably will make this.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you want me to put UV or UHV energy hatches on these?
Let's just do UV 64 amp. Except where we need UHV 64 amp. So I think the bio mainframe will probably require UV or UHV 64 amp. Although, like, I forget if it up tiers naturally or not. I don't think it does actually. Yeah, I think you need like the actual tier. So yeah, for the bio mainframe, we will have to do UHV 64 amp.
Okay.
Supercomputer can be UV though. So everything except for the bio mainframe can be UV 64 amp.
Okay. Right.
And then we can adjust as needed, right? But
and these are still single hatched because they're 64 amp, right?
Yeah. You never. Well, I don't want to say never, but with advanced circuit or advanced assembly lines only accept one multi-amp hatch. Or laser hatch, by the way. These can do lasers.
Okay.
We just don't have enough power to spare for that right now.
Well, I know some multis like require you to have like infinity glass or something before you can use the laser.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of some multis, but most I would say no. Yeah. Cat, this one is so bad. Wait, what? You're not talking about the song, are you?
I think he's talking about a B. I think he's probably talking about a B.
A B?
Yeah, because B-Dog's been working on.
I thought he was done with B's. No, he's talking about the manga.
Yeah, he's talking about the manga.
Okay,
which one are you reading? I wonder if I've read that one.
AAL laser hatch scaling. I mean, yeah, you definitely don't want to go overboard with it, right, Rexy? Because you're just burning power with not enough gain at that point. At a certain point.
Discord. Huh. Yeah, I haven't read this one. You know, it's so bad. Like, I used to read nothing but like Japanese manga. And like a couple years ago when I started getting back into reading manga and stuff, now I only read like Korean manhwa because it's colored. It's easier on my eyes to read, I guess, because I'm getting older.
Damn.
So it's harder to like, well, you know, Japanese manga isn't colored and there's so much going on in black and white and stuff. It's harder for me to read. So I pretty much only read like Korean manhwa. I think is how you pronounce it. But Vampire is all about Japanese manga. So he's probably a really good one to talk to about Japanese manga stuff.
All right, chat. I'm making a dummy thing. Wait, what happened to my paper? Gosh dang it.
I don't know what happened to it. Yep, you said it right, Kat. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. Well, you know what's not right is how I did this. I put this block off wrong. Thankfully, I can just world edit this forward one.
I'm making a dummy recipe for intensified chemical distorter, Cat.
Okay.
Because we're definitely going to make a ton of these.
Gosh.
And yeah, I definitely want to make one for fluoromantic acid or the Naquadah stuff specifically. That's going to go pretty hard. So, intensify, which we can craft. Awesome. Yeah, the NAC fuel, we're definitely not going to have it done anytime soon, chat. It's going to be a process. I want to make 4 more lightning spires while we're at it. That's going to give us another like 400 amps of UV for a total of, I think, 2200, 21 or 2200 amps. Which would be good for a while, but not for the end of UHV probably. So, and I got to figure out where I want to put this thing. I think I want to put it above ground. How tall is this thing? 13 tall. Ooh. Ugh. That's not gonna work. We can just carve out the ceiling, right? That's gonna look stupid though.
Then you can just rename the paper in the pattern terminal, is what Rexy says. Yeah, that is true. You can
That
do
is
that.
very true. Oh yeah, because we did. I mean, that's relatively new tech, right? I'm just used to doing it the old way.
I
That's
think
true.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is new.
9 right here. Yeah, maybe we would put maybe we would just put it right over here. That's fine. Hey, Redwall, what's up?
Yo, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Chat, when it gets closer to midnight, I'm going to go get the celebratory bee, the tipsy bee.
Heck yeah.
We're going to have a good time. And, I mean, I guess, I'm trying to think, is there anything else that we should talk about, with our plans for 2026? I mean, things are very up in the air, right?
Yeah.
But we want to keep up our current streaming schedule as long as we can. You never know what life's going to throw at you, right? But
that's very true.
We definitely plan to. We talked about the community run stuff plenty. I don't know. I feel like next year definitely needs to be the age of us doing more, at least with Minecraft, more than just GT&H. We've dipped our toe into the FTB Skies 2. We played a little bit of DJ2, but we didn't actually go outside of the box of GT&H a whole lot this year.
Okay.
And there's so many more mod packs out there to explore. I mean, not all good, but a lot of them are good. Oh, Cactus Wonder, yo.
That's awesome.
That's fun.
We had started playing, or I had started to play all the mods 9 to the sky.
True, yeah.
And I was doing
10.
all the mods 10 to the sky. Yeah. And that was really, really fun. And I keep thinking I need to go back and continue that. Things have just been so chaotic the past couple of months.
Didn't you do when I was at a gig, didn't you do a stream yourself of 10? Or were you?
No.
Oh, no, you were playing another game. That's right.
Yeah, I played the Seance of Blake Manor, I think is what it was called. I did that an all-day stream of that. I had no idea how much time had gone past. I still haven't managed to beat the game. I keep dying at the ballroom. It's a very sad day. That was a fun stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sal.
You guys should give Fire in the Pipe 2 a try. No, I experienced that in the middle of the night the other night. I had to go to the bathroom. And, it wasn't a good time. Sorry. Was that too much? Sorry. I take it back.
Oh my god.
Volcano Block is a pretty unique experience. But RL Crab Copy 98171, yeah. I'm sure that is commonplace.
All right, let's see. We got that. For some reason, we had some things all of a sudden become non-craftable, their recipes got removed or something.
Well, it's probably the parts. Remember? We're going to experience that as we craft more things.
No, it's
coal.
Cooper nickel wire and copper cable.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because it's using different gauges of those cables that we're not used to making because of the mass crafting it's doing. So that's if you see 16x something, 12x something, it's probably because of the coal. Yeah.
Because you didn't do what I do when I do recipes.
Yeah. Yeah, why would I? Rules move.
It's smart. Oh my god.
You mad, bro?
Oh my god. Okay. He's gonna kill me.
Oh dude, my Void Miner 3. Okay, I was wondering. I thought the Intensified Chemical Distorter was in there. Oh dude, okay. I need to go Warp Titan. Let's fix this.
Been rage baiting cat.
I would never. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's so innocent. Look at that.
Oh god, I can't see a flipping thing, chat. Hold on.
Are you in the nightmare? What's happening? Oh, you left the game. What did you do?
No, it was that transparency bug. That
oh
sometimes.
Yeah, that looks pretty gnarly.
We good. Okay.
I love that the stream is how bad is my latency?
How long has this void miner been
seconds
off, by the way? What the hell?
Why is it off?
I don't know. I'm very mad right now, though.
Do you think that could be something that is getting messed up during
server restart?
Like server reset?
Possible. It sucks because there's no real good way to get power to the void miner without EU P2P. So I don't know. That's a problem for future Vin.
I love how you always like leaving your problems for future Vin to solve. Like,
yeah, screw that guy.
Future Vin. Does future Vin like really hate past Vin? Always leaving problems for him.
It's a War of the Ages. Yeah. All right, Chad. Void Miner 3. This thing. So I thought I'd just be able to replace the blocks on the Void Miner 1, but it turns out this thing is just like way bigger. With the new multi-block designs.
Tortilla says you should put a battery buffer on it.
Yeah, we could, like, even a diode, which has a little buffer in it, would help. You know, things like that. So no, that is a good point. Is it 2 up? Hold on. Oh, it is. Okay. This could go a little bit further up. Let's see. Like right here. That's good. Yeah. We'll go with that. Nice.
Okay.
That's so epic. Oh, that's cool. What's up, Kat?
Can I make a request to the DJ of our stream?
Okay. What do you need?
I need some Bowie in my life.
Bowie. Okay.
Like Starman or Life on Mars, maybe.
You're getting this one.
I mean, this is a classic as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I'm gonna have to set a EU P2P for UV. I don't. Oh, do we have that? I don't remember. We did gas turbines with NAC fuel? Wait. Gas turbine? Wait, what are we talking about, chat? Plasma turbine? Plasma turbines have been awful for a long time. There's no way that they're, like, good now, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. The, you know, I did use that in Neo Tokyo a little bit. The, these things right here. Yeah. What could you use with this? I guess anything. That is always a possibility. That's true. Oh, let's see. I need way more Lux cable. We'll do output bus right here. Something like this. Check our chunk. Chunk is fine. And then maintenance hatch. P2P. Okay, let's see what our P2P situation is. EU P2P. Oops. UV 64 amp. Oh, we do have that, like a miscellaneous one. Yeah, we'll just connect to that. That's fine. It's only going to use like 1 amp anyway. Should be good. And then hook that up. And then I'm still just using Xenon at the moment, chat. I could... Oh, let me think about that. I could use Oganesson. Because we are level maintaining Oganesson. And he uses such a small amount, right? So it only uses 2 liters per second. Ooh. Yeah, it's probably foolish to not use Oganesson. Yeah. This guy's rich. Okay. Compact fusion, baby. Easy. Easy life. Oh, I need a plunger. There we go.
So, like, this one had, like, 7 things in the recipe. Do I only need to put 7 input buses?
That is correct, yes. But you're going to use stocking input bus.
Okay.
All right, Chad, I think we're good here. Let's turn on. Okay. Let me unconnect this real quick, just make sure. $3,000 Osmium more. Okay. That sounds good. Dang it, we really need that twist centrifuge. Or proc.
We're getting there.
Yeah, we will.
How is our how is BioBat doing right now with the
Yeah,
BioCat?
let me go check on it again. Did we get our... Oh, we got our Intensify Chemical Distorter. Okay, we can put that together as well. But yeah, let's go check on BioBat first, chat. And where are we? Bacterial Hell. Yeah.
Now, I use a stocking input hatch, or do I still need to just use... Okay, that's fantastic.
So you'll do multi-use fluid cell and big item cell in a ME drive for each of these.
Okay.
So we're making 410 liters per every operation now, which is way better than like what 40 before that we were making. So it's definitely increasing in the input hatch, but it still has a ways to go. Because the maximum is like 2,000 liters. So it's not quite there, but it's kind of like it kind of starts snowballing, so we should get there soonish. Feel so low for... Well, I mean, part of that is, I mean, it was really my fault because I put a LUV output hatch. So it's taking a long time to get to that 256,000 liters, that halfway point. If I'd put a smaller... The optimal thing is to put a smaller output hatch so that you can get to that midpoint sooner. But then, like, if you want to, like, increase, like, you want to, you know, increase the energy on the thing later, then you have to go to the output hatch and probably mess with that, put a different output hatch in eventually. It's kind of annoying. To be fair, though, like an LUV 512,000 liter output hatch was probably overkill. So, you know, I probably would have done it differently in retrospect, but, you know, we're committed now. It's getting there. 55K. How did you figure that out, Rexy? 55K.
Math.
Math. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I love it.
True. Cat, make sure you're hydrating. I don't know if anybody's drinking out there, but...
Yeah, I should probably get a water.
Yeah, where's your water, Cat?
In
You're
the fridge.
so bad about it.
I am. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3.
256K divided by 2,000 times 454. Oh, okay. Looking great, by the way, Cat. Good job.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I was counting.
Also, thank you. Good job, Kraylin. Always count on you.
I was too in the zone to be scared. Can I not do an output bus?
So the output bus on those, I'm pretty sure the output bus can go on the. Actually, it probably can go there. But I think it could go like any of those 3 positions.
Maybe it needs to go over here, like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do that. Yeah, you can't do that on the CAL, but you can do it on the advanced assembly line and normal assembly line.
Yeah, it doesn't like it.
Oh, it's not forming?
No. Oh God, it is. I put the wrong flipping block in. Thank you, Rexy. But this is an output bus right here, and it's not wanting to go.
Okay. Let's investigate.
Output. Yeah, no, doesn't like it. Because I thought this needed to go on the back slice.
It's got an energy hatch. Assembler machine casing.
Yeah, the energy hatch isn't forming either.
Does it? Oh.
What?
Okay, I never made mine this way. Like, I would always go to the layer with the last stocking input bus, and then that would be the end of the thing. In other words, these can be variable length. What that means is that all of these layers that are below the stocking input bus are irrelevant and probably preventing it from forming.
How about if I do that?
Okay, but then all the layers below
the output bus formed.
What?
The output bus formed on
that. But it's still incomplete structure. So I'm gonna stick with what I'm saying earlier, which is that
they have to be the right height.
Correct.
You can't do
they shouldn't all just be max height or whatever this is.
You guys heard he told me to do this.
What do you mean? I didn't tell you to make them max.
I said this only needs 7, but you want me to make this 16 after you had talked about making it 16 before, and you were like, yes, do that.
Wait, okay. I need to see the evidence of this. All right.
Go back and watch the pod.
I don't remember that conversation at all.
Deny all you like. It's what happened.
Chad, did I have a smile and nod moment? I might have. Oh
my God.
You want me to help you? I can help you.
They can have empty slices, not worth it, but you can do it. So from what I remember him saying about it was that the recipe could be like 7 slices, but if you had the additional slices, it would give more parallels or some stuff like that.
No. That's not.
I swear.
No, that's not the way it works. Okay, here's what I'm wondering. If you put just like dummy hatches, like dummy input buses on this, would it work? And then where's your output bus?
It's up.
Up?
It's right here.
Oh.
It formed right underneath the last stocking input bus.
Okay, you keep saying it formed, but the multi-block has been incomplete this whole time.
Well,
okay.
I'm saying that particular block because that block.
Well, I don't care about that particular block.
Anywhere else.
Put that input bus right there. Please and thank you. Okay.
You don't need the dummy ones.
Oh. Well, now it's running fine. I don't know why. I mean, look, I could take these back out and then you could try to put solid steel machine casing back in, but I feel like that's what was helping it form just now, but
yeah, because I had solid steel machine casing and
yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so if I took away those dummy hatches and then I do this, what happens? Incomplete structure. Yeah, you need the dummies. Okay. Go for it, Kat. But yeah, this is like definitely like a waste of like assembler machine casings and stuff, but
I built it like this based on something you had said. So if that's not the case, then I can tear everything that I've done down.
If you want it, okay, it's not the case. Okay, you don't need it to be longer than the number of slices that you need for the craft. It's up to you whether you. I guess she's made her decision, chat.
Gonna.
Okay, stop. I'm about to teleport away. Okay, bye.
He's like, get me away from Godzilla.
Empty ones were cows. Yeah, that could be. Yeah. Because I think the cow always has to be. Doesn't the cow always have to be the same length? 7 long? I mean, to be fair, the assembly machine casings are very trivial for us to make at this point. So it's not worth stressing over. If you wanted them all to be like that length, Kat, you could do it.
I only made them that length because of based off what you had said.
Okay.
That you don't remember saying.
True. All right. Back to Naquadah. The safety of Naquadah. Or Naquadah fuel, rather. Okay. Never had an AAL longer than it needed to be. You know what? That's smart. That makes sense. Did you hear that, Kat?
I swear I'm going to like somehow magically chunk a pillow through the wall.
Wow. Okay. All right. This is the bottom block, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's get our hologram projector. Oh god, that's putting Cooper nickel in here, isn't it? Yeah. Well, you know what? That's fine. I'll change it in post. Okay. What do we need for fluoromantic acid? Electrum flux. Okay. And honestly, Chad, I don't think you get any benefit from the coils other than them unlocking a particular recipe, right? So, as far as I've been able to tell, so I don't think there's any reason to put anything other than Electrum flux in here. Unless I did multiple recipes in this, which I guess is always possible, but we'll see if that happens later. That's fine. Oh, don't I need to put something at the bottom middle? Oh, it could go on the top as well. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Yeah, we'll put the energy hatch at the top. Might as well be UV-64 amp. I'm pretty sure this thing perfectly overclocks, so like no reason not to.
Razor says, Ben.
Razor.
It's for you.
What is this? Oh, no. Do we have evidence? Oh, no. Okay, hold on.
Here, pull this up. Let's
I'm
see.
pulling it up. Okay. I'm not afraid of the truth. All right.
Detective on the case. Yeah, Razor is on it.
There we go, chat. Oh, I need a plunger. There we go.
So, like, this one had like 7 things in the recipe. Do I only need to put 7 input buses?
That is correct. Yes, but you're going to use stocking input bus.
Okay.
Evidence in my favor.
Where's the rest of it?
Oh, snap.
Where's the rest of it?
Chad,
Because he was talking about the slices.
Hold on. 5 more seconds here. All right, Chad, I think we're good here. Dude, okay, that is like, dude, I am 100% in the right. Okay.
No, there was another time that we were talking about it that he went into the slices. He was talking about the slices.
Oh, really? Yeah. Are the slices in the room with us?
Baby. Okay, when we finish stream, I will go through our 8-hour stream and I will watch it and I will find the evidence.
Okay.
Well, I asked him at another time before that. But hey there, Bolin.
Razor's got my back. Appreciate you. Appreciate. MVP of 2026. There he is.
Dude, no, seriously. I'm going to go back and find the other part. A more second work required. Yeah. No, that was awesome that you went back and looked for that at all. Thank you for trying to
y'all do more detective work. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not scared.
I'm not scared.
I welcome it.
You are so funny.
Oh, wait, that's too high.
Kraylin says 438.13 is where you say it could be 16. We have a timestamp.
What?
We do have a timestamp.
Eerily quiet. No, I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back.
It is really weird without music, right?
Yeah. Awkward silence. We can't have that. In 2025? No. In 2026? Oh.
Oh, you're bringing back the DMCA happy music.
Yes. We like to make the DMCAs happy. True. You had your fun.
You can never have enough Bowie and 80s pop music.
I mean, I agree.
All right, I think this is 10. Yeah, 8, 9, 10. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Much comfier. Exactly.
7, 8, 9. Very true. That is very true.
What do we need for this circuit? Circuit 10. Okay. And if you're on YouTube, I apologize for all the awkward silences. So part of the process is what it is. All right, circuit 10 in here. I mean, unless we decide to do multiple recipes in here, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if there's anything else in the chemical distorter that's going to help us with the NAC line specifically. Yeah, I guess I could look at the recipes real quick, but kind of doubt it. I can't wait to do plat line and monazite line with this. It's going to be so good.
We were talking about that just before stream.
Naquadah-Based.
I'm making my ass line right now. How can you do with recipes with 16 items 4 times? I can't do that.
Yeah, you have to make sure, you can't multiply the quantity of the recipe. It always has to be 1. If I'm understanding your question correctly. Yeah.
Well, I think what he's wanting to know is the best thing you can do is when we go over to area really fast where ours are. This is the best thing that you can do is have multiple ass lines.
Yeah, for sure. And you use dual interface P2P to make that happen. There's actually, if you look up the assembly line GTNH wiki page, it's actually a really good article on it. Oh, yeah, no, I totally misunderstood the question then. Yeah, thank you, Kraylin. Yeah, you have to use the forming press with a rename mold.
Oh.
Yeah, totally misunderstood that.
We both did, don't feel bad.
Yeah, and there will be a point in the game, by the way, where you need, so at the first you probably only need 3 rename molds. So you can rename them anything, right? And 3 of those with the forming press will get you by for quite a while. But there's a point where I think you need 8 or 9 rename molds in the end game. Yeah, it's Eye of Harmony stuff. But obviously you don't need to worry about that for a really long time. So
I honestly hate the rename stuff.
It's interesting the first time you do it, and then yeah, just kind of annoying. But with the new like control middle click. Oh, and by the way, Bolin, like when you're trying to, oh gosh, what's a good example? Let me try to find a good recipe example. Don't you need to rename like UHV circuits or something? Yeah, this right here. Yeah, Fusion Control Computer Mark III. So when you're putting this recipe in, you can control middle click an item here and type in whatever you're going to rename it to. So then suddenly that's rename 1, rename 2. And so when you're like making these patterns, control middle clicking makes it so much easier. And so then you can pin these, and then you can make like a special, you know, recipe just for renaming UHV circuit, right? And drag that. Dude, it's so easy. Yeah, that is actually a relatively new addition to the game, the control middle click in the pattern terminal. Yeah, insane. Cat, uh-oh. Is this in my favor or Cat's favor? That's the question.
Well, it's fine, dude. Guys, you know I embrace the fact that my brain forgets all of the things all the time. But I swear that's what I remembered was him saying something about 16.
All right, here we go. Let the judge and jury speak. And you have to whitelist the things in there.
Yeah. So it's like this one would get 7, but then you were talking about, well, you could go ahead and make it 16. And that's what was confusing me.
Just make it 16. Just no.
16.
Yeah, no. Why did I say that? I didn't know what you were talking about.
You weren't listening to me.
Dude. Gosh dang it. All right. Chat, you got me.
Oh, thank you guys for looking at that. I wasn't crazy.
I thought I was vindicated. Razor gave me a false hope.
Just make them all 16. And as you guys see, that's what I did. I made them all 16.
Why did I say that, dude? That was a Jin talking.
Okay, ATT. Let's see. I'm playing Nomi, and it's have, I don't know, 5, 6 recipes with need that tech. What tech?
Oh, the rename tech. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, that 5, 6 recipes, that's not bad. In GTH, it's more like, oh, here's 100 recipes that need that, you know.
I'm just glad, you know, was it Rexy? Was it you that told us that we could do the renaming in the terminal instead of having to go through like the whole anvil thing?
It might have, yeah. That's so huge.
That really helped because I was so annoyed having to go to the anvil for that. It's like, it's not that big of a deal, but it's just annoying having to do it so much. But being able to do it from the terminal makes it a lot better.
The Jin does explain it. Okay, you don't have to rub it in. Yeah. Oh, it's fake crafting card.
Is it fake or false?
Or wait a minute. Wait, why would you need the... Wait, hold on. Why are we talking about the crafting card?
UHV.
I mean, there's the fake crafting card, but I don't know what that would have to do with the renaming stuff. All right, chat. Stocking input bus. At least I think that goes here. Let me double check. Yeah, .2. Stocking input bus, I think. Oh yeah, it doesn't need a maintenance hatch, that's right. And then stocking input hatch will go right there.
So what are you working on now?
And then I'm working on fluoromantic acid. It's one of the basic things that's required for NAC fuel. Because it gives you extremely unstable Naquadah dust, which is a vital part of the recipe. And then acid Naquadah emulsion, which you eventually put through a distillation tower to make heavy and light Naquadah fuel, which is also vital.
Okay.
It's a whole thing.
Let's see. 4, 5, 6.
Oh no, Bolin, you're good. Listen, feel free at any time. Yeah, you're good. All right, where's my stocking hatches? Mysterious crystal ingot. Yeah, chat. Definitely one thing I want to work on over the next couple days. Is our ingot crafting stuff. So this thing works great, and I think there's no reason why we can't make more of these blast furnaces from Twist.
The swell.
Yeah, swell. They're swell.
We suck at pronouncing.
It's a swell looking blast furnace. Yeah, this is like 5 of these mega EBFs in processing power. That's really good. And then this one down here we have for cosmic neutronium, but I really want that on a swell figure as well, because it's supposed to like increase efficiency if it's like running constantly, which would be really nice. But then yeah, the one thing that I have to figure out with this is that there's a tier 2 version, and the tier 2 is like bigger. I need to figure out the dimensions of this. So this is, does it say? It does not say. Okay. Take a look again. So this one is like 9 in radius, and then it looks like there's 6 blocks in between. Yeah, so the base is 9 radius, 6 blocks in between, and then this one is 7 radius, or sorry, 7 diameter. My bad. Yeah, 9 diameter, 7 diameter. That's 16 plus 6, so that's 22 long. And these are 15 long, so we're gonna have to like tear down more of these to make room for it, but yeah, it does seem like it's gonna be 22 long. Holding shift looks like it shows you the heat's upper limit. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I'm so used to shift only showing like the hatch placement and not like extra info. Passive mode is coil heat times 1 or to the 1.08 power. Interesting. Okay.
Dude, you guys are talking about the 2.9 multis being redone. I am so excited about all those.
Yep, there's a lot of potential there.
Mm-hmm. And 9 worked on one that I absolutely love.
Yep, that was in
like he came up with like the concept of it and the basic structure, but then someone else like came up with like the colors on it, and whoever it was, I want to give a giant hug to, because I love the like neon lights that are all over it. It looks amazing. It's rainbow amazingness.
Yeah, and then Teg came up with the original idea, I believe.
I thought it was 9.
No, the initial like idea, not the formation of the multi, but the concept of what the multi would be and do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And speaking of Teg, I haven't seen Teg stream in a long time. I don't know.
I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, when I saw his name on that, I was like, oh, that's so interesting.
Wait.
We haven't seen him in so long.
Yeah, no, Rexy, like, I think that does check out. Just, yeah, I know it, like, yeah, 20,669. I mean, dude, if you got perfect overclocks from that, if you got like repeated 1800K overclocks from that, that would be insane. But I don't know if it's going to do that or not. Now, something to keep in mind is that when it increases in heat like that, it's going to use way more blazing pyrotheum. So current heat divided by 5. So that would be like 4,000 liters per second instead of 1,000. Okay. Yeah. I would definitely have to like prepare for that. 50% EU reduction. Yeah, I mean, that seems way too crazy, which is making me think that you're not going to get a ton of perfect overclocks like the way you get with like the mega EBF. I mean, Also, I'm kind of misspeaking because it only gives you one perfect overclock, 1800K above. Maybe it still does that on the Swelfigure, but. Okay. I mean, we got to try it, right? Temperature of the multi's pretty crazy. Remember Potato using it? Yeah, we will 100% try that. By far the hardest part to make of this was definitely the controller block. How difficult is that now? Oh, chat, I'm so happy that we're not on pins and needles for platinum anymore.
Right?
It was just 24 hours ago that platinum was like the biggest bane of our existence. And
it's all good now.
Now we got 430,000. Yeah, we're good. You can input railcraft boiler fuel into the firebox, not the tank. Oh, I did address that, Stereo. You might not have heard. I didn't think that you could put it into the firebox. I thought it was just the second layer and above that you could only put stuff in. I decided if I want to make the 20th coke oven to have backup. You know what? We never did a 20th. We just did 19 coke ovens and it was fine. I don't think we ever had a problem. But I mean, it can't hurt either, right? It's cheap enough to do that, so why not? Okay. Chat, we got our stocking input hatch, so we can put that there. And then all we need is output hatch, which I guess we'll do like a big non-ME output hatch. UV. Probably fine. Where did these go again? Let's see. Oh, it's probably just any of those green, isn't it? Yeah. Okay.
I'm all Greg.
Was it right there?
Nice to meet you.
Yo, Toad. One whole year. Yo.
12 months.
Dude, hell yeah. Yo, thank you so much, dude.
Thank you very, very much.
You woke up from a nap. Nice.
Now you're ready to go for the kicking in the new year.
Gosh,
dude,
chat, we are
right
1 hour,
there.
15 minutes away from our new year. 15 minutes away from the East Coast in the United States with their new year. Let's freaking go, dude. That's exciting. By the way, like, go ahead, Kai. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm very excited about what this new year is going to bring.
Another thing that I really want Kat and I to focus in on, like, I want to do more like redemptions and emotes and like ways for y'all to interact and enjoy the stream. We really got into that for a while. I feel like we've kind of dropped the ball on that the past couple months just because of everything that's been going on. Like I want to do a new stream intro. Obviously, we're going to be doing more YouTube videos as well. And yeah, like I said before, I think other Minecraft mod packs are in order, right? Ones that are maybe like, you know, if we're going to invest time into one that's longer than like a week or so, then I definitely want it to be like Greg Tech-like, at least, you know, some level of complexity involved, like GT&Age, but
I mean,
I don't know. We'll have to make plans. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't want to like gate us to only like Greg Tech related mod packs.
No,
like,
I agree. What is I like?
Like,
why I say Greg Tech like, because I think people enjoy some level of complexity. Like, you know, the super simplistic Minecraft mod packs are okay as like kind of a break or whatever, but I think we're into it a little bit more than that.
Yeah, I mean, I do really like some of the more complex ones, like the ones that we did on our roulette week.
Yep. So FTB Interactions was a really good example of that. The Ragnamon one, maybe.
I actually had a lot of fun with that one until you blew me up.
Road hella thirsty. Hopefully it's just dry in my house. I mean, that's definitely been the case for our house. Yeah, because the heat's been on a lot the past couple days, so not uncommon.
Agreed. I had to put on like so much freaking lotion before stream because my face was like dried up from all the heat and stuff. It was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
So you are not alone, man. I feel like Cassandra from Doctor Who. Moisturize, moisturize me.
I was thinking that. Yep.
Oh no, your mom's sick too.
Oof,
I'm sorry.
that sucks.
Hopefully she gets better soon.
One Piece mod pack. It's really complex, I promise. Okay. I mean, I love One Piece, but I have my doubts.
You know, I think it was Blade that was telling us about solo leveling mod pack.
I also have my doubts.
Yeah, I have my doubts, but I'm still very curious. Let's see.
Yeah, in Greg Tech, there's process assembly machine, which lets you put 16 specific single blocks. Yeah, I mean, in the process it's called processing array in GT&H, which doesn't exist anymore. Larger, more specific machine, process assembly with 16 wire mills. Yeah, and yeah, I agree. The large windmill or the large wire mill. Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about Project Infinity.
I'm surprised. I actually, having played some of Nomi, I didn't know that Nomi still had the processing array like multi. Interesting. Yeah, what's Project Infinity?
UHV.
All right, so chat, this is going to be our fluoromantic acid producer, and I just realized that there's a much better recipe for this. Circuit 11 instead of circuit 10. That way you don't need hydrofluoric acid. It's just hydrogen and fluorine, antimony dust. Boom, you're done. All right, super easy. And then we are going to need an electrolyzer for Naquadah dust on site. So that's a super easy one that we can just, pop in here somewhere. Let's grab an electrolyzer. And yeah, this is one of those things that we're just kind of, I'm just trying to put the multis in. We're not really like totally configuring them yet. Again, this is going to be like a really big process. I have to decide what I want to do blast furnace wise for the Naquadah dust, fluoromantic acid into the extremely unstable Naquadah dust. This is a very pivotal part of the process. I'm kind of tempted to just go full swell figure on it.
Do it.
Yeah. It's a lot to make this multi. I mean, chat. Look, it's if you haven't looked at the recipe of this thing, this is why some twist-based multis are wild and why they use so much platinum in circuits, for example, is this right here. 256 Vulcanus controller blocks. Actually kind of insane. I mean, granted, this one isn't too bad, but the robot arms, the LUV circuits, yeah. I have a single Vulcanus at the moment. Yeah. Twist be cray, right?
Oh, very cool. Rexy shared a link for was it Project Infinity?
Oh, the Infinity. Yeah. Take a look. Bolt magic. Okay. Let me take a look at a gallery real quick. We got some ultimate crafting recipes here. Cool. That Enderman looks pretty sick, actually. King Enderman. That's kind of interesting. Cool end generation. I like it. I don't know what mod that is, but... Oh, little draconic evolution, yeah. Mechanism. I see mechanism. I just need to, like, make amends with mechanism. Just accept it.
You should.
It's in literally everything. That and immersive engineering, both. What was that thing? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it looks like, oh, there's Project E. That could be good or bad. Custom multis, okay.
Oh.
I see some modern AE2 stuff. Okay.
It is good. Trust. Project E is late game.
Yeah, as long as it's late game and, you know, integrated in a good way. And that's why I say it could be good or bad, because some mod packs handle it very poorly. And others treat it well, so, you know. Playing Super Symmetry. How is Super Symmetry these days? I don't know what to think of Super Symmetry from the outside. My outsider perspective is that it's always seemed like a bit of a meme of a mod pack. But that was like my impression from 2 or 3 years ago. And again, having not played it myself at all. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt. Very abnormal for a GT pack. That was my impression as well. You want another GT pack to play? Yeah, GTO, yeah. By far the best outside of GT and Age. Okay. GT Odyssey, right? Okay. You know, we're talking about all these other mod packs, chat. Whenever we do play another mod pack, whether it's the community or Kat and I are just doing our own playthrough of something, it's probably going to be a little while. Just a little while. Because it's funny that we're talking about all these mod packs, because, I mean, we are like in the thick of the good part of our twist run right now. This is the good stuff. We are eating well. All these twist multis, man. Like UHV, UEV, even UIV should be like a really good time. So.
But we're also getting to the waiting room.
We will. I think that will be okay through UIV. I think it's when we get to UMB that's going to be a real problem.
But that's what I was saying earlier, is like, I feel like we've got a couple of months of like exciting GTH content, and then we're going to hit the waiting room portion in like maybe 3 or 4 months. And so I think if there's any time we're going to want to do the community run, it'd probably be in like 3 or 4 months when we're in that waiting room portion.
DTPF still suck. I could see that being the case. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, chat. We're 4 minutes away from New Year on the East Coast. Where are my East Coasters at? Who here is on the East Coast? Oh, I hear some fireworks outside.
Yep. Danny's already assumed her position in the hallway.
Poor kitty.
She had been really
Rexy,
good.
Nice.
Arda, Tosh, Rexy, Kraylin.
Nice.
Lots of East Coasters.
It's the beginning of a new era, chat. Never mind that it's completely artificial and arbitrary and a construct of our dumb human brains.
Okay,
it's the beginning of a new era. Trust me.
$2026 is gonna be the best year for everybody. Let's go.
Take it to the bank.
Waiting on these motors.
Oh, Stereo, you got 2 hours still? Oh, you on that mountain time. Fancy.
Fraser's East Coast. A lot of y'all about to be in the new year.
All right, let's see.
I totally like popped a bag of popcorn earlier, and that was like the perfect snack.
Sorry,
I almost have these all hooked up.
Sorry, what are you talking about, Kat? Sorry, I missed some of that.
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
okay. But the main important thing that you actually care about is that I'm waiting on these UHV Dynamo patches.
Well, I saw that you were crafting those. No, I care about everything that you said. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
You're
the
so
thing
cute.
you actually care about. Jeez, man.
Well, no, I was talking about something completely random. I was talking about popcorn.
Oh. Don't make me hungry.
Oh, you see? Yeah, okay. I just made you hungry.
Oh,
I'm
no.
surprised you didn't get up to go get a snack already.
I ate a granola bar.
I mean, we are 6 hours and we're like streaming longer than we are used to. About this time, we get what we call second dinner.
I mean, very true. No, I'm pretty chill. I'm good. Oh yeah. Forgot you get this.
Oh my God, Razor!
Yo, Razor, dude. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Yo.
Thank you so much, Razor.
New Year hype. Let's go. We were 1 minute away. Wait, hold on. Where's my seconds? Where's my? Dang it! Give me a clock, Google. Swear to God.
Denied.
Clock.
Dude.
The world clock. Okay, that'll do. Oh, yep, 15 seconds away. Here we go.
Happy New Year.
No, not yet. Time and date would not lie to me, right? 2, 1. Happy New Year!
There we go.
That's right. Hell yeah. You made it, chat. You thought it wasn't possible. You made it.
But we did.
That's right.
Made it one more year around the sun. Arda said, didn't get titanium line done in 2025. Well, that's fine. You'll probably get it done soon. Remember, this is not a race. Even though I sometimes like to compete with Vin on that.
We say it's not a race, and then, you know. Okay.
Night value.
Yo, good night value. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, it's really awesome ringing in the new year with everyone.
Yeah, again, chat. You could be anywhere else. You were here on our stream. Kat and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm assuming this still works, right? Like you partition an output bus, IMI, like sulfur dust or something, and then the Naquadah dust here. And that should be all that happens, right? Hopefully. Okay, and then stocking input bus, and then output hatch for like extra oxygen or whatever. And I guess we'll avoid excess fluid. Yeah. It seems good. I'm actually being good to my future self for a change. We'll
look at you
set all this stuff up. Yeah, we'll set all this stuff up and you know, like the NAC fuel stuff always seems very overwhelming. So I'm trying to like make myself less overwhelmed. Actually, you know what, chat? I'm gonna extend this path out here.
Okay. So are you trying to like do things on like bite-sized pieces to try and help yourself?
Yeah, like I'm trying to, you know, I know that we want this done probably like this time next week. And so I'm just trying to like dip in and do a little bit here, a little bit there. Probably the same way to do it.
Right.
So we got Naquadah dust. We got fluoromantic acid. Theoretically. This is the thing. And I was talking about this earlier. And I do think we do get the swell figure for this. I think I'm going to think myself later. Because I want 0 throughput issues with this. Because I remember like I had a quad Vulcanus going for this in Neo Tokyo, and it was a problem still. So let's just go big. This is the twist run. You know, even if it takes a little bit longer to get to the tier, let's do it right. So I'm gonna go ahead and order this thing. If I need to cancel it, Kat, I totally can. But I just want to. This is like a good stress test for our system as well. I know you're making the electric pumps. Your stuff will craft no problem. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I need is those dynamo hatches.
Seeing GTO looks insane. Anybody have a link to GT and GTO? I'm kind of curious now. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do something like this. We'll do the same thing on the other side. Why not? That way we got like... Oh, oops. Oh. Yep, I see you, Rexy. One sec. Got like a little area over here for like smaller multis or something. Yeah. Oh, I should probably put signs on all this stuff.
Hey there, Jumper. Happy New Year.
Yo, Happy New Year. Eastern time. Yep, we were just celebrating East Coast. Yep. Yo, that's awesome. You made it.
And Night Our Dath. Have a good night. Happy New Year's.
Yeah, very good hanging out with you as well. Yeah, take care. Yeah, we did not stream last year for New Year's, did we? I don't think we did. I had work, and then I think I came home like a little bit before midnight, and then...
So on New Year's, we were launching Vanguard. So you had work.
Oh, right.
Then everyone else already started Vanguard, and I waited for you to get home, and then we logged on for a little bit. And remember, we logged on at night, like in the middle of the night in the server, and got wrecked by mobs.
Oh, yeah, dude. No, that was a... rough, dude. There were gravestones everywhere.
They were everywhere.
I totally remember this now.
So many funny moments on there.
Okay, let me pull up oh, this is a GitHub. Then there's a wiki. Chad, I don't know what these languages are. Go to the wiki for sure. I think this is the wiki. Wait. You can switch content language from the menu at the top page. Aha. No. It's not working. Why is it not working?
Jelly is a second last on right.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm clicking. Yeah, no, I found it.
That's weird.
What am I doing wrong, chat? Are they like, hey, you're in 2025, you don't count? We're in 2026, bitch. Deal with it.
What?
There's another button. I don't know. Use English on the left.
English on the left. Try reloading.
Reload. Okay. No.
Yeah, the Chinese websites are very different from like American websites. Whenever I go on them, I'm always a little confused.
In the left. Left.
You stream 2025 into 2026. That's true.
The left of the blue button.
Holy unk.
It's already showing English?
No?
I mean, it kind of is. Well, I guess it is.
It's some.
I'm sorry. I saw another language and I got triggered. I guess.
Can you not have two languages on there at once?
I guess that's fine. This is crazy. Stop, chat. Stop. Okay. No, it's a middle of the screen. Oh, right here. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, the scary characters went away. Okay, good.
The scary characters? What?
I'm sorry. I'm American brained, okay? I don't know what they mean.
Well, he got there, guys. Claps. Claps in chat.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. No, they're back. Oh. Okay.
Should I take away your gin?
Finish and no, I'm fine. I've barely drunk anything tonight.
Yeah,
okay?
I'm trying to pick on you, baby.
Okay. Oh, cookie. I have a bad cookie.
Ooh. Do we have any cookies?
Ooh,
that
cookies.
So good.
Finish and enter. Oh, wait. I have to click the box. I'm crying of laughter. Okay, well, good. I'm glad. English.
Wait, no, they're back.
I have read. Okay, I haven't read, but let's say I have read. Okay, cookie consent. Oh, yeah. Give me all the cookies. Track my every move. Thank you. Okay. Chat, we're making progress.
I really wish that whenever the cookie things came up, that you had Cookie Monster pop up with it. Like, am I the only one that thinks that?
Yes.
Like, I love Cookie Monster, man. All right.
Yeah, me too.
Do I need to set up the advanced assembly line like this?
Chat, that looks cool. I don't know what that is, but that looks cool.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Pictures. Hell, space station? Dude, bro. That looks cool.
What was the pack that you played that had like space stations and you had to like, you built your own? You remember what that was called?
I mean, there was the advanced rocketry mod in Enigmatica 2 Expert, which was in several mod packs, but giant buildings. Yo. Okay. I mean, I'm getting GTH vibes from this, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles. You know, I downloaded that one, but I haven't played that one yet.
I played a little bit of that solo. It was okay.
Ben is looking at GTO. It's Greg Tech Odyssey.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this could be worth checking out. Yeah.
They literally forked Greg Tech to modify it more. The devs are insane, bro.
We will bookmark that. Thank you, chat. Thank y'all.
All right, so do I need to set up the advanced ass line like this?
No. So again, it's going to be stocking.
Yes, that's why I was trying to ask, like, how do I need to set it up? Do
Okay,
you want to
let me
come over there and show me?
Give me 1 second. I'm like right next to bacterial hell, so I thought I'd go ahead and check. Oh, and look at that, we got 184,000 raw biocatalyst medium.
Woohoo!
Nice. And you said you already had like something set up in the system to collect it. Partitioned.
I have an output hatch on the fluid heater, but it's not.
No. I mean like partition storage for the raw.
Yeah. It's partitioned.
Okay, so I'll do this, and then we'll auto output, and then raw bio, and there we go. Very nice. And so, Kat, what we can do, either in toward the end of stream here, or off stream, is we can make that better petri dish.
Yep.
So, yeah, this one right here. So we'll work on that, chat. But yeah, let me come over to Kat and see what's going on. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
All right. So questions. I have answers.
Yeah, I hope you do. I don't know what I'm doing or how to set
Well,
this up.
it looks great so far.
But what do I do next?
So you're going to need a separate subnet for each of these processes. It's going to be very similar to what we just did over with the component assembly line. Where, so like each thing gets its own subnet.
Each input bus gets its own subnet?
No. Each advanced assembly line gets its own subnet.
Okay. So like I do all of these red. I do all of these orange.
Correct.
Okay.
And then you'll have an ME drive. And then from the main network, you'll have a dual interface for the pattern that will then go into ME drive storage. And then you will whitelist everything in these stocking hatches and buses.
Should I color the hatches as well?
Nah.
And buses?
Because it's just going to be like, there's going to be no potential for recipe conflicts with this. So.
Okay.
Yeah, not a big deal.
Well, let's
For
go
correct
ahead.
tech to modify it more. Devs are insane.
Insane.
Yeah, I mean, like I bookmarked that. Definitely on our radar, chat. I don't know how far we would get into it. Again, we kind of want to wait until this playthrough is, gosh, I don't want to say petering out because that's not really what it's going to be, but where we're not accomplishing as much in a stream on this run and want to do something else. So
I mean, because when we get to that point, it's like we're still doing like exciting things, but we have to wait around so long for things to craft, and that's just not good content to sit around for.
Yeah.
All right. I have them colored. What next?
Okay. So again, probably underneath, you're going to have the separate subnet for each individual AAL. So you're going to have like a ME controller, you're going to have an ME drive, you're going to have terminal window if you want it. All that good stuff. Again, think of what we did over with the component assembly line, and it's basically that.
Okay. ME drive.
But yeah, Stereo, you were talking about the DDSS, Dungeons Dragons Space Shuttles. I didn't give that enough of a chance, I think. I don't remember what made me lose interest. I think the reason I started playing it was I saw that Direwolf 20 was doing a playthrough, which is honestly the reason I've started a lot of mod packs in the past. I think maybe it was like another 1.12 mod pack, and I think it was just like way too similar to the other stuff I had played in recent time. Direwolf 20 mentioned. Oh yeah, hell yeah. No, everybody knows who Direwolf 20 is. Enjoy 2025 while you can. Fire and Brimstone Run. The ball dropped for you? Oh, the ball dropped. Yeah. Oh, you're on the East Coast, B-Dog? Yo, yeah, we definitely celebrated the East Coast New Year. So happy New Year.
Yeah, happy
for me and Kat, it is Central Time. So another 45 minutes from now. Yeah, 1.12 packs tend to be very, very samey. As a general rule. No. We celebrate everybody, right? No child left behind. Yep, that's looking good, Kat. Sorry, at some point I just assumed supervisor role. I don't know how that happened.
It's fine. It's totally fine.
Okay.
We've taken turns, like, kind of just chilling.
Dude, no way.
What?
Swelfiger finished.
That's crazy.
That was so fast, dude. What?
Took so long the other day.
Oh my god. All right. I'm down for it. Listen, you know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'll come back and supervise in a second. I think I'm gonna make a dummy recipe for this thing. Because I feel like I'm gonna be making a lot of these in the future. So you got Swelfiger, you got ameliorated superconduction coil. I guess I should prepare for the tier 2 for this as well. Even if it's the knack fuel area. You got all this garbage. I guess I'll leave out the glass and the coils. Yeah, probably. Let's make a recipe. And yeah, chat, anybody joining who does not know what this is the Twist Space Multi. It's like the Twist Space equivalent of a Vulcanus. From GT&H. And from just my preliminary usage, it seems like it's 5 times better than a mega blast furnace. So yeah, we can just put a paper here, right? And then just rename this, yeah. Oh god, I don't know how to spell it. Swalegfer. Okay. There we go. Let's order up the rest of it. Oh. Davalloy plate. Wow. Okay. You know, we've probably been relying on our mob farm all this time. Interesting. Sweat leg fur. Okay, I think I've got it now. Yeah. Chat, I'm never going to mispronounce that again. Okay.
We promise.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, every time I try to say that, it's like blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Exactly. Good job. All right, there we go. We got that going. I do know that the Swelek for casing can kind of be a little crazy. Oh no, actually no, it's not. Maybe I was thinking of something else. Europium, yeah, even the Europium's not that bad. The ameliorated superconducting coil is kind of annoying. By the way, Kat, our superconducting coil, you know how we moved from LUV superconductor to ZPM superconductor for that? I did change it to UV superconductor.
Okay.
Because I figure we can at least move to the tier beforehand with that. Chat, if you don't know, it's basically got all these different recipes. Starts out with 64 2x LUV, then 32 ZPM, 16 UV, 8 UHV, etc. So, like, I mean, maybe we should even do the UHV. I'm not sure, but mispronounce what? Pneumo ultra microscopic silico volcanoxenosis. Sonoid. Yeah. Yeah.
What language is that?
I don't know. I'm speaking B-Dog right now.
Speaking B-Dog. I love it.
First try. Yep. Easy. Easy.
That's
English.
I was honestly just trying to be funny, guys.
It's a lung disease. Oh.
I wondered if that was like what it was something
the pneumono part of it was probably a dead giveaway. You know.
I don't know all of that medical jargon, but I did take, like, I worked at a hospital and I did have to take like medical courses in college for it, for what I was doing. So we had to like learn like the breakdown of different medical terms like pneumo and itis and all that stuff.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of them, but like I feel like I saw pneumo and itis on like so many things, like medically. So those just kind of stuck.
I just saw Volcano and I thought Volcanus and I thought about GTNH.
I wondered if that's exactly what you thought.
So. Listen, we were just talking about it, okay?
Right. No,
so.
it's totally fair. All right. Let's get.
I see you're copying our homework from earlier.
Yes, I am copying homework. It's smart. Okay?
No, it's fine. No, it's great. You understand the homework, though.
Yes, I do. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right. Like, because you guys know I've been drinking. I'm not going to go mess it up.
Yeah.
I'm double checking.
Kat, would you like me to bring a wireless hub over here?
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Thank you.
I thought as much. Let's see. go ahead and go grab a...
Cascade says, every time you guys say Vulcanus, I have an urge to launch Factorio. Well, do it.
Oh, dang. I saw Giant Waffles playing Factorio. Like a... I don't know. Feels like a bit of a Factorio resurgence going on right now, maybe. Hopefully.
I keep wanting to go try and check out some like mods for Factorio.
I think that's gonna reinvigorate the experience for us. Yeah. I was kind of getting. It's like I saw where the pack was, or not the pack, but it's like I saw where the game was going at a particular point. This was off stream, by the way, chat, and I just kind of lost interest. I don't know.
We were no-lifing it for a bit, and then you started like watching all these people playing it and like trying to figure out the best ways to set up the base. Like he was getting hardcore into it, guys. He spent a lot of time trying to figure this out. So I think you just burnt yourself out a little bit.
I think I did. Yeah. B-Dog, it's funny you say that because I didn't even think about it that way, but I'm looking at the map right now and I'm like, damn, our base is pretty big for UHV.
Yeah.
It's pretty big.
Yeah. And it's just going to get bigger.
Yep.
We've been trying to figure out like how we want to expand and different things that we know are coming. And we're like,
Why do dual interfaces have to be this expensive? I know. They are a real pain in early EV. All I could say is it gets better. But so there'll be a lot of times where like basically we avoid using dual interfaces wherever possible. So that means using fluid P2P in certain situations. That means using fluid export buses as well. Kind of use a lot of these in the early stages. So, but eventually they're okay. Dude, where's my hub, man?
That's taking a hot minute.
Yeah, it's cause I ordered all that other garbage. Swilleg for all the casings for the Swilleg for.
Do I need to put blocking cards on these?
No.
Okay.
And the reason for that is because all the ingredients can go in at one time, and because there's no recipe conflicts, you don't need blocking mode.
Okay. And
Thank
that
you, B-Dog.
got me. Good job. You really got me with that one. Holy crap. Okay. I was not prepared, guys.
Finally figured out how to install GTO and do preview version. It crashed.
Oh.
Let us know how that turns out, Tosh, because I'm very curious to like install that myself one day.
B-Dog saw the flinch.
the cat will do one of these things. Her mouse hand just goes crazy. Yo, Solarius, what's up? Happy New Year.
Hilarious. How you doing?
Dude, a lot of East Coasters. Here, yeah, we're Central Time, so we still got another 33 minutes. And that reminds me, chat. I did say I was going to do the Tipsy and the Celebratory Queen.
Yeah.
So I think I don't know how long that's going to take me.
Baby.
Theoretically, not long, but I should probably just go ahead and do that.
So, can I get away with like one drive, like one item drive and one fluid drive?
One fluid drive, multi-fluid drive should be fine.
Okay.
One item drive should be fine as well, as long as it's just like, big enough.
Like a 4096 item.
Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah.
Fluid storage.
Different modes to run GTO in. Different modes. I mean, like different difficulty modes, or what kind of mode are we talking about? Biome change potion, yo, dude. Speaking of bees, let's go.
Awesome.
Yep, that is that unlocks quite a bit. Austere. Oh, I do have it. Okay, good.
I will say that one is a pain.
Is it?
I think so.
Hmm.
All right, let's see.
Ow.
Oh, you're exploding.
I am. Too humid. Oh no. Oh no. Not the acclimatizer. This is not what I wanted to be doing on New Year's.
Well, I mean, you knew that you were going to.
I thought these drones were acclimatized already. Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, can't you just like run them through?
I am. I just wanted to complain.
I mean, yeah, that's totally fair. I'll let you complain, babe.
Thank you. Difficulty? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Interesting. Kind of reminded me of like a Project Ozone's difficulty modes. Okay. Ow.
Oof. Those explosions always get me. You know, I feel like speaking of redeems and things that we want to put in stream, I think we need to put like creeper explosions. I want the John Cena explosion.
Oh, dude.
Creeper.
That's a good one.
Because that is like so.
That one's way more fun.
Inducing. Like for the people that have played that.
Yep. They
probably
know.
all have like a form of PTSD from that and instantly know what that is.
Yep. Exactly.
And
that sounds
fun. It's fun, yeah. Dude, why are you taking forever and a day? Where
That's a long time.
Is taking a hot minute.
Sorry, I didn't, dude. I got the control block so easily. I didn't think the casings would be a big deal.
61,000. Oh my god. I mean, we are starting to get into like stupid territory with like how much you need of things.
Yep.
But it's just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah. Just the tip. True. Valiant and cultivated. Let's see. Valiant. We have a Valiant Princess? We do. Ooh, but should I?
Oh,
I feel like I should make more drones with that or something. Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Miss the John Cena creeper. Part of, I mean, I really did love Project Ozone 2 and 3. 3 definitely had its big flaws. There were a couple mods in there. Lordcraft, anybody? That I was not a fan of. But I would not mind a playthrough of that again. We never did that on stream either, so. Okay, got plenty of drones now. So I need excited, so that's cultivated. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I came over here when I did, Kat. Okay, and then there's excited. Perfect. I hate Lordcraft. Yep. I never heard from anybody who liked Lordcraft. OGR's Magicka? I don't. Yeah, no, I never checked that out.
Like the Ars Nouveau?
Is it like a precursor to Ars Nouveau? That's a good question.
B-Dog just noticed the B.
Sorry. All right, we'll go back to Cat screen, okay? It's going to be okay. All right.
He's like, please, not bees. I just escaped them. I just got my dynamos up, so I'm trying to get those. Oh, no. Okay, good. I think we're okay.
Although, no, Chad, this is the exciting part. Austere and excited. Give celebratory.
Yay!
Right. Let's see. I need an apiary to go in. I think when I first started in PoE 3, I liked it, but beyond the initial stuff, it wasn't fun. I remember I had fun until like the singularity portion. The Avaricia stuff. Just wasn't a fan of its implementation. I liked when you got the okay, it works. Good. All right. We'll hold that in our hip pocket when the time comes. I liked the Project E transition. I like the implementation of Project E. Yeah, after that, not so much. All right, Tipsy Queen. Chat, this is the one, by the way, that you can only do until January 2nd. So if you have your GTH playthrough, you're doing bees, make sure you get your Tipsy Queen. Wintry and Meadows. That is super easy. In fact, Meadows, Pristine, and Wintry. There we go. Oh, you know what? Let me get a second apiary. Yeah. And then Mutatron, Tipsy Queen. There it is. Look, everybody, it's Cat.
What?
Tipsy Queen.
Oh. Granted. Yeah, right now, definitely. Let's see. We need these green ones. Why did I come all the way over here yet?
All right, chat, we're ready to go when midnight strikes for us. That is 25 minutes from now. Not much time left.
Mm-hmm.
How are we doing?
Well, I'm still waiting on things to cook up in the system. While I wait on that, I was like, well, let me go back that stuff. So we have the sterilized biocatalyst medium. Fantastic. Good news. Now we need to get the bio cells.
Yeah.
So we need to set that up in the MCR.
Before you do that, even, I would just set that up in Autocraft.
Really?
Yeah. So, because again, for the Petri dish, you need the raw biocatalyst. We don't want to turn all of our raw biocatalyst into biocells, right?
Yeah,
we need both to get the correct Petri dish. Trying to automate the HV energy hatch, and wow, has this been fun. But I would love for you to elaborate. How are you trying to automate the, you mean just like the crafting of it? Because yeah, getting those, I don't know what part is tripping you up, but the coolant cells are definitely like a new element if you're not used to these. I will say, I would avoid the 60K helium coolant cells if you can. Hopefully you're doing the 60K NAC coolant cell. This is way easier. It's like a 3-step process. Sodium, potassium, distillery with rock salt, liquid sodium. And then the liquid sodium is just like a fluid heater with sodium dust. You're doing NAC. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, 3 dual interfaces for just the NAC coolant cells. Well, or you could just set this up passively, right? So you could basically, here's what I would do to avoid the dual interfaces, is I would just set up the single block fluid heater, the distillery, the liquid sodium. And what you could do is you can have these fluids just like flow from one single block to the next. And then have a fluid canner full of this stuff already. And then you just use a normal ME interface to request a 10K cell go into this thing. And then out pops a 60K NAC coolant cell. So you just make this stuff passively. And actually, this is literally what we still do. But we still make this stuff passively to this day. But that would be my best advice to avoid having to wait. I don't want to say waste, but, you know, for lack of a better term, waste a bunch of dual interfaces on this. But because they are expensive, as you know. By the way, Chad, I was looking at a annealed copper ingot. 256 arc furnace. We should probably up that. Yeah, it's really slow right now.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Can I put a P2P on this sterilized biocatalyst medium and still be able to access it for auto crafting?
No.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
You should just set up fluid heating automatically in AutoCraft as well, because we have a fluid heater on for AutoCraft.
Okay. So don't put it in this. Our passive.
Yeah. I mean, we already have growth catalyst medium in the fluid heater for AutoCraft. You know, just put raw biocatalyst in, or, you know, sterilized biocatalyst in there with it.
That's what I was doing, but then you said to put it on AutoCraft.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying right now.
So,
I'm saying ignore. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah, don't put it in there. Oh, wait. You've already done this. Okay. Okay. Do we have any raw biocatalyst left? Okay.
2040 or 40.
Okay.
It keeps running.
And it seems like it keeps going because you've still got it hooked up to this.
Yes, because I'm trying to figure out what I need to do.
Okay. Well, right. So to make the Petri dish, we need raw biocatalyst as well, which is why I was saying don't turn all the raw biocatalyst into this stuff, which is already done. So you have to wait on more raw biocatalyst to be made to then use that in conjunction with the biocell. So what you're doing right now, I was saying automate it. I wasn't saying use any machine here. Like we have a fluid heater in AutoCraft building that you could use that we're currently doing with like the growth catalyst, for example.
Heater.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's my bad. Like I know that you said that earlier. Oh, we need to add a different circuit up to it though.
That's okay. Yeah, we're both making mistakes tonight. We have a video record evidence of
Yep, it's not just me.
Of the mistakes, yeah.
That doesn't make me feel better. All right. Let's see.
What's the fluid extractor for?
No, this is the fluid heater.
No. I'm literally hovering right above our fluid heater right now.
Running machine.
I mean, if you just typed in heater in the ME interface terminal, you would see there's growth catalyst medium. You just put sterilized biocatalyst recipe right here. And boom.
Where are you?
Vulcanus blocks require nat coolant cells? Do they? Let me see.
Sorry, I thought we already had a twist multi for the fluid heater.
We deemed it like not incredibly relevant at the moment, although we will want to do that for sure. I don't know. Do you need nat coolant for this? I don't think you do. Oh, is it cryo freezer? Maybe. I never make the cryo freezer, so I wouldn't know.
I think it can go in here.
Oh, yep, it is the cryo. Yep. Hi, Kat.
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing good. B-Dog is also asking, how are you? With a
thanks,
lovely Spider Redemption.
All right.
He's blasting that shit on cooldown.
Yeah. All right. This MCR.
Ah, yes.
So
feel the warm embrace of the rat. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. I remember you saying something about mutagen. Did we check to see if we have this?
I will just go set a super tank.
Partition.
Set to void for that. How does that sound?
Sounds fine. Are we doing this on the main MCR in auto?
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to double check before I did.
Oh, good. We don't have any more.
Ooh, yeah, spots. I just saw.
But I think the way that's set up, we should be able to add another dual interface because it's already like a subnet anyway with the storage buses. So
Yeah, that's true.
It should be fine.
Is this is 0.
40k points, no piano. You know what, B-Dog? I had good intentions during the stream to give away some houses, to do some piano things, and then we just started yapping for 7 hours, and here we are. So, I do have every intention of bringing the piano stuff back. You know what I mean? So, and honestly, I was gonna do it in a way that where you don't have to spend points. You know, just it was going to be where, like, I kind of like just the freestyle idea of like, hey, put some like YouTube links in the chat. And then if I see something that strikes my fancy, I'll play it, you know, which is biased, but you know, it's my bias. It's my stream. I'll do what I want.
I liked seeing the different things people would request.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll definitely, if I decide to do it that way in the future, I definitely like take on some challenges. Don't get me wrong. All right, Kat, I have this set to, let's see. Yep, I got it set to mutagen, 64 million liter super tank, void overflow. Now earlier I was asking about our current mutagen production because we're using that for the what do you call it? The raw growth catalyst. And we're making that somewhere. I don't remember. No. No, I don't have enough time now, B-Dog. Oh no. No, next time. Listen, next time for sure, right? We're actually streaming tomorrow night. If you're around. I'll try to do some then for sure. Especially if somebody reminds me. Oh, it's back here. Okay, I found it. Oh, right. I've got it kind of... Yeah, I have a World Accelerator, which I highly recommend for the mutagen producer. Then I have that turning off after 4 million. I guess... You know what? Priority 17. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, so what should happen is it should use what's in fluid storage that I just placed before it decides to use this one right here. That should work out well. What's the best way of getting silicon dust in LV? Yeah, you know what, Stereo? That is a big problem. Yeah. It is very annoying to get because what happens is you do get some really nice electrolyzing recipes in MV for it. But the problem is until then, you know, what are you supposed to do, right? Yeah, because obsidian dust electrolyzes into it at MV. That is really nice. Sodalite is really good for it in MV. But yeah, where do you get it in LV? I'm trying to remember, chat. You don't really have a lot of magnesium dust at that point, so silicon dioxide with that isn't really that great. I'm trying to recall. If anybody in chat has any suggestions, you know, please let us know. But I'm trying to remember. You know what? There is this Stereo, and this is like this mercury ends up being kind of useful later on. Yeah, centrifuging redstone dust. It's very long. So this is the kind of thing that you kind of set up passively. But if you have a lot of redstone, you can get raw silicon. The ruby dust ends up being useful for ruby electrolysis for chrome later. So there is that. Trying to think what else. You should do 18 hours of live streaming every day. You know what? Listen, if I was 10 years younger, Kat and I would have done a subathon by now. You know, we would have gone all in.
We are just too old for that.
But dude, after 6 hours, we're freaking exhausted. That said, I'm feeling pretty good tonight. Like we're almost 7 hours in.
What is really funny is this is about the time every night I get my second wind.
That is true. That is very true. Chat, I'm just double checking anything better than that. I think centrifuging redstone's your best bet. Yeah. So what you end up doing with that mercury later, by the way, there is a chemical bath recipe that's quite good. It is this right here with your nickel. If I can find it. Nickel. Yeah, I'll go for this one quite frequently. You get a bunch of nickel from the Twilight Forest. And 1,000 liters of mercury with the crushed nickel in a chemical bath gives you a 70% chance of 2 platinum metallic powder dust. Now this is really good to get your first platinum, which you have to do the awful way with the blast furnace at first. But then eventually you use this stuff in EV with your baby plat line, which we do have a video about, by the way, on YouTube. Yeah, that's how you get your like platinum concentrate, aqua regia, which loops through the system, etc. So that mercury does come in very handy. So save that stuff if you can. Yeah, it's one of the best ways to get the early platinum metallic powder dust. Another is definitely going to be crops with in-stone dust centrifuging. Yeah, this right here gives it to you. Sand and tungstate dust. This is really good. If you get a bunch of in-stone dust from like yellow stone lilies with in-stone underneath them, helium as well. Like this is nothing but really good stuff. All these things are useful for you. So. Dude, that hub is still crafting. That's insane. At least you got your other things. That's good. What is taken? Dude, the annealed copper. Okay, let me go back and look at that real quick.
Do we need to like find a twist arc furnace?
So this is the current state of our copper, annealed copper. Part of me is thinking that, I mean, how many recipes do we have in here? Pretty much all these use oxygen. So I think what we could do actually is, well, at the very least, we could do a subnet with a superbus and a big input hatch. Because the problem with the dual input buffers from Twist Space is it's just not enough item slots.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, yeah, we do have it available now that we can do the super bus. We've got the ZPMs and stuff.
Yeah.
Rexy says stocking input hatch plus crib. That's true.
Okay, Rexy, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if the crib would be able to read the oxygen. Aren't those isolated? I don't think that it would be able to see the stocking input hatch. Yeah. Which really sucks. Because that's a great intuition. Yeah, unfortunately it just doesn't quite work that way. Man. I mean, okay, the annoying part of this is unfortunately like we're relying on this one central part of this for all 4. So superbus and input hatch wouldn't even work. Well, okay, what we could do is just leave this. We could leave the oxygen out of the recipe. Superbus, ME interface, right? I guess it would have to be dual interface. But superbus, leave the oxygen out of the recipe, then double stocking input hatch here and here. Now, unfortunately, I really can't do that without screwing up this recipe right now, so I kind of have to wait on this. But yeah, that's probably the best way to do that. Chat, let me go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll come back, and then we're going to celebrate New Year's. It's happening in 7 minutes, so.
Dude, I can't believe it.
Yeah. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
right, let's see. Advanced circuit assembler. I am trying to program this doodad if it went in there. Let's just do that. That'll bring it up. There we go. Okay. Who knows when it'll actually cook up, but we'll at least get it going. That is for this quest to actually open up our ultra biomutated circuit boards. And we can really start to work on these circuits. I know we've already done this too. I should probably go in and like collect this stuff so we can get rid of this quest. Let's see, go back. See how we're doing here. Let's pull up our petri dishes. We need those. No luck so far. This takes a while, 180 seconds.
Oh, the biolab stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yikes.
And that's just one pass. And, you know, it's always a gamba.
Do you guys try to figure out different processing lines for yourself? Or do you use flowcharts? Honestly, a little bit of both. Kat actually never uses flowcharts. She just uses NEI.
I get overwhelmed when I look at the flowcharts.
You learn how to navigate NEI enough, and it will get you very, very far. Yeah. And so actually, that's how I figured out Prismarine line and Netherite line was just NEI. UHV Biolabs. Oh, damn. Maybe we should do that. Yeah, that's crazy.
I was thinking about that a second ago. Let's see. Oh, Tosh is back. I can't figure out why it's not launching correctly. I've tried just about anything I can think of, including following the resources on their site.
Right, chat. I'm running the ads right now. We'll come back, and then we're celebrating New Year. Kat, you got 4 minutes to get out here near the DoubleHelix. I'm out here.
Oh boy.
I'm ready to go. We'll have to make sure it's nighttime as well.
Yeah.
And oh yeah.
And I think Tosh is able to hear me. I think he's got a sub. Don't you, Tosh?
Yeah, you just resub today.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What up?
Hello. So, there we go. Sorry. Let me take these back off again. I don't know what it is about like Chinese games, but I have issues whenever I try to like have them installed and play like Where Winds Meet. I tried. Oh, we're already tipsy. Okay.
Yep. I mean, we have been, but you know.
Yeah, for real. When I downloaded Where Winds Meet, I originally put it through Steam and it would not work. I had to like go to the actual Where Winds Meet website and download it and have its launcher to be able to even run it.
Yeah,
right.
That's crazy. I mean, Steam worked fine for me.
Yeah, it did not like me, but my computer's possessed.
Oh, but
so
Tosh is we're talking about GTO, right?
Yeah, but it's also like a Chinese like add-on. So I don't know if it's something about,
I mean,
like
a bit of
whatever
stretch,
they are doing with their like their software, their programs or whatever.
I don't know. Yeah. All Chinese software developers are the same.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay. I learned something today. Oh, hey.
And it worked fine for me, and I've updated multiple versions. It's Donald Trump not wanting you to play GTO.
Oh yeah, I mean, true. That does check out.
Well, he could get over it.
All right, Chad. We got literally 2 minutes left. Okay, no, hold on. I need to get the clock out. We have to be precise with our celebratory, things and some such. World clock. Google.
You know what I haven't
There we go.
had in my life enough lately.
What?
My C-dramas.
Okay.
I think I need to have a C-drama binge.
Do you? Are you sure?
Yeah, I think I should.
Okay. All right, Kat. All right, this is your responsibility. You pick up the celebratory bead. Don't put it in.
Oh,
Don't put don't put it in until New Year's. Yeah.
I'm holding.
Or like 10 seconds before, or something like that.
Well, you have to tell me the time because I can't see your clock.
Hold on. We got 50 seconds. 50 seconds. Yeah.
Dude, I gotta say the tipsy bee effect on top of being tipsy is not a great combination.
Dude, okay, at least they don't give you the nausea effect like all the time. It's just like a
but it feels like it's giving me real life nausea. Oh my god.
Frozen comb. Frosty
Interesting.
drink.
I didn't remember what comb you got from that.
All right,
I would
chat.
not have expected frozen.
Chat, look at this. It's 15 seconds until midnight.
Nighttime.
Where are my Central Coast people? Where are my Central Coast people? Come on. I know you're around. Go ahead, Kat. 5 seconds. 4,
you
3,
turn it tonight?
2. Oh, dang it. I got it.
We're so silly.
There
Happy
it is.
New Year.
Yo, Happy New Year. There it is. Celebratory bee. Woo, we made it. We made it.
Greggin to 2026.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Got the tipsy going.
Oh,
too.
we're gonna play one of my favorite songs right here. There we go. Yeah. Chat, we started this world April 6th, I believe. It's been 8 months, dude, or 9 months, really. It's crazy. And we're at UHV. We're starting to get to the really good twist stuff, the meat and potatoes of the pack. And dude, I'm looking forward to what's to come. I'm looking forward to the other mod packs, the other games that we're gonna play. Everything is gonna be a good one.
It's gonna be a good year.
Welcome to the other side. We finally arrived. It took us a little while.
And thank you guys for joining us.
Yeah.
And New Year's with us. It's been very fun.
Yeah, thank you all very much. Dude, that celebratory bee's going. Hell.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know if you remember, I had this going constantly in the Biva.
Did you? Okay, there were so many bees. I can't. Actually, now that you mention it, I think I remember that. Yeah.
I mean, it's like, how could you miss it?
Yeah. Kat, you have your night vision on.
Oh, I do.
Every freaking time, man. There we go.
It does look so much better without the night vision on.
Good. Okay. Thank you for joining us in 2026. No, thank you, Razor Rain. All right. Right back at you. No, thank you all. And again, we got big plans for 2026. It's going to be a good year.
It's going to be awesome this year.
More redemptions, more ways to interact. That's kind of like what I want to be a big focus, is more ways for you all to interact and enjoy the stream. So.
And we are always open to suggestions too. So if you guys have any ideas or stuff y'all would like added for redemptions or whatever, let us know.
Yep. Yeah, thank you all very much. Chad, is anybody streaming the GTNH right now? That's a good question.
Oh, are you wanting to call it?
It's midnight, Kat. We've been doing this for 7 hours. Honestly, I could go longer, but
That is like Greg Pilled hardcore.
Okay, dude, you are Greg Pilled hardcore. Okay, I'm gonna put my foot down. I am gonna call it. But yeah, thank you all again. Thank you all for spending your new year with us. Kat and I very, very much appreciate that. And
for real.
I'm gonna send you all over to JLo's.
All right.
Who is doing Prismarine, it looks like.
Oh, fun.
Yo, right on. I'm in the past still. Oh yeah, you got an hour to go, right? Yeah. Yo, thank you all so much. Tel, Tosh, Rexy, everybody, Agelian, Zedius, Stereo. Thank you all very much. I see you up there uncountably. Happy fake New Year. It is a social construct. It's true, but we still roll with it. All right, chat. See you all tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. Until then, stay safe.
Bye, guys.